hurt them at the very end.
Chat, good morning, good morning. How we doing? Hello, hello.
Is that going to be able to be fixed in time for today as well? That's the real big question for me. What have these coaches been able to identify to, they've identified the problems. How are they going to be able to then get their players to address those in game?
Yeah, and sometimes,
whatever. What's up?
Like he was saying, he's like, we just want more match time. We want
How's
time
the
on
sleep?
stage.
Lovely.
We want time to fix those problems. I would imagine that in his mind as well, it's like, well, Team Secret has a little bit of a buff going into this one because they just played a best of 3 that went to 3 maps, and they were able to get a lot of nice information potentially on, what the issues were and
Infamous is still up as well.
Days to practice and get ready, whereas RRQ is their first match, so they got to show it all here. It's not going to be easy.
Kim versus Envy. I'm too Envy build for that.
This, even Gen G has credited their insane kickoff run where they had to play every single
What's an
day.
NDG?
It probably helped warm up their rookies. Karen looked
think
so
in the
comfortable
offseason,
by the time he was in Madrid, and a lot of it's credit to
there's
just,
more to give, basically. In the
doing that
offseason,
lower bracket run. In a way, it was a blessing that they lost
in the actual
that first
normal
match
season,
against,
hasn't
Rex.
been dropping the same
We're going to see what
numbers.
happens today. Both of these guys have been working
easy
real
here.
hard over the last few weeks.
I think this is 50-50.
Madrid,
I don't know.
I know
Honestly, I
they're
lean to
very
RRQ
excited
now. I
to
saw
show
Team
what
Secret
they've
the other day.
got. We are going to go down to the stage really soon.
45,
For those of you who
55,
haven't seen the Pacific
roughly.
stage yet, like, where have you been? It looks amazing.
It's incredible.
It's like the floor rumbles when the spike goes off. Spoiler
Both Team
alert.
Secret and
All right, let's
both
go down
RRQ
to
are
the
like
stage to see the walkouts.
1 round-ish away from winning against Gen G, so... Yeah, Lexi, I'll do that today. It should be a lot easier once I'm actually awake fully. 100 Thieves game yesterday. If you're gonna watch a game, I would say Icebox.
Day of VCT Pacific 2024. I'm Achilleos here alongside William. Bring you guys the action here in this opening series. Team Secret versus RRQ. The players will get ready to make their way out onto the stage. I'm excited to jump into this one. RQ, they finally get to play against a team that isn't called Gen G.
I know, it's been a long time
Cope is
coming,
through the
right?
roof.
Yeah,
I was a little bit
it's kind of a
there.
battle between you and me, right? Everyone talks about the
I'm
powers
still-
you have,
I'm still
but
relatively
RQ
open
has
at the
made it
moment
very
for it.
clear to be the powers I have as well, so our prediction's a little split.
This is the
and we'll
biggest
see who comes
RRQ
out on
believer
top.
though,
But I think
so...
that is the real story here, is that both of these teams, they've shown that they can punch above their weight, but not consistently enough. And now that they're matching up against each other early on, I mean, you get that early championship point. Obviously, you get above on that leaderboard as well from each other's groups. Try to set yourself up better for playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really curious to see how RQ is going to be looking into this one, because obviously played against Gen G twice. It was a very rough go of it.
He predicted Team Secret. What's he doing? Just trying to cause.
Square off against them. So that was a bit of a struggle. But now they get to come out here. But at the same time, Team Secret, this squad, a squad that, as the coach, as the analyst was just talking about, has historically had some slower starts. They got that opening series now out of the way. It was a loss. How do they look coming into this one? Can they bounce back? And can RRQ come out swinging?
Yeah, I'm glad that the Des brought that up, in fact, because Team Secret had a bit of this issue at kickoff as well, where they looked absolutely lost, right? There's no way
Delay,
to
no
skirt
delay,
around
but
that.
I'm on
They looked
YouTube, so
lost in that
maybe
first match
it's
against
like
Talon, and then
a
they
couple of
came back
seconds behind.
swinging every time afterwards. Really got used to the stage. Of course, they also have a rookie on their roster of NDG, now coming to a new stage. He's got that first match jitters out of the way, potentially. On the side of RQ, now, none of them pure rookies, right? All of them have had some form of LAN experience here or there. But again, I mean, it's that first match of the season. It's the first match in this meta with maybe some new things that you've prepared. And can you just make sure? Because my eyes actually are on Elmi more, right? He's another player who started to have these slow starts towards the later half of 2023, even at kickoff. And you just can't have that when you're trying to get these ever so precious wins from the get-go.
Known quantities here for the most part on the side of Team Secret. Like you said, NDG shaking off that first match. Can he come in and have a stronger performance? Time will tell.
But I think of the 100 Thieves second game, I mean, it's just impressive again from Ascent, to be honest. 100 Thieves, couple of sloppy rounds cost them.
Obviously, incredibly familiar and friendly with one another.
Yeah, just impressive from Sentinels. They're
They're
just so good at changing stuff up and just being able to
take their seats. We know where we're headed. Breeze to come
Sassy
through.
was
Both
so
of
good
these teams
yesterday,
finding
bro.
success versus
Like Sassy was one of the better games I've seen him have, and we've got to think how many games we've seen him play.
On the Breeze as they potentially looked at Masters Madrid, but that's neither here nor there. I think the idea is that
Who do I have winning later, Fury or Crew? I think I went for Furia. I think wait, did I go for Furia? I should have gone for Furia. I think they have better upgrades in terms of the changes. Well, the heat's not a beast, but I don't know what the roles are like.
I mean, quite frankly, I think Breeze is this type of map that kind of suits Secret well, right?
I don't think so, Lexi, because he'll just go to China.
Whereas RQ, they always like to try to put a little bit of that extra spin on any map they go to. Obviously, they were one of the teams that did bring out the Yoru at kickoff. We'll see if it happens again here today.
On Breeze. You know, one of those maps that we go into, we fully anticipate that just about every single team that's playing
it isn't on today. Oh, really?
That's where Jesse Bash feels the most at home.
Yes.
So
wait, some of the scheduling is so weird.
Some of that critical util coming out from the veteran IGL.
They only play the three days.
This is an important one because, you know, as we've been talking about on the analyst desk across the last several days, you know, not only are you just playing for position, playing for your pride, for your fans, but you're also playing for those ever important championship points to try to get qualified for
They have a week
Korea.
where there's, they do the Super Week stuff.
No shocks from the side of Team Secret whatsoever, but for RRQ, maybe not the most surprising, but it's who's playing what that is actually a bit more shocking for us here. Estrella now moving over onto the Viper. He was previously playing the Sova, which is now in the hands of Elmimore, who also was previously playing on the Cypher.
I mean, it's not musical chairs with the roster, but it is musical chairs with the agents here, which these are definitely not the common picks. I mean, Estrella, sure, he's switched around so often throughout his career. That's probably the least portion
Diff, obviously.
But that's
KO, Yoru, both with the flashes, one has knives, one has TPs, can be everywhere.
For RQ, but if he has a slow start, that really ruins a big part of their plan, of their playstyle. Now he's going to be core to the main portion of the team, and Xpharaoh, who also has some of those clutch genes, is going to have to open up the other side of the map.
Yoru better than KO? I mean, they both give you...
Interesting and puzzling.
They both give you so much on this map.
These changes coming in from RRQ, but will they pay
I think I would probably lean to Yoru these days.
We are about to find out as we go ahead and jump into
the knife
game
is just,
number 1. Breeze, the battleground
knife can win you rounds.
As we jump into Team Secret versus
and it's pretty good against the Cypher as well. It's a hard call, to be honest. It actually depends on like your players. Comfort a little bit, I think I'd lean into. Okay, Team Secret on defense, RRQ on attack.
So it's a little bit of experimenting for sure, but I'm curious if that helps them maybe gain a little bit more confidence off the get-go.
Breeze picked by Secret.
That would do huge things for them, which of course on a map like Breeze, if you have a Cypher that can really open up the other side on their own, that just goes miles ahead of the other team.
I'll check on Elmimore and Sova, because that's the one I'm a little bit more curious about.
I'm also trying to check that as well.
you got setups there on the Cypher, but Elmimore, I'm curious to see how many
Knife goes deep A, doesn't hit anyone. Does that change the stack at all? 2-person push. And just a kill setup on B. With at the moment no one to...
on this defensive start.
Okay. Sova's in position.
There it is. Does get the reveal now. Is Jemkin gonna get tagged low, but still not gonna be found. Wire for now holding NDG at bay over it.
We gotta keep an eye on the Viper. Nice and early. Viper on duties of just holding behind and does spot one of the people behind. Retake wall goes in. A lot of this is up to Viper staying alive in my books. Lose this bit of map control, you're wrecked.
Also finding NDG. Morgan able to find 2 as we watch
He got 1, that's enough.
He's gonna be good for 1 before Jeremy's able to take him down. Now finds himself in 1v2.
Over towards site as well, once they realize they were going to lose map control, coordinated swing towards back site, and I think middle of site. So that was very nice from RQ, good mid-rounding, just like to see.
But because they were so far already stuck behind the wall, Estrella decides, I'm just going to take one with me. And the real surprising part is, we got so used to Elmimore playing the Cypher that we kind of forgot that he's played a lot of Sova as well. So, I mean, it's just a matter of trying to get back into the grind, which I'm sure he's been doing as they were waiting for VCT PACIFIC to return. So curious to see if that really gels with the rest of the roster as well. Of course, Estrella
another one in there.
Now
4 rifles.
Playing those lineups, playing far further back as well. That might help them a
1
little bit.
Ghost.
Empty stack over here.
Stacking orbs on Yoru. This ult might come out pretty fast, to be honest. 3 away.
Taking a peek out in the mid, see if he spots anything. Double push once again all the way through halls. Set up right around the corner. It's just going to be classics in hand, so I mean, if they get close quarter combat,
risks taken on this one. We'll keep an eye on the timing of the double push of Tube.
Going to get tagged, and should have been spotted once again there, right at the back end of that drone.
I mean, the double push for Tube is good. I don't know what he had, but that's something.
Yeah, they're going to have to start backing out once again. Once again, RQ in a bit of a bind, right? They do have to fight one side or another. Right now, Xfero just waiting for his teammates to clear out the site. They're not going to plant until they feel a little bit safer. Now that they've bought some time,
and the jet breaks the
sure
trip behind, creates a little bit of pressure.
They're able to focus onto the site. Flipside are good for another as well.
Yeah, I mean, Borkum doing well to be able to find that opening kill on the Jemkin.
Perfect.
And now gun.
Yeah, that's the gun down now.
Find a second kill. Flips though. Finds himself a third. Looks for the fourth though. NDG quick
nice and
headshot.
costly. Two guns out of the hands. Yeah, pretty decent. This is gonna be a rifle, and then this will obviously just be like Ghost or something.
Miss out on 3 weapons. They will move up 2-0 all the same.
Yeah, I mean, that type of scenario, especially in a map like Breeze, kind
they
of
did get the Yoru ult online though, so that's like the main one. The Yoru got plant, Yoru got
creds, they're going to try to buy up a second Vandal, so make that 3 rifles.
Okay, Yoru got kills, not a plant.
So there's still a little bit of hope, but it's going to be a much more, either methodical or a bit of a rush, right? You have to go for a bit of a stack on your style, on your choice here. Yeah, just calling for the gun down as well. And it looks like the energy there for RQ. They've been waiting for this moment to return.
And Yoru gets the judge out on this one as well. And they do go and buy an extra rifle into this one. So, I mean, this is basically a full buy. I'm not sure we can call this a bonus. You're going to give them the advantage with the ult and 1 away from Sova ult. So they're in a very good position.
Jemkin buying down as well, so it looks like they have all the intention to really commit this Yoru ultimate and make an opening with it, because Jemkin's nowhere close to his blades right now, so they got to make this round worth.
Early elbow control as well. Ult's going to go in, 2 people on site. They don't have an anti-Yoru ult. Most people have like an anti-Yoru ult.
Backside setup there for NDG. That's going to be the entry coming through.
Because majority of the time you just get overwhelmed.
Able to just go in, takes out Jeremy. Kill found, now Flash is being sent. There's the pull out of the dimensional trip, but oh yeah.
It's a good trade no matter what.
Well,
yeah, and that's why most teams have an anti-Yoru ult, because you just get wrecked on site, especially if there's 2 of you. Like most people will just push or just play really far back or... Yeah, most people give it the respect now that you give like a KO, so you had like a Cypher, you would put it over towards A. Most people now gonna have something different just because they got a Yoru ult. Well, that's a bit of a worry for Team Secret. They don't have that kind of protocol.
But overall, RRQ seems much more fluid as a team, right? My eyes were on Xfero. He already had full elbow control by the time they had set up for the execute. Then the Yoru ult goes in. So as the Yoru pings people out for the main forces to enter through main, if they need it, Xfero was ready to pounce for a pinch. If not, he can always stay on the lurk. So overall, a very good bonus. And we talked about how it might be difficult. Well, they make the correct choices.
Loads of teams have different ones. I've seen teams do like a 4-1 stack where they'll play like A far back, and they'll just have like kill trips over towards B or info with a retake wall. Whereas I've seen people just go super aggro and just not play sites at all. There's definitely some options out there for Team Secret when they want to look back at it.
They've been whittling away the stoicism.
And honestly, if I'm RRQ there and I just saw that they did that, I'm getting Yoru ult every single round and getting this ult every round.
Weak purchases, just that one.
I'm gonna get 4. I might even try double default. The Paper X did in
Marshall in the hands of Borkum.
off season.
We'll see if that Marshall can do any damage. Kind of on his lonesome right now on A, and he's already deep.
They should win every single round with their Yoru ult after watching that.
Position for Borkum if RRQ ever decides to go to A. He'll get pinched from one side or another for sure.
Oh, Jeremy not quite ready for it, but Indy with the counter swing does manage to trade that back, so it's going to be a stray on the floor. Weapon not really recoverable for anybody else, though. Would have to push out way too far to be able to try to find it.
Hasn't heard the drop. He's put some a little too late, and that's going to be the free sight.
Now, that does mean they have to let go
of that potential rifle drop near elbow, but it looks like Team Secret, they don't have the leisure to go all the way around to pick that weapon up just yet.
No, they do not.
Recon clears. I mean, it's a nice recon close yellow.
Additional damage, but flash out
That's
this
a
time.
great flash from him.
Does find Vash, gets the spot there onto Envy. Goes for the challenge. Oh my god, the headshot is just so crispy.
Well, the ult that I said is going to win them rounds, then
Flip's having a hell of a start.
Pretty close to another one.
I mean,
MDG now all on his lonesome to see if he can do any additional damage, but he cannot.
Flip seemingly
solid round as well. 1 armor rebuy, 1 gun rebuy. Money's great. Close to the
OP ult of Masters, because Flips is doing a lot of work. 8-3-1. And the more I think about it, the Euro, when they first picked it, I was excited. Granted, that time, his own personal stat line wasn't exactly spectacular, but you can tell so often, no matter which agent he's playing, Flips wants to get into the thick of things to help lead the team as the IGL, to create space on his own, to make the calls, and Euro's perfect for that.
And keep going B on the big buy rounds.
He's 2 kills away from tying his record in a 13-10 breeze
overall on this one.
Come on.
It was, well, I'm just saying, it was a rough go. They were able to still get that win, but right now he is just absolutely dominant. And quick from Jeremy, not going to be coming through. Ping not going to find him there. It's the dash forward out over
EP into the little cubby of the wall. NDG on top of it. NDG did great.
Straight eliminated. Now Elmi more on his lonesome.
Okay, yeah, so RRQ, both big buy runs, trying to go over towards B. This time for Team Secret, 3 people here. EP into the corner. Just heard it. Gave it a little bit of spam, gets a kill, and then hopefully gets the other 2 kills. 2 away from your ult.
But first of all, you get stopped with a poison cloud, and then a little bit of indecision. They get bottlenecked right on the entrance, and that might be the round just to give a little bit of extra breathing room for all the members of Secret to get a little comfy.
Tiny bit of gun barrel sticking out through the Viper wall.
Dude, there's always one PC in Pacific with the digital vibrance is just like
notice there from NDG
maxed.
Gets that punish and very much
one player always has it. Never changes it.
Really drawn in by the chaos of everything that was going to be coming through main. Flips could have done an immense amount of damage, so very good awareness to spot that out.
One death, obviously money reset if we get there.
Able to get onto the site. If they could have a way to get the pit down, then of course the operator is going to be very tough for the retake.
There you go. Speaking of the operator, Sound Guy gets it going.
Just quick clear. That mimic. Flip's just going to stay tucked into the corner.
Look at NDG. He's already cleared everything. He's gone past the tripwire as well.
Goes in. Dash activated. Lovely trade. Ooh, that's nice. Got a bit of spam once you see this angle as well. Just have it pinged ready.
Man advantage now here in the hands of RRQ as that pit gets invested as well. And now Jeremy gone. Into the pit with Mal just yourself. I think, yeah, NDG just arrived, but I think
that was nice though.
Hightail it out of here.
In terms of pathing as well, like this whole A site was really nice. Once they clear this bit of A, flash through, double swing with the double duelist, and then they can dash away once they get the trade, and then you have a person spamming once they're trying to go close with the wall up, and everyone would W forward there mostly. That was really cool. And okay, like I said, reset goes in, but they have knives, so it doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter too much, but this is a big round.
Yeah, just the rest of the team not able to really stand their ground over on the site long enough for MDG to actually get into that position where he can take advantage of, you know, all the attention that's being paid to the site itself. So there's going to be a timeout called now from the Team Secret camp. Warbirds certainly
maybe they need to go aggro because I would like to see them do something to prevent this Euro from getting an orb.
Talking about is, of course, you know, trying to decide, because Team Secret, they've always been known to kind of play this, all right, we'll go for the typical 2-1-2 defaults, we'll get the info,
we'll cut some lineups and then maybe after, I mean, so far,
and that starts to fall
very
apart
nice.
if the opponents just push up the tempo, you know, 1-2 beats ahead of you, because then you think you can fight for the site, you're now down in numbers, the flank doesn't work out, things like that, and if you're going to go for things like the flank, maybe you just kind of give up more of the site, right? Just make sure you're only holding on to yellow in the back of site in the case of A, things like that, just hold on to halls, and then make sure everyone's at their starting line of scrimmage before you start the retake, and those are the decisions that Secret's going to have to start making in these remaining rounds.
Big buy rounds, because obviously 2-4 loss bonus on top of this, you're not buying.
Shields coming through here for Team Secret. Knives about
this is what I'm scared about for this Team Secret.
Sporkum for now situated over on A.
Some kind of flash push into A main makes a lot of sense. Want to make them stop, not have this orb.
Heavy stack.
And over towards B, obviously you can just spam it.
Looks like they want to go for a push out, and Xfero kind of expecting the halls push out with the cam as well.
Yeah, so this one made a lot of sense. Recon goes in as well, and Cypher beats it, so Cypher might feel super confident to go pretty fast here. Chooses not to. Doesn't want to be the one to make the play on this. Big duel in bet. Wow, nice kill, man. And another one.
Continues to creep up. There's the ping reveal, spots him, and oh my god! What a crisp shot, Jeremy shut down! Holy moly!
Damn, what the hell? Holy, imagine he got that kill as well. I mean, he's won the round, it doesn't matter, and it's the big impact round in terms of forcing them down to an eco. The round of Inferi is worth 2. Okay. What is going on? What? I take it all back. Jesse Vash just killed everyone.
I mean, a round that on paper RQ should
it was a 2v4. They're on site.
The triple kill, but the initial
Jesse Vash killed 2 of them.
Ultimate as well. Xfero just absolutely controls the entire map for his team. But
oh, the trade was late there. I would love to watch that back and watch Jemkin on the minimap. Swing should have been faster. I don't know how. I don't know where he was.
And then he's right there on A before they can get the spike into it.
Really big.
Let's
swing here for the side of
let's go with it.
Find the win off the
it's actually like a really big round now because Team Secret lose this and the reset would be savage with 3 of them going down in that one. And it really would be like a low eco. So this round is worth 2 for RRQ, you would imagine, unless something mad happens.
RQ put some pressure on mid, right, just to make sure that they can keep control of it.
Yoru ult is here as well, and that is the one that is scary. And
during all of that, they've already kept control.
2 people on site, man, they don't have Yoru ult protocols.
Into elbow once again with Xfero. Still a minute on the clock, so there's some options to go for rotates should they need it after this dimensional drift.
Drift out, leading the way. Hunter's Fury
so ult to try and kill everyone that's pushing out. Walkham does incredible. And the Silver ult stopping them from running out manages to get one.
Will be good for one, but can't find the other. But now Borkham dead.
It still did unbelievably good. And that hits, right?
27 HP. Does get pulled off that plant for a brief little moment. Taps it again. Now we'll go in for the full committal on this.
I mean, if that's how the Yoru rounds, if that's how they've been playing against Yoru ults in practice, then maybe they don't need rounds for it.
No deep rotations, flanks coming through.
The Silver ult did massively help though.
In main, and they flush him out. So far, that's a good start. Triple face, they ready.
Whoa.
Estrella able to find 2, sends out the snake bite to try and delay. Jesse Vash down to 47 HP. And this.
Oh, you heard him.
Could be absolutely devastating.
Well,
as Estrella holds the
nice
line,
1v3. Oh man, the impact is through the roof. That's a straight up reset. 2, 2, and 2.
Firmer lead once again out in front by 4. What a clutch.
Jesus.
I mean, screenshot that moments before disaster for sure.
They're taking tons of
when you were watching it, you saw the silhouettes. You thought surely not all 3 lining up together, but 2 are perfect for it. One's all the way back, not there for the trade. And I mean, just incredible plays back-to-back.
Oh, what a nightmare start for Team Secret.
Engineered Jeremy's Cloudburst. He sends it down.
What's going on here?
Getting ready to swing, and he's just like, okay, well, I just put my crosshair right there, and then they all just happen to swing.
What's going on here? Hero gun. Can't buy next. Rest of his team can buy.
Fortunate start. Vash out of the tunnel, able to
Well,
find
that's why.
Oh, this is a good adjustment from Team Secret, though. Recognizing the fact that they've been losing way too much mid control.
It's all over the place. And actually, you need to make that play once you got all that info, especially when there's a hero gun in play.
So I don't mind it. It's a very logical conclusion to make, but losing that fight costs you a lot.
1-for-1 for now as NDG on the push. In the spot.
Yeah, dude, if I'm the person that bought the hero gun here, I'm furious. Double risk takes on the side with the worst guns.
Spots him out, 1 mid, 1.
When you're 1-passing down.
All the way back over towards the defender's spawn. Jeremy already going to be taken down. Push forward. That's going to be the plant coming in. As Jesse Vash, work cut out for him now, is able to recover the Vandal. Looks like the call likely is just going to be to back away and save this one. Give it to the cash. Not the best. Envy, though, still in a very committed position. He will be taken out of it as Sparrow finds that elimination. Headshot from Vash, trying to deal any kind of damage, but offers are decently built up. It's another nice triple kill coming through here from the IGL, but
Jesse's popping.
Get them any
what does he do now, though?
this time.
I mean, Jesse Vash definitely firing on all cylinders to try to keep Team Secret in the game, but it's a rough going so far in the first half. And, you know, these veterans on the side of RRQ, flips for the first couple rounds, Xfero some crucial rounds as well. I mean, everyone playing, you know, up to their peak potential, quite frankly. But I think a lot of the kind of controlling space, map opening up sites, things like that, the Euro and the Cypher are doing a lot of work for RRQ.
Kind of the only position I feel comfortable with.
Pretty big absence so far from Envy.
Recon goes in, doesn't hit anyone, can go close tube, right?
Very much delivering, you know, even in the opening series from Team Secret, the maps where they weren't really finding themselves with too many advantages, too many bright spots to talk about. Envy was that bright spot for them.
So they decide this time, since they're going to invest the pit as
Honestly,
well,
I kind of like it. It's like
make sure that
having rounds where you know where you're going to go with the judge, so into those eco rounds you can buy a hero gun and give yourself more chance to break and put their economy down.
Inches away from finding contact there against Borkum. For now, Viper's still going to remain at full HP as the wall gets dropped. Looking to fake
It's gonna be a nightmare if they it's smart though, to be honest, because Viper ult goes in and then you know they're most likely gonna go tube or door.
Are still very much situated over
okay, he's gonna have a rough time here, but there is people close to him. Timing on this push is a little bit nuts. Does Viper recheck this?
Pushing forward, does he hear the rotations coming through? Looks like the answer's gonna be not
they
quite
both
yet.
run. Give me this Viper middle.
Shot. Jeremy, okay.
Dude, there's been a lot of shots here at the moment.
Find the headshot, takes him down. That deep lurk now. Gone.
Ooh, that's nice. Judge comes in.
Does get the spot onto one. Fast dropping down.
Upgrade as well, but gets the info. The Judge did great on this one. Vision block for this, there is none.
No util.
Head swings out. Okay, does interrupt the defuse,
Nice
but
shots
still plenty
in
of
this
time
round.
remaining, so Team Secret will be able to get a third round. Chance to try to run this back and make it a 7-5 half.
Yeah, if they can get to a 7-5,
Hello,
it
Riv.
would be great stabilization.
Hello.
And of course,
Joining us for this as well.
Breeze, they'll have their own chance to press the issue on attack. But I love the adjustments on this round, right? Trying to go for the aggressive contact didn't work. You also don't have exactly all full buys. You have that judge for Jesse Vash. So you just say, let's use the pit. Let's hold far back in the sights, because that means RQ is going to have to start to take contact to get in, right? To check for the util, to check for the setups. And they're able to make sure they get those early kills.
Still a little bit wonky,
Would be the
but no
same
outlaws
story
in
if they
play.
lost this one. His last round off this, that is a lovely flash, but he ate one as well.
Does get traded out. Flips.
Dude, Jesse's always good for one with his ult. This is fast reaction though on top of this, and these two on site are so wrecked. Yeah, Cypher really needs to get here and hold this angle.
One side of the pyramids here is Xfero.
Massive duel. Now this person on site can relax a little bit. I say relax, can focus on one side.
On to Elmi more, but he decides to just back away from the fight. Spike planted. So we now go into the 2v2.
Last player standing.
2v2 is over the tank and gets the finisher, but Envy down low. TP across.
Oh, hard it. Just carried him running on this one. Dude, RRQ are on fire right now. Team Secret last round, money's wrecked again. The highest we see is a 3-5. Everyone else on 2.
And with those ultimates, they could try to make something happen. Even the Blade Storm giving a little bit more extra mobility if they need it on the execute, things like that. And of course, if Xfero is able to get another pick off on another part of the map, the Neuro Thefts will be huge. You can kind of chain that with the Hunter's Fury as well. And, you know, you got the plan, you got the Viper's Pit, you've got everything. Now, no command, the timing of that on Envy is going to be very important, but the weaponry just lacking for Team Secret.
Not going to be able to find that trap
One
wire.
kill trip on site.
Still set up, but Hunter's Fury now open here from Elmore and NDG.
He's going to kill another one. No bullets.
Traded out by Jesse Vash, who does get tagged low. He'll be eliminated.
The only person that can win this is the Jet, who gets found out by the Cypher ult. Damn, they get 9.
Once again, is lurking out by window. So much work to be done here.
They look really good so far, especially like individuals.
That needs to be a headshot. That needs to be an elimination.
I mean,
Pop flash coming through.
that's a lot of the time we can get from Breeze as well, to be honest.
Leaves Envy all by himself. Hold at the ready.
Only 11.
Up and recovered, but they know exactly where he is. They hear it. He finds one. Can't quite line up the second. Elmi Moore will get the last shot across, and that's going to be 9-3, locked in on the half for RRQ.
I mean, the story of that half is RQ came in with a plan, and they were able to execute it to fruition.
But always a recon to clear sight. Yeah, I mean, if you go in numbers, you're always going to trade the people dodging it as well.
As much aggression from RRQ. Like, even when they got contact in the site, they just didn't let go. Because those are the moments, actually, if you think back, where Envy used to shine, right? He would never let go of the site. If someone presses him, he's there to fight 1v2, 1v3. He's still re-peaking. And RQ this time ready for the trades. Also, the lurks a lot earlier, a lot more fluid. And Secret
this one might be
not
done
quite aware of
fast.
that.
They got to win a
They
pistol
started to
here.
get a hang of it right around, round 6 and 7, halfway through. But by that point, RRQ was ready to answer.
In terms of the map, though, like 3
RRQ. We'll see.
and a pistol is so doable.
With the pistol in the second half.
but with how RQ is shooting,
pretty brutal. I mean, we've seen runbacks, from positions like this in the past, but not being able to get any consecutive round wins for Secret. All of these rounds have been so far separated. They need to start things off with a pistol. Otherwise, I mean, double digits and a double timeout advantage for the side of RQ. You feel like it would just be done and dusted from there. So we'll see if they get it done as they do move over onto the attacking half.
See just ghosts mostly across the board here on both sides, of course, given the long distances of Breeze. And Team Secret looks like they really just want to try to get the information first from the get-go, even on the pistol. Not going for a bit of a Hail Mary, not going for anything straight out of the playbook.
Double classic on Breeze is not common.
Decent little spread. Looks like maybe Jemkin going to go on a bit of a walkabout. Does have that ghost in hand. It looks like he'll want to challenge all the way down halls potentially.
Yeah, that's the only TP.
He's watching, see if there's going to be any kind of forward pressure.
If Team Secret do something a little bit slower and wait this one out, they might get a site with less people.
Now just doing the rope peek.
Pretty much how you have to play against a Yoru anyway on this map. The TPs are just...
on the side of Homie more, so he is going to have to just keep his eyes on mid from Nest the whole time through until they get other information. And if they do want to empty it, they're going to have to make sure that they're careful about how they move around the map. So Jemkin trying to make sure that he continues to take control of halls as well. So far, I mean, RQ, they feel comfy, right? They haven't seen any crosses that indicate where the attack's going to come through. Now you see that Poison Cloud activating again. That gives you a bit of a signal. Recon from A, you're expecting the pinch.
Yeah, they pick the site with 2 people, but there's drone towards A main and 3 people door. It's lovely. Yeah, because you think that more people are coming through with the drone. There's a good mid-round call. Knife goes in, hits 2 over towards spawn, so they know the B is on their own. He picks up the orbs, so the person dead can literally just tell them that he's main. Pretty bold when you're solo playing the site.
Give up the site, so Plant can come in. Secret, Milwaukee have to take much more aggressive and deep position on the backside of the site, and it does reward them with 2 kills.
Yeah, I love that they're regrouping towards back of site as well. Right now it's back to a 2v2, but you expect the rest of RQ to be split 1-on-1. You already confirmed where Xfera was. It might have caught sight of Flips as well.
Hey, with that Joel,
now it's a 2v1. Great adjustments from Secret.
Think that they take
what looked like it might be a rough round, they're able to turn things around with some nice decision-making from Jeremy to push out.
This guy has been popping,
Tap onto it. Spots them both. Look at taken down.
Pistol
round goes the way of Team Secret. And that's the first step of many.
We'll definitely stick with this. This is very doable.
Here in this map. Solid start for them.
And the fact that they played slow on the pistol against the Yoru as well is a good sign.
Some wonkiness so far.
Yes. Yeah,
as far as people struggling to close out those second round wins.
I mean, maybe that's going to be the continuing trend. It seems like it builds up more and more. But that round, as soon as the execute started happening, a lot of good stuff from both sides. A great counter.
Hey, just a full eco, bit of util ball, and we get 1 outlaw, and everyone's buying into this one. So any bit of damage RQ gets is pretty big. Knife goes in, and I think they waited this one out. Otherwise, it probably would have been a heavier reaction.
Ready to send it. Oh, yep. Spots out multiples. Swings back in. Look at trying to put that guardian.
Sees them run away, but question mark created on his right side.
Favor Jesse in that situation, but they do just go ahead and peel away. Gate crash now expiring though.
That was the only TP, so Yoru is pretty committed towards middle.
Off a read or just really
it's just the eco, so more than happy to take some risks.
That A main control, and oftentimes when you show a stack on an eco, you kind of expect the other team to rotate around, but they immediately just hold default. They hear nothing, and they're regrouping on A. And I think Team Secret was waiting for RQ to move away from the site.
Well, Jemkin does get caught on that push down halls. Ball now set up. Estrella with a spray. Oh, just going for it. Rando does manage to find a kill. Envy going to be taken down. A bit unlucky there for him, but still 4v4, the weapon advantage, and there you go.
A lovely cleanup on this one. Only 1 gun down, and they're going to make sure they go pick it up to get the upgrades. Very, very good. Thank you. Stink _E _ the beauty, I'm going to say, is probably the best way I can say that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Appreciate the 10 gifted.
Nobody's here, but they were here, so surely
113 altogether.
Good reads from Team Secret on that ante, and they're able to carry over quite a few good weapons into the next round as well.
Yes, I believe everybody
it's the
right
bar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is the bar. I'm pretty sure you're right. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Debat. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate the gifted.
Xfero, back pillar. If he swings out, he could very well be a dead man.
I mean, it's rounds like these where you look at it and you say,
Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that as well. Chat, you know what to do is get some slug Oilers in.
Utility, sheriffs, things like that.
Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. 10 as well, big number. Thanks for all the support as well with 100. Oh, where the hell is that shock from?
What a lineup.
Yeah, all the way from over here.
Yeah, that's true.
So right now, because they didn't see the Outlaw in play, I'm pretty sure, because otherwise I feel like they would have heavy prioritized the armor more. We have everyone with light shields. So
across the map.
A real chance.
We won't talk about that though, because usually you'd expect
snowball from this. And the drone checks right and not left. But then he insta recons, but then he looks at the A main because he's just like, wait, what? I just cleared here. And then gets shot in the side.
Push coming through double doors. He ends up getting flushed out.
And then we have the perfect luck.
I'm going to rotate everybody across, but NDG in a huge backstab
position. It really
is
the perfect luck.
His way up through nest flips, watching this for the moment. NDG trying to take his time. There's the push out.
Done enough though.
A bit of damage here.
Yeah, can just play time.
Out so much there on the flip. So 89 on the Yoru.
I mean,
they get ready to go for this, but they have to constantly be looking behind them. They know that Cypher is still going to be in that position. First shot on the Outlaw, not finding it, up over the top.
Lovely kill.
Getting the jump.
Lovely push down from him. Yeah, he got great timing on it.
I mean, they just assumed that it would take him a lot longer, and on top of that,
and they just assumed he went back to door, to be honest.
Up next to each other, kind of perfect for the Bulldog, which is usually hard to control.
And with that, I mean, that's just going to have to be the call to save now. Here from RRQ, so it's going to be yet another bonus converted, but this time for Team Secret.
Yeah, great stuff from them. Got a few upgrades as well over towards site.
This gap. Only 3 rounds now separated.
Very good luck from NDG. He did great here.
Curious to see if we see that timeout get called right here, right now.
Big round from NDG.
Outlaw, I still don't think it's used enough. It's used the most in Pacific though, for sure. In terms of other regions, I think teams could explore the option of it more.
Very passive, very quiet. But the fact that he's willing to take these peaks on a timing, at least get info, then he says, I'm going to still press
it is a lot of the time situational. But I think those situations are there in the other regions, and maybe teams are still buying.
So just good reads, good comms, and great confidence from MDG in that round.
What reality am I living in? Where, okay, flash out.
Yeah, they decide to go aggro. That's a massive. Oh,
grabs the weapon, tries to wait it out, doesn't manage to find it, he looks for a third.
Did incredible on this one.
Does eventually shut him down.
Now what? While that's happening, they spotted numbers over towards B. We see the push from A. Jesse, pretty much on top of this.
Off the back of Xfera's
not an overstep from Estrella though.
Where Jeremy is playing attack operator.
I mean, I'm glad to see it. I really was hoping that the season
glad to see it, but in an eco, it is a bit of a nightmare.
But you're right, it's not a common sight. At least not since
it's to the 1 minute mark, and the TP has been put across, but this is in the corner.
There's a lot of hope for it.
If they go up short, Yoru is in a great position.
Was afraid of the flank as well, just given that they've already lost all control.
The wall does cover him if he wants to take the TP. Yes, he does. 3 people here.
They get the spot. That's not a fake out. Does buy a little bit of time though as he just send one in. Back pillar, dancing just on the opposite side of the wall here. As that goes down, Jeremy gonna be able to find one. Borkham gets the other.
Whoa, what a savior. 20 seconds to get the plant. Wall goes in and they walk right side. And then they just trade it out with the... That was impressive though. Obviously very, very good eco from RRQ. But yeah, the 2 on site here did bits.
Decent result for them, but it is still Secret getting closer and closer.
RQ gonna be a big gutted. Should have felt like they would have won this.
On attacking rounds is really weird because he actually helps close things out.
Yeah, this 2v4 was pretty impressive by them. Good decision making again.
A very necessary call there since they're fighting in much closer quarters. I also love what they did with the Blaze Storm, right? Activate it, make sure that he has to kind of react, and now he has so many more angles to check. Lower the screen, swing out together.
Speaking of Blaze Storm, Jemkin with one of his own. As he's going to have to drop down off the top here. Full flash in. Plus that recon invested. Now, Poison Orb is going to be holding everybody at bay there at A main.
Okay, so A main control. Invi picks up the orb.
Set up an elbow.
2 away from his ult.
Trying to take some space here.
In terms of money, I mean, money is...
Yeah, what we saw from RQ was, despite the setup, you would take deep control of elbow, but
this bonus is high.
For NDG, right? You still take a little bit of control, so you have more mobility from mid. You can still check for elbow, And that way you don't have to invest too much extra utility if you ever want to rotate back onto the other side. So I like the setup from Secret, but it does look like they've made up their mind to create a bit more of a move here.
Well, I think that one wasn't necessarily what was intended.
I was waiting for something really cool.
I was like, oh, where's this one going to go? Right in front of him, 5 feet away.
Well, that means they'll have to just try to take a little bit more contact, and mid will be the call.
It's moments like that, which is why I don't play Sova.
I've given up on learning new lineups, man. There's just too many that you have to know at this point.
30 seconds
getting
left.
ready, getting antsy, goes for the swing, has a quick dash out, cannot stabilize that aim. Jeremy able to take him down. Elmimore now 5 HP.
They're not looking as crispy as the first
really rough
half.
spot. Same for Estrella. He will just get flushed out. Suddenly, it's only Xfero.
I mean, they got unlucky with some of these duels. Just a lot of body shots, right?
Does he even try to play for it?
There's 3 people that get 120.
With just the overall situation right now, I'm going to guess not. Right? Sure, you can try to go for some cheeky kills on the exit, but your creds aren't exactly all stable. The rounds are getting way closer as well. The risk seems a bit greater. Perhaps just taking this time to talk things through for the round, and maybe even a timeout afterwards, because one thing I'm noticing is things have flipped. RQ's the one that's starting to play a little scared. Secret continuing to push up the tempo, just creeping up 1 beat at a time.
Eagle-eyed.
Plays it a little bit patiently, see if anybody else is pushing alongside NDG. They are not.
Yeah, what?
Vash, where did that come from?
Jeez.
What's he doing?
Making up for the shock dart.
Well,
I actually think the shock dart, because obviously the shock
how
dart
much time
lineup is
Jesse
this
Bash
one,
spends
right?
Trying to figure out lineups, 'cause it's
And if you
definitely
do
a
that
lot,
at like,
probably
what
more
was
than
it, the
50%
50-second
of his
mark, you
practice
kind of
time.
give up the cue that you're doing it from
I mean,
A.
you give this guy a bow, he can just get
then
an
they could
arrow
potentially
at any
use that to
point
just
of the
stack
map.
A heavier, because why would the Sova be
We
here?
should do
Yes.
things like that
He
where
did mess
So
up the
I think they
shot
didn't.
dart,
I think they
Sure.
didn't want to give the
but
info
you
with the
have
shock
just
dart.
like a
I
agent
think that's
station
what
on a random
happens.
part of the map, and
They
they have to
cancelled
throw a
it.
recon and land it on their head
Or maybe it was just a
instead.
straight up
It's like
mistake.
Olympic sports, whoever
And
can
I'm
get the
looking
dart
way
down
too
in this
into it.
little circle. That could be a fun game mode.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably more likely.
Jesse Bash definitely up there, but there's the timeout, surely, from the side of RRQ, I would assume. Because right now, for one, they want to cool off Team Secret a bit, but I can't imagine that the comms have been where they want it, right? It just, the team looks a lot different than the first half, a lot more passive, a lot more reactive. They're going to have to take some more control of the map if they want to continue the lead.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times on Breeze, we do see, this trend into the attacker
And
side
the
favor, but
Sentinels
right
look,
now, I mean,
yeah,
RRQ,
fantastic.
I don't even think this is necessarily like a side difference. This is just Secret have started hitting their shots. I think that their calls have been a lot cleaner. They've been a lot faster to react and make these pivoting moves, whereas RRQ have been very much lagging behind and getting caught off guard. We'll see.
Yoruji delay the
This
throwing of the
intervention
TP.
from Ewok.
Yeah, they've
Get
been
back on
playing.
course, but
Been
to go
playing
from 9
slow,
and 3
but
to
it's
now
not like
being
super
separated by
slow.
just a single round.
The TPs in theory should be.
A very dire position to
Should
be
be
in here
working.
for RRQ.
It's not like they're heading like 30
Still being held
seconds.
onto here by Jemkin, but 2 ults to try to work with. Secret,
Keep an eye on
get
him this
themselves
round.
over onto a site. The post-plant setup could be damn strong for him. A pit. You also have that null command potentially involved there from Envy.
Look a little bit different in terms of
Just
them
get that
going
one
aggro
opening
though.
kill.
It's going to start playing close to A main.
Neural theft available.
Oh, okay. TP to the right
All right,
side
so
of
the
main.
call is just take a little bit more control of mid. They're able to hide away from the recon as well.
Flash goes
Flash
off
at
the
the ready.
wall. Well, not anymore. They wanted to flash off this
Sure.
wall for middle.
Now, Team Secret seemingly expecting perhaps a bit of a fast push with the Blade
I
Storm
mean,
as well,
yeah,
right?
since
Whether
they
it's
called a
from Halls,
timeout,
whether
they're
it's
just
up top of
expecting
mid.
something different.
They're not going to spot it. Camp down.
Camera goes in. With that,
Still
they
a lot of
reactively
time,
pick
though,
up
so
the
Secret
spike and they
could
go over
regain
towards
mid if
A.
they
And
wanted.
if
They
there's
can
an
still
AWP
send the
here,
lurk all the way up through
that's
elbow.
Envy's
And
ult.
RRQ, now it's up to them. If they want to play this with
There's
the way
2
they've
people on
started, they got to
site.
start to clear out all the sides of B, because you've even got Xfero starting to lean towards Halls now.
Okay.
Last
Crash
TP
does get
used
sent.
for Yoru.
Center ready to make a quick exit. Should it be necessary.
The
Dark
back,
to go a
well,
little
I'd say
bit
the
wide
back
there.
are yellow,
Strange
the front are
clearing out the
yellow.
cam. Looks like
He
he's
is
gonna
committed,
take
so it would be
even
fine.
more aggressive forward position as well. As Elmimore gets himself situated.
Well, this
Hey,
is a
The
brawl
change up of
making.
3
If
people
Secret
over
decides to make the
towards
call, and
Tube.
Quite frankly, this is how RQ won a lot of their rounds. in
Okay,
the first half as
Viper ult
well.
to create pressure.
that's a
3
bit of a
people go
curveball.
Tube. Yoru
It comes
TP's
through, but
about
it's
to
not
run
enough
out.
to get them onto the site
They're
itself.
inside
players
the
playing
ult.
for though will be decayed down. Xverno trying to hold the line, spotted another one, trying to make his exit, but eventually they just spray away.
This
Now
ult
it's gonna
is
be the neural
great
theft
as well.
coming through, and that could really upset the players trying to hold
And
main.
the
Flips right
Cypher
into the
ult
middle
while
of the
they're
one, drop
inside the
pin, gets
Viper as
himself a
well.
second. Jesse Bash
Yeah, I
gonna
can't
take
believe
it
he
down.
wins this duel though.
As the mask available.
Spike
Pop
down
flash
15
sent.
seconds, no
NDG
TP to
running
get
low
out of
on
there.
time.
Ult
Mask now
though.
put on Dimensional Drift in play, sees him, knows that he's going to try to have to stick to this spike plant, pulls off of it, and that is going to be the round 1 Will be able to
Okay,
get the
really
kill
well
just for
played
good
from him.
measure, but
I'm
even if
surprised he got that
died,
duel
all
over
they
towards
needed to
A
do was
when
have Jimkin
Cypher
stay
ult
alive.
showed where he was as well.
They break this win streak. It was 5 consecutive rounds.
Yeah, good timeout from them. Good change up. Much heavier over towards A. Still like the idea from Team Secret, to be honest.
How are we able to win on attack, other than the fact that, of course, attack may be slightly favored on Breeze, but a big part of that is also you're going to have the numbers no matter what. You're going to have a clear numbers advantage, more so than some other maps as well. And they were able to just clear out mid, plant Jemkin on the lurk, and then it's 4-man stack ready. And sure, the pit throws a bit of a curveball, but they still have way more numbers than Secret expected.
They get that round win. They get those 2 ults out of Team Secret. Decent cash here for, you know, Borkum NDG. They've got
early TP out if they decide to go early. We've got only 1 on this round. So I had to drop a teammate, so can only have 1 TP. It's pretty costly.
Say tucked behind the box. It's not going to go deep enough to actually get the spot.
See any of them?
Elmimore seemingly quite aware of that fact as well. Saw him making some comms immediately afterwards in the camera. But do they expect the op? Apparently not so much.
Seems like a big no. Huge kill found. Flipshredder has been a thorn in their side throughout this entire map. Getting rid of him nice and early.
Yeah, reaction after losing 1 is to go aggro.
Cluster up and make their push in here towards main.
Knife hits the only passing over towards B. They don't know this though.
Knife does come through.
All covers everything else. Oh man, he's gonna get 1.
Cage comes up, push into the smoke, and with the shorty in hand, Jeremy finds himself a 2nd kill. B-side completely broken open. You can already see the remaining members on RQ just going to have to make the call to go ahead and save. Looks like maybe Jemkin, given that he does have knives, yeah, that's just going to keep happening. He will get himself positioned to try to find some exit frags here, but widely, we're just going to be waiting for this spike to explode.
Yeah, I mean, you can still try to stabilize some
with the money reset, it's a nightmare. Their first round 1, they lose the next.
For RQ.
Got to eco next if they don't save these.
Last one on that site, on B side.
Probably round for Team Secret in terms of their money.
Good calls, right? I mean, the cyber cage support from Xfero trying to fill that for Elmimore. He sends a counter dart as well, so he knows that they would have to funnel into him. But then it's a cloud burst and the shorty to counter from Jeremy.
For
so
sure.
both teams
got crazy good
to comfort zone individually
speaking. Both teams got crazy good attack sides.
Take away this op.
I don't think anybody's going to push this far out. They're already away from the explosive radius, so Ken just
what is it? It's my countdown timer thing.
And Jemkin not going to go aggressive enough to actually be able to get a punish here or get picked off. So it will just be those 3 players retaining their weapons, moving forward here into round 20. But Team Secret keeping things neck and neck, still just 1 round separate. You can see just the dominance here on this attack.
Divine, hello. Cheats, yeah, my cheats. Cheats for the watch party. Draw smoother lines.
He's always got someone to support him as well, so he's not just going in blind, going for those dry peaks. And Team Secret looks like they're prepared for a bit of an aggressive push out. They want to stay grouped up and make sure that they can help cover and don't allow Jeremy to get picked off from afar. A bit of an off angle. The Blade Storm activated.
But it's actually going to break the camera. That's sick.
Just a tad bit.
It was nice timing with the shock, breaks the camera, and then this should at least let them know that the trip's here. And there is so many people on site, but the recon only gets 1. And now they see another.
Knives go flying.
They've seen 2 on the right side of site.
On the hunt, gets the tag on to Jeremy, but now will be
bit of what cost, bit of damage done. They need to cancel this.
Then spike back across the way.
It's a good call to cancel.
Even ushering it over towards A, or at least wanting to fake like they're going to be doing that.
Now the no command still lets RQ know that for now it's going to be that B hit though. Only a couple knives remaining.
Yeah, they at least cut sound, right? They cut sound, they make it look like they're going back towards middle. They could have gone all the way back over towards A. That means they have to start.
Looks like Flipshider gonna go on a bit of a walkabout here, but now that the
information, start questioning it.
Here on the B site.
For this orb, Jesse gets his orb.
Better idea.
It looks like he's just going to ult the left side.
There's only 30 seconds remaining. They're not seeing or hearing anything at all on A.
RQ's in a much better position in terms of knowledge, right? They've got the Cypher set up on A. They've got mid control and flips as well.
Push up into the smoke. Astrea going to be taken down. Be able to find that. Does get traded, but now Borkum striking from
Borkum had really good timing. Yoru TP went in as well. Plan on this. Yoru could stop it with a jump up. What a flash. Kind of flashed himself a little bit though, but went in front of it. Nicely done from RRQ. Yeah, they were very much ready for this.
Again, narrow margins. They do get the closeout here on this round. They continue pressing forward towards a win here on Breeze. Just 2 more to go.
Yeah,
Team
the
Secret,
save gun's really
can
paying
they
off
keep
here.
it close again? They have cash. They can get a buy.
I got real scared when flips started to creep out in mid, because we've seen that from RQ when they start to run out of information, or if they feel like things aren't really going their way overall in the map. You know, Flip's just trying to kind of go for these hero plays to get a pick way deep in enemy territory. But this time,
reset of money.
Their position, their
This
utility,
is low money as well.
The pressure was on Team Secret. Now,
Listen, this could be a drop. I think both teams would force after losing this no matter what.
But the Yoru
We'll
being
see.
able to TP right back into sight as well.
Chalk to break a trip that we can see is not here.
Keep that lead.
It's like first round where we're actually going to maybe have some op v op as Jemkin does pick that up here. Cash aplenty. Jeremy's sticking with it on this attack, trying to see if anybody goes for an aggressive peek in towards shop, but everybody right now statuesque from RQ over on that A site.
I mean, especially now with a Cypher and an op, even less reason to go for these greedy plays. Now, again, like I mentioned, and seemingly like Team Secret is prepared for, RQ, they have a habit of doing
the
that.
slow play works well, right?
Because
Because the
TP's.
TP's
But the resulting situation is that they've
run out.
wasted 40
As
seconds
one TP runs
without
out.
gaining any information. They currently don't have much control of any part of the map.
Oh, he's going
They're
looking.
going to have to slowly creep up
Yoru
for that extra
goes
control.
out. One more TP here.
Snow.
Okay, gets the info that he wanted.
Presence or scaling here. Looks like Borkum maybe can get himself once again into a position to find a nasty flank, but is being noted and watched.
3 people
slightly
here.
by
Yoru
Elmore and
can
Estrella.
break the drone, TP out. 2
Flips,
people
he has
on
to have
site.
that trigger ready on that gate crash.
Or doesn't even
Drone
need to
out,
break
but
the drone.
I don't think this is
They're looking
noted,
good,
but
RQ.
Yoru up close. I mean, they're just rushing it in through the doors. They're just getting ripped to shreds. Elmore able to find them.
Yeah, the setup was
Jeremy
just so strong here.
Picks up 1 kill. Just the Yoru displaced, and now Jeremy is all on his lonesome. Does find Jemkin. A quick swing onto the corner.
Alright, nicely done with 3 as well, and then we've got 2 people that are pretty wrecked for money, but again, we can have 2 drops like we said.
There from Secret, right? They still
So,
suspect
3
the
chances,
Yoru
this
just
might be
because the drone
RQ's
gets
best chance
taken
with the
out
ult.
way too quickly before it's able to get past that orb on the poison cloud. So they're thinking, all right, we want to swing this. We've already got members from mid coming in through double doors. Let's pressure that, create the chaos, and then we'll have our own flash at the back of sight to set you guys up. The unfortunate part is Elmore gets that first kill initially, and then, you know, both sides getting flashed seemingly by the KO, makes that fight drag out too long, and the main forces from main not able to come in quick enough.
Well, now, last ditch effort here from Team Secret with this timeout to try to see if they can extend this. Now, 3 rounds consecutively, we know that they're capable of that. They had that 5-round streak coming into the second half. What does the economy look like? How do the players look when they're put to task? Need that to give us our second overtime so far. Pacific, they have been eluding us. Finally got one of them last night, I believe.
Yeah, actually. Well, the thing about this is it could end up just being a story of you gave 1 too many rounds in the first half, right? I mean, you talked about the 5-round win streak. That's 1 more than RQ had at the
This is
start
a nice
of their
ult
attack
to have. Could
winning the pistol.
heavy a lean over towards one
obviously,
site.
both teams understanding how to take advantage
They want
of
to retake.
the map itself and how to play that side.
Or you could go super aggro and then obviously you can
and it's always going to be
just
an uphill
ult and get
battle at
info
that
behind
point.
them.
Team Secret yet to be able to overtake them or tie them even. Always at least 1 round away.
Okay, Yoru goes aggro over towards short.
Jemkin with a warning shot.
And
Is that a recon when flying up
Elmore
in
did the
towards
shock
walls?
dart to break it,
Tell them that, no,
but
this is a completely unassailable
NDG
position
changed
for
up
you.
his camera and did it a little bit
Take back down
deeper,
now,
but then
joining
Yoru
in
went
alongside
deep and
Estrella
shot
here
the
on
camera,
site where
so it didn't really matter too much.
any kill.
All they know is
That
big
fit
question
and
mark
come
create
into
over
play.
towards short.
This is a very aggressive
With that
repositioning
info,
here
reaction
from
over
RQ.
towards A, and this
All
is a
in.
lot
Knives
up
at
to the
ready.
timing of
Jeremy swinging
Viper.
around the
Did
backhand
great
side,
to
does
get
manage
one.
to find, or does get taken down rather by Estrella, but Envy trades it back quickly. Keeping the numbers evened up, and shock dart right there at Jesse Bash's feet.
Whoa.
I mean, will get taken
Okay,
down.
with this,
He
probably
finds
not
himself a
using
second
Yoru
one.
anymore.
Good damage dealt. Bash and Borkum both going to be tagged up, and now Envy with a third.
Shot.
Finds flips. Jemkin
Shot.
gets 2. The op shots. Looking crisp, looking clean.
Keep an eye on the pass, going
Still
cheap.
more targets. Xfero just now getting ready to arrive over at double doors, working his way through mid.
Yeah, time is not in favor of RQ because the thing is they have no idea where NDG is. They were partially waiting for that. They suspect it.
Oh,
You can
it's
see Jemkin, he
devastating.
thought for sure he absolutely had
Yeah,
that one nailed.
He really thought to hit
Now
him.
we'll just have to make the call to go for the save.
Shame, the other 2 shots are nice.
Could buy another one, but instead, yep, we'll just hold on to this and allow for Team
It looked
Secret
close.
to get the round win and get themselves up to double digits.
Okay, 3 chances to 2.
Man, it's one of those rounds. RQ, off the bat, sure, you have the op and hauls, and then he's just holding from bridge. They just want to hold on to yellow, right? That container in the back of sight on A.
It looked close. Did he just flick to the right
Everything
slightly?
was there for a potential retake on A. Now, obviously not the best way to play that site. You want to put some pressure, but then credit to Envy. Understanding that they want to push out in case that there's an early regress. That's what's been messing them up on Team Secret. RQ always 1 beat ahead of them.
Yeah, it looked like.
And Envy this time counters that. The perfect bodyguard for Team Secret.
Never fully shows
Brings
it,
home
but
the
maybe
10th
he
round
moves.
win. Now the pit available for Estrella as well, so double ultimates. Obviously not exactly the best, the pit for the retake. But we'll see where it comes into use.
All right, well, Flip's taking a forward position. Is able to
Before
get
the
catch there on
drone.
Jeremy.
Might be on purpose, you never know, but seems a little bit mad. Big jaw, okay, that's it, done.
Finds Borkum Bash, going to be taken down. Now suddenly just Envy and NDG all in their lonesome. No kills found, no way to invest that neural theft. They desperately need to do something.
And I think honestly the timing of going before the drone is on purpose, right? So your pre-aim is high, waiting for the drone to go through the thing, and when you hear the drone, you aim up ready for it. Then actually someone runs out and you have to readjust your aim. I actually think you went a little bit too early if that's what they wanted to do, but...
Flipshiner, one in the chase forward, trying to get the catch, but Jemkin ready to get the catch, finds NDG.
Hey, lovely from them.
Envy.
Team Secret at least got a couple of rounds, so they'll be feeling good for the other map, but that was, yeah, that was nice. Especially the defense half.
I mean, definitely a close game. And Secret, they seem to catch on to things just 1 round too late in each half. But credit to RRQ, came prepared supposedly for this draft because they were swinging right out the gate on that attacking half. A 9-3 lead sets them comfortably up to eventually secure it. 13 and 10. RRQ, it's a little bit of an extra buff here today. We saw on social media the CEO buff coming in for RRQ, and so far it's worked for map 1.
That it has, with Split on the horizon, things that need to change here for Team Secret. Haven't gotten a win on that map since Paper Rex, the start of last season, but when Benkai was still on the team, so rough tidings ahead of them. But we'll go ahead and hand this over to the analyst as to break down the action for Breeze.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. And after 265 days of match losses, RRQ is 1 step closer to finally getting that match win against Team Secret. Now, that was, it looked very dominant.
Man, all of these day stats are so savage when they don't have the off-season to play.
Before RRQ took it
so
home.
brutal.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a bit too late. I mean, you could see that both teams had a pretty good read on their attacker side, especially with that Yoru in place for RRQ. That makes things very, very difficult for the defenders. But what concerned me for Team Secret was that when they played this map the last time,
like the 605 days, yeah, but that one has a bit more legs. When it goes over a year,
on that side, it has some legs. Your opponents to want to go attackers.
When it goes over 2 years,
so that's kind of heartbreaking here because it looked like maybe they had a comeback in store. They ran, what, 5 rounds off to begin that second half, but still wasn't enough.
Worth noting, both of these teams actually defeated Gen G.
I know Gen G is
now
DRX? I said DRX for that.
Of Pacific at the moment, and both of these teams,
especially with how both the teams were looking. But G looked better than they did kickoff, so that's also positive.
I mean, we've got some of the best
they keep improving every time we see them. That would be nice.
Yeah, I think Team Secret just started off a little bit slow on this one. You see that overall, 13 first kills compared to the 10. They did pretty well in that one. The post plans were a little bit less solid, and there was that one clutch from the side of RRQ that's kind of put an end, I think, to the big streak that Team Secret did have going. I think they just got started a little bit late and maybe, not feeling themselves early on, but at least they were able to show that, okay, they are strong on this map, they are strong on the attacker side, at least it seemed like it this time around, and, get some rounds back. But at the end of the day, I still feel like RRQ kind of dominated the majority of it. You see the Yoru, the Flipsider, was doing the most for the team this time around.
Yeah, I'm still a little bit worried here overall for both teams in a way. I thought RRQ on their defender side left a lot of space open in mid. There were a lot of crunches, either through B link or through mid doors towards A, that were kind of unaccounted for by RRQ. They were able to kind of stabilize and just based on some of their raw mechanical abilities, get over the line with it. So that is, I'd say, the deciding factor in the long run in terms of that second half. But it is concerning for Team Secret. We're still seeing the slow starts. We're seeing the same problems that not only do we as talent see, but also Warbirds literally sat here on the couch the other day saying the exact same thing.
Also worth noting, Team Secret had more first kills than RRQ, and you're absolutely right, Paper Thin. Despite that, the raw firepower coming from RRQ was enough to overcome that. And with the Euro, I mean, it was always really interesting to see Euro on the breeze. I mean, there were moments where we were contemplating, I wonder when we're going to see a fake fake out by Euro.
I'm hoping for the fake fake out where you just walk in a straight line pretending you're the fake out, but you're actually not. And it was kind of funny because I was watching for it to see if how teams, I always watch for this to see how teams check the fake out, if they respect it or if they don't, if they just ignore it. But I saw mostly Team Secret was clearing it, so no opportunities for this time, but I'm hoping someday somebody at least tries it.
Would be nice to see it someday. I think the mental game, even if you just get away with it, and you get one kill and you immediately die, it doesn't matter because you kind of fooled your opponents. Didn't get it this time around. I mean, flip side around, the Euro did get the majority of the kills and was kind of the MVP of his team this time around. But yeah, a lot of the early part of this map was RQ on the attack, got a very substantial lead. It was 9-3 in the first half, and it was a big comeback from Team Secret. I think their attacker side looked pretty strong. A lot of these executes onto A were very nice from them, but just wasn't enough. I feel like that very slow start and the fact they got so far behind, it was just too much to make up, especially against such a strong team like RQ, like Jemkin coming in with the op there towards the end was just kind of insane. And RQ eventually just needing the 4 rounds they got there in the end.
I mean, this is a good sign for RRQ. Nice start. And Split is the next map. Team Secret has not shown Split at all during kickoff. They definitely played a bit of Split last year, even defeating Paper Rex on it. But this year, RRQ is, they also haven't shown Split much. They won one, lost one, and the one Split they won was against Global Esports, so it wasn't like a Gen G type of a match there. So how are you guys feeling going to Split? I mean, Team Secret hasn't shown anything.
Yeah, it's kind of a coin flippy map sometimes, especially for Team Secret. It seems like last year they were really good at it, and then at times they kind of fell apart on it. So I don't know what to expect. I mean, you got to worry about sort of the mentality of Team Secret right now. It's been a really rough week. Coming in here, having to play 2 matches in the first week. The first day doesn't go your way. You're even kind of the favored team after how well you performed at the end of kickoff. And now sort of those expectations have been ripped out from underneath of you. So how do you feel how are you going to be able to mentally recover? So a lot of pressure going to be on Jesse and Warbirds as the leaders of that team to get their players kind of back into it here. RRQ looked pretty dialed in, especially on that first half. So I think this is going to be really rough. This is a map RRQ loves. They're great on their defender side. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, and we've seen 6 bans from Team Secret so far this year, so it's definitely not a map they're going to be feeling too comfortable on, and I just feel like, as you were saying, Paper Thin, the mental game is going to be huge coming into this one. I think that RQ, I was very curious to see how they were going to start off. They came out really fast out of the gate, and now I think they have that confidence behind them to just say, okay, we can move into game number 2. We can move into map number 2. It's very confident for us. We should be able to take this one down. And kind of expecting a 2-0 after watching the way that map win. Map 1 wins.
I completely agree with you guys. Hopefully not the case, but you know what? Here at the Analyst Desk, I'm always happy to see teams reveal new maps that they haven't played in a while. It's always really exciting. And what else we're going to reveal, your first time playing this game. It's called officially it's called the Guessing Game Poll.
I don't feel like anyone could catch Aserai at this point, but let's see. He's dominating.
He is dominating. And today you guys get your rank. We all start at gold here, and we have this question, and if you get it correct, you get to rank up. If you get it wrong,
Josh says K-Corp TMB has wolves. What's my team?
Which team
I mean, in theory, it should be Liquid. It'll be whatever team I join. That's the thing.
Splits.
I think it's different when you join a team. Like when you've been on a team.
Is a great. Then we all rank up.
Yes.
Don't know if that's the official.
What if I vote for no thrifties?
I'm disattached.
Do I get to rank up twice because it's like in roulette when you get on
or
one of the
double
numbers?
RR,
Yeah.
where you
I think it's just
jump ranks.
the next vote you get double the rank, right?
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
So
well, anyway,
I say yes
if
now,
this one
and then
doesn't
Productions
happen,
with
the next
he
vote,
stopped making up
next
rules.
game, yeah.
Okay, so we have our little things here.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you guys can think
So we
about
gotta pick
this.
a team?
Yeah. Wait, who's
It didn't
going
take me
to
very
get
long.
Thrifty? Like they win the Thrifty, right? Okay.
Yeah.
It's just kind of hard because
Team will
both
get
teams won
three
their
Coach at the
voters
moment,
last
I
map,
mean,
so I don't even like know who to go for, but.
All right, well, let's show it in 3,
Tell you, man,
2,
Paper X would be fun. They're
1.
all just too talented.
Wow.
All right.
Ooh.
Okay, so what's your thought process?
But it is a little bit
Valdez?
too eerily
Well,
close
I
to
mean, they
the.
have Elmi Moore,
the
right? He can
liquid
use a
situation with no
sheriff and
IGL.
hit people in the face.
But I
and,
think like the
he
players
doesn't
like to come
need
up with stuff.
money.
So.
He doesn't need credits to get wins. So I think in terms of, you know, not even based off of what we saw on map 1 or anything like that, I think it's just like this team is better at getting thrifties. I don't know the actual stats. It's just kind of my gut feeling. So it's kind of why I went for RRQ.
And how about you?
I feel like right now RRQ is the better team. Therefore, Team Secret's going to be on the thrifties more often.
They have a higher
it's
chance of getting them.
more likely, exactly.
I have the same thought process. And, you know, Team Secret, they get fired up when they're on the down. We've definitely seen that happen over and over again. So I feel like those thrifties are going to be Team Secret's side. And hopefully it rank up because Achilles and me, we're still stuck in gold. All right, we are going to see the Asian picks.
How consistent Sun have been? You think they might be the first team to win every event this year? Dude, it's so hard, man. I mean, they look incredibly good. Like that in this game is probably too hard. I would love to see it. And like I think in terms of what you're saying, like you're right. It's impressive how much they can change up. But to do that for
That's well off of what they usually.
I mean, how many more months we got
usually
left?
got a Sky
5?
in there for them with
4?
Jesse.
I thought they would maybe just go standard and say, okay, we really need to get some like.
If they don't
solid
get a
ground
meta
underneath
change
us,
and
like,
there's
get
no
some
like
foundation,
updates.
But yeah, definitely going with some interesting picks.
If there's no map change updates and there's
Whereas on the side of
no
RRQ, it does look pretty
big agent
standard,
change,
from what I can tell.
they have an alright chance.
I can't wait to see Jemkin just go nuts.
It's a great race.
On the
But I would
race.
still
Yeah.
give it like a relatively low percentage. It's just too hard,
He's
man.
like really putting up its damage. Actually, Breeze was pretty rough for both
It's
of
hard
the
to
players,
keep up like
we
that.
highlighted at the
The
beginning of
momentum
this
that they're
NBA,
at right
Jemkin
now,
kinda a
it's
little
hard to
shaky
keep
on
that
this
up
map,
all the way
so
through until
definitely gonna need
champs.
both of those
I could
players
see a
to
double
really step up
masters.
and, you know, Envy on that fade, really interesting to see this choice. I mean, expecting some,
There's
like,
a world
it
where
feels
they
like
can do
close
that, and like
quarters
in
battles,
that world,
for
I
the
think
side
they
of
have
Team
to go
Secret, so
like
we saw that a lot on their attacker side on Breeze, right?
heavy. So it has to be heavy, right? This is Masters. They go
snowball
heavy. They go heavy split 1. They go
Well, we
heavy
are
in
gonna
Shanghai.
see
They win
what's
Shanghai,
going
and then I think they got to take split
On this
2 off
map,
basically,
We've got
and change
Will,
everything.
Cho, Achilles,
Like
and
literally
Will,
just
I mean,
tank 3
do you
losses,
still love
change all your
RRQ
comms.
or what?
Then maybe it's doable.
Wow.
Like,
Oh,
not a game-related question.
But other than that,
necessarily,
it would
just,
be it would be
do
very
you
hard
love
to do.
RRQ
I
or
would
Well,
what?
this
think.
is it's just such a loaded question because it's like, first of all, you're asking me to maybe be biased on unofficial guess, but then on top of that, that has nothing to do with my predictions. I mean, listen, I'm not going to say anything
Yeah, there's
yet.
a chance
We'll
that
wait
Viper
until
gets
the full
wrecked.
match
There's a
is
chance we have
over
some map
before we say anything about the
changes.
predictions. But the fade pick, let's talk about that a bit more.
Okay,
right? 'Cause
RRQ
like
on
Lizard said-
all of it.
RRQ on defense,
like
Team
Lizard
Secret
said,
on
Not a
attack.
very common pick for Envy. In fact, only kind of 12 times, so it's not completely rare,
Fade
but not the
breach.
usual go-to. AKA not the flashes. It's Jesse Vash playing the flash. So Envy surely trying
Viper?
to, gain a little bit more of an advantage on that info with things like the Prowlers.
Okay, well, there's the fault line looking for a catch as Prowler does go chasing. Flipshatter just going to do a quick little attempt back up the rope. Get himself out towards safety, sends
A
out a snake
lovely
bite as well.
molly,
Press
literally
stop, any
stops
forward
both.
pressure coming out of ramp. Clear out there. Haunt not going to be
Stops the
revealing
hit
too
from
much
here
of
and
anything.
here.
But it's gonna
Yeah,
be
and buys them a
large
lot
amount
of
space
time. Now they
taken
can get in a lot
by
better
Team Secret.
positions.
Straight at the
Get one
ready,
person towards
holding on to
spawn.
this paranoia, ready to send that
The
over
cutter
towards main,
sound
but
does
we'll
make
have it
Viper
controlled
worried
now
a little bit.
here for Team Secret. Tell me more looking back,
Big
slowly
duel.
dissipating. Ready to swing onto the corner. Oh, pulls
That's-
back. Oh, no, the dog.
This is hard to predict.
Oh my God.
Bad, but no, still gets the daze, gets the slow across. So he
But he
is
got
gonna
a
be
double stun. He
protected.
only got one.
Punish cannot be found. Now pop flash, swing onto the corner. Sparrow. The
Lovely trade on this
So
one.
Jeremy
Jules
now
on
he'll
site
be able to
breach.
claim two. That's
Wait.
gonna be a massive advantage
Wait,
here
what?
in the
Envy
hands
got
of Team
two?
Secret. Jemkin now
Spike down.
on his
A.
lonesome, looking to try to make some texture
Whoa.
maneuver.
Whoa!
And it makes it happen.
Nah, that's ridiculous, bro. Oh man, just a Secret about to get a pistol. Yeah, he actually stole it.
KO indeed.
Lovely shots, man. He's dinking everyone.
A little reminiscent reminiscent of some sick highlights we've seen from Gen G, of course, in the past as well. But
yeah, it felt a little bit like a texture clip.
Low, and Jemkin just does not miss the opportunity.
Dude, they know he's here.
Here is so good.
Oh man, it is literally the same as the texture thing, with just the extra bit of movement to dodge some of the shots. Crouches as well. Crouching in pistol against Ghost is crazy underrated.
Left-hand movement that oftentimes makes these clips shine.
That
is impressive.
Oh, that is just a
yeah
kick in the gut right there for Team Secret. Such a great start for them. And then a 1v4. As Bren would say, something about Ghost Gaming. Push out now on a Raptor. Second kill not going to be able to be found there. Borkum does manage to find the elimination. Quick turn away from the flash. Straight able to dodge that one out, but then does get punished as Borkum puts that recovered Spectre to use. 3v3.
It's looking alright.
Scooped up here. The rest of RQ
crazy late luck over towards middle. Gold clears close, Boombot in. I mean, it's all about this luck, really. It is a classic. What's the timing? Oh, it's so unlucky. Okay, the recovery might be here.
Spike being held to half. Here's the drop. Pulls off of that
one.
Ooh,
nicely done from Zafira. So just as they were turning the corner here, he turned the corner and shot some classic bullets and didn't get a kill and put him down. I think it was literally Zafira, maybe.
But a good read from Xera at the end as well, right? Here's a drop, so he's 6.5 and expects him to have to.
Am I a fan of Breach comps this year? Nah, I'm actually a big Breach hater, to be honest.
This goes here.
Now we'll see if they.
I don't think it's that good. I think it's it just becomes too readable. And pretty much every map that it is in this, like I think it's great on this map. I think most other maps it's a little bit too readable. I would be the Sunset comps are fine with it, but I wouldn't use it on Sunset. I would use KO Gecko.
One of the things that we didn't really get to touch on because the pistol round ended up being so crazy. It's just straying away from using the Viper here. We see just about every single team in the world going for that Omen Viper, you know, maybe occasionally the Astra Viper set up here on this map.
Boombot over towards A.
Very different.
Person taking the risk right now is the Ghost over towards middle. I got another molly for this as well. 3 people towards mid.
Their interpretation of how do we make sure we gain more of an advantage
on
the attack.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Somehow more. I mean, he doesn't get rewarded for that aggressive rush out.
See Jesse Bash.
They weren't ready for Jesse Bash to be this far
I
forward.
can't believe he absolutely sent it like this. Is a bonus, so you're allowed to do some mad stuff. That really was mad. Omen flash through your own smoke. Dude, if he turns and sees Jesse, that was a sick play.
From Xfero can try to spot for this one.
It was very. I can't believe he won the duel, to be honest. He shouldn't be winning that duel out.
It seems as well. So
Razor for the next round with a death is lovely. And let's see how much damage they can do. Jesse 13 HP. Still no plant yet.
Bit of an off angle though.
He can find the headshot. He does. That'll keep him in this one. Identify the position of one. Suspect that the rest of the players are going to be here on the site itself as NV nearly peeking out from back pillar. Jemkin with 1 kill would give him a showstopper, but still would be 3 more targets. Try to play through. Straight with the spot 1. Just going to be swapping out the weapons there. Grabbing the Phantom up now. Backs away. Looks like Widely. RQ ready and willing to concede this round. Not gonna go good enough.
This is good.
Oh yeah, just forced him to go save over towards there. Good bit of damage.
As much value as they possibly
very
can,
nice.
as much hurt put on the Team Secret.
The save here is good, right? Because it's 1-9 loss bonus, but you get 1,000 for saving, so you only lose out on the 900, and you get to keep a gun, and this is armor as well.
Doesn't get spotted by any of the utility, doesn't go for the aggressive peeks off of the utility, and that forces them to decide, okay, we gotta go somewhere else. These guys are set up outside of B main. Couple extra kills here for Jemkin. He's got that showstopper online now for round 4.
Nice one, boys.
And I mean, sure, seems great. They'll take whatever they can, and Jesse trying to get the team a little bit more energized. But for now,
still feels a bit rough, a bit forced.
Exactly. On RQ they're in good position to try to take back control of this first half, try to keep that lead.
Early camera, they heard this though, but do they want to go aggro for the camera?
Somewhat long gone are the days of the aggressive rush, but
Stun just run out on this one. Raise all goes in. He managed to get the Raise all out of them and hit a lot of map control. It's all down to this duel. Can he get another? NDG did great. 10 HP, 10 HP, 67 HP.
Sends that out, gets the ping reveal here on the two remaining players, but everybody low HP, not even a single 100 HP bar between the three remaining players on Secret, but in with a chance to tie things up at 2-2.
Kill.
One spotted.
Everyone that did damage is dead.
Pushed out and they decide just to ignore it.
They know the HPs.
Prowler on the hunt. More having to look every which way. Trap wire now coming through the chase in.
Very nicely done. What a round from him.
You can find this final limb. Drop down, here's it, swings
what a round,
it,
bro.
It, NDG with the ace.
Into a big buy round to force them down to an eco as well. What a time to do it.
Gets past, all the way up through a ramp, despite the showstopper coming out. They take out the cam, and they're already one person ahead of it through the cyber cages. A great setup with the paranoia as well. That sets him up, goes past the paint shells, and he knows at this point he has to be the one opening the site.
Yeah, even his trip to allow this one.
Good positioning, good utility for post plan as well.
Well, if you want to get the rookie and the rest of the team jazzed up, that is certainly one way to do it. Huge round there from him. Xfero still holding on to his own mural theft. Two-man stack here in mid. Jemkin just staying tucked around the corner. Two rifles here for RRQ. Otherwise, Stinger, Sheriff, Ghost.
Hard sell on that sound fake as well from Flip. So Team Secret still wary of it. Now, the real question is do they suspect Jemkin at any point? Or, obviously they don't even have to press it, right? Of course, it's going to be a weaker buy from RRQ. Team Secret rightfully choosing that they don't want to take the risk.
Smoke vision block. Looks like they're not going to take a risk, so this becomes a path at one point. Yeah, even why the Viper goes over.
They don't necessarily have to read the
then Team Secret group up to an empty site. There is one heaven, and there is a kill trip on site, so I'm going to go try to get a kill from the kill trip on site.
Sparrow doesn't manage to get the dart across. Cam now going to be cleared out. So we'll see the lion's share of Team Secret making their way forward here onto the side.
There we go, gets a kill from it.
Borkum does get taken down, nice headshots found, but Shadow not quite ready for that forward elbow pressure. Main shells will not be able to deter the plant, so still does come through. Dash not eating too much damage. Estrella will fall on that swing out. That's one of the rifles now on the floor.
Yeah, and a good push out into screens as well since they
gave they took a lot of map control once they lost map control.
The trip was there, but they didn't have heaven either. So Team Secret, instead of getting caught and having to cover too many angles, they decided to push out and eliminate portions of the site. Jeremy now taking the lead.
Oh, flash, but Sheriff in hand, Bash down on the side itself.
Yeah, it's a savior kill from sight, really. It would have been costly. It wouldn't have been around the good amount of deaths.
Secret now will take the lead.
Right, buy run that for RRQ. Do they want a timeout or are they fine?
Right? So it's another round where they can shut down the buy.
Ooh, a new turn special. Double blast pack into the push forward off the Rolling Thunder.
Man, that is some memories right there.
Back to 2021 Reykjavik.
Holy cow. I mean, if we see that, I give all the props to Secret.
Oh, sure. As long as he doesn't, as long as he gets some value out of it.
They're ready for it. It's definitely going to be an A-hit, that's for sure. Clearing out close so that they can get set up. The breach.
Good luck to the sky on site.
Position afterwards. Showstopper's going to go forward.
Yeah.
Okay, and it will just
thanked all the util. Fade out was perfect. Jemkin got 2 on heaven.
In, top ramp, finding 2. Bash and NDG both going to be taken down. Man advantage now here for the side of RQ.
They not up their cage?
Flipshutter will fall almost before that neural theft
They've been through the cage, I guess.
They're on the Prowler, swing out.
Whoa, relax. Guy's W keying too much. He wants some more. Yeah, maybe they went too fast here, to be honest.
4 rounds in a row. Drop the pistol, drop the eco, but since then it has been clean.
And you saw the chemistry right there as well. Off of the Prowler, they hear the drop. It's just that double swing out from behind the screens and elbow as well.
Yeah, the triple swing was nice there, but
and Jeremy looks a lot more confident. He seems to be taking things by the rein here on split for the attacking side. Perhaps just a little bit of that extra warm-up that they needed on Breeze, and they're able to strike back on RQ's pick on split.
The coach content, yeah, is really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is certainly a position that RQ, nor us, expected for them to be in. Just given, I mean, Secret, the win percentage on Split alone, not great, but this is also a map that they have.
I watched it. I watched it off.
Aside from the newer maps such as Sunset and whatnot, this is one of their least played. I think it's like 17 times.
I might do because people seem to.
They played it.
Seem to want to watch like reaction stuff
True,
more, so
yeah,
maybe
I'll. So obviously something
maybe when I'm gonna watch stuff, I'll just make a list and just stream it for a little bit.
Perhaps trying to identify the weakness in that, and maybe suspecting that.
We'll try and do that more in the future.
What are you gonna do, right? The double duelist no
I don't
longer
really.
an option.
I mean,
Obviously,
I guess watch partying is React content anyway, in a sense, Prodigy as well, so it does make sense.
To do with the meta, and now what's gonna be your option? But Team Secret, their own take. On this aggressive setup, and of course, still a lot of trap play setup as well for the defense.
Low-by goes
so
in,
I like the flexibility. We'll see
the
if
change up from RQ
answer.
is the trip, smoke, and a heavy shut down the middle.
Well, for now, things gonna be a bit slow. Is okay. Quick little swing out from Flips. Gonna go unpunished, even though it was a fairly wide peak. Does manage to back away.
There's something that was causing 100 Thieves a bit of a nightmare.
RQ, even after the timeout and before
last
it as well,
night or
they don't
yesterday,
want to give up
you're on the same time zone.
Right? Their positioning, their reactions are always about trying to keep mid control, but also their utility setup, etc., on the sides of the map aren't exactly being respected.
Yeah, so
just
they break
because
the
there's
trip,
so much pushing power
they create
from
a little
Team
bit of pressure.
So this time, at least a quicker rotation, a Secret being a bit more cautious.
Cancel this, right?
Sparrow taking a very aggressive position here.
Uh-oh.
Rolling Thunder going to crash across. Not going to spot him though, and that's just going to be a double mowdown from
Huge play by him. Close to the smoke.
Fire in from Jemkin, keeps him protected as Vash will fall. V and NDG now in the blink of an eye. Going to be the last 2 players remaining.
Yeah, imagine if they keep this one clean. There's a lot of people that could upgrade the guns. We start to pick them up already.
Very much gotten away.
And then the next round as well, like they're really on top of this in terms of their ult. The ult economy is going to be flowing.
As close as you
30 seconds, spike down.
Smoke. You saw the aura around it on his screen.
It's like the worst situation ever because you kind of need to run. You kind of want to do damage.
Yeah, that's just going to have to hope to
anything over top of this smoke, but they're not giving the sight lines. Now triple stack up.
Yeah, and
we'll
what are you meant to do?
NDG, last one now alive. As they go rushing forward, orb can be taken. And that's going to be Xfair now getting the neural theft online.
Yeah, I mean these are just picked up guns here for our.
They didn't see him.
He ran back.
Not sure who's happier about that situation, but. I mean, RQ definitely could have tried to go for the ults, right? I mean, those are upgraded weapons, so maybe getting that ult online, but also all of them 1 point away is huge, and just the absolute patience. And then the Cyber Cage immediately afterwards to cover his escape.
Honestly, the Ullman flash though. The timing of the Ullman flash was so good.
A single-handed setup from the Cypher brings RQ back.
Definitely deserves a little bit of a shout-out for that round as well. The positioning was majority of it though.
The showstopper there, the rolling thunder was used by Jesse.
Okay, and with that, we got a lot of gun upgrades, and money has gone from bad to incredible, and it's gone from incredible to bad for Team Secret. So
nearly built up here for
money.
RQ.
Once again,
they might force next round. We'll see. One person would take a hit.
On top of it, because that toxic screen, again, hasn't been respected too much. Obviously, it still finds its use on retakes, but you've got to be alive for that. So
got the spot on the 2 there. Flip's just going to force them back with that snake bite and beat. Hoping and praying that he swings out a little bit wider. Instead, just opt to play this a little bit more patiently. Continued smokes coming down.
Not much more utility to hold on to mid.
Who do I think has a better comp? I mean, both comps fundamentally work. It's not like it's better. I do definitely prefer RRQ's comp, but it's not like Team Secret's comp doesn't work. Definitely works.
Knows that there's going to be one in there. Can't quite flush him out.
It does everything you want it to do.
Jesse Bash going to be taken down. Sparrow will be able to come away with that kill. Now Envy is all on his low.
Dude, I've never seen so many Jaws and vents for a long time. How many kills do we have in vents here?
Jemkin will go ahead and finish him off. So now tied up 4-4. See who is going to be able to take the lead.
I mean, Flips is acting as some amazing bait. So many of these rounds, right? Obviously, sometimes he gets caught, but that's maybe second, third time now where he's been able to draw them in. And just be prepared for it this time with the help of Jemkin. Jemkin was sitting in vents that entire time until, the aggression happened, and that's exactly what happened. They got baited for sure.
Nice, Jemkin's just playing bodyguard.
Yeah, and like we said, they might eco this one, and they do, mostly because of this, right? He definitely couldn't buy on this.
It's very slow going. They didn't have to do as much on that jet in the past, but is looking damn good right now on this raise.
Now the pit to control mid as well. We'll see. I mean, Team Secret, especially with the
smoke breaks the higher lower, and as we can see, Estrella plays anti-flash with it as well. So a little touch from them over towards B.
Sparrow, he was a great anchor.
We are heading over towards A though. We got info trip, and no one pushed the Viper all early. So Raze feels good to just go help the Cypher. And over towards B, Skydog went in towards B and didn't see anyone, so the rotate's here pretty far from RRQ, but that is a massive kill, and they have the trip to go over towards site here. This is a hard retake. On out in the open, Invi has ult.
So Secret's gonna just stay in the site, right? Not much weaponry. They didn't want to risk pushing up through ramps.
They have this Nightfall. If they just send that over towards screens here, that could very much be a major deterrent against RRQ. Bite down, Envy, yeah, he's so far in front of this one. Swing in, that's going to be Envy taken out. Jemkin able to find that kill.
They check Cypher.
Jemkin gone, NDG flushed out. Jeremy still, however, delivering.
Jeremy got all of them? Dude, he got all of them.
41 HP.
Yeah, because Envy picked up the gun, right, and then threw it across. Or either way, Jeremy takes the gun and gets 4.
Even though he's not able to clean up the kills, the fact that he peeks out and draws across here 2 people completely ruins the pinch that RRQ had. RRQ thought they had Team Secret absolutely trapped. All they had to do was spray and pray. But it's going to be NDG that draws away some of the backup, and that allows Jeremy to get the picks. I mean, look at him moving, weaving back and forth.
That was impressive.
Around the map.
Yeah, especially that third kill. Doesn't focus too heavy on the other guy, just instant readjust.
It's a fun contrast, Jeremy versus Jemkin, right? The reactions are somewhat similar, but also very different.
Oh, it's great. Jemkin, though, deep push.
Ooh, they really like doing this.
Able to get that kill. Jemkin looking back over towards Robin, finds him.
I mean, fair play, I can see why. That was cool.
Elmymore with 3. As I love the call from RRQ. Upping the pace.
Honestly, Sentinels should probably nick that.
Spikes now down, and they know exactly where NDG is.
Like one extra play to their playbook that's nice and easy that they could use. That was cool.
Getting used.
I mean, maybe they have it, and I just haven't seen it before.
They only pushed out once so far in the first 9 rounds, and that was just Elmymore. They're kind of expecting that was on their bonus.
It takes then
they just hold passively amid.
A lot of confidence for the guy to do this.
I mean, you always expect it to happen at least once on the defending half, but so far RQ's movement never led them to believe, and it was a good one, right? Crossfire already set up, the flashes in play as well. Good cover from each other, and Elmymore picks up the triple.
Yeah, and it's also really good just like moving forward as well. You're just constantly scared of this area when you see the smoke. A lot of time you're just waiting for the smoke to go down so you can get timing.
I mean, listen,
because you want to go when the Omen smokes here a lot of the time.
It's not exactly a bad half so far.
Sure. Anything else from here is just a bit of a bonus.
Yes, exactly.
And you don't feel comfy in this area waiting for the smoke to go down.
You can utilize to promote the attack here on Split, right? Kind of cover some of the weaknesses that the map offers. But again, if you have good reads against your opponents,
against DRX, I went for DRX.
With the breach and the
they just look better at the moment.
Pairs along with the Raze, even the Paranoid to boot as well. There's a lot of ways that Team Secret can regain control of the map on the defending half.
I think that kind of surprised me the most is that RQ are not really pursuing for this kill. They have an immense amount of money. They know that he already has the ult online, so I'm kind of surprised that they don't try
to up getting the hamster. Yeah, dude, I was just looking at it now.
But, I mean, this is just a fantastic crunch.
The cage is pretty big, but hopefully,
watching the angles that they need to.
Hopefully she gets like more comfy. She'll start going and exploring more.
So now in a position to maybe take the lead for themselves. Secret by a little bit wonky once again. Stinger, Guardian. Looks like Jeremy just going to be playing with a Sheriff and a Showstopper.
Okay, there is some ults if they want to use them on the.
Just gotta watch out for that full send ult on the eco. On the side of RQ. See if they're prepared for it. Just going to trade the Snakebite for the Prowler, knowing that the weaponry is an advantage here. Flip's just going to try to set himself up. Bit of a miss on that Snakebite.
Yeah, definitely a miss on the Snakebite.
To bank that off the wall rather than in towards Mail, I believe. Let's just drift across that one. So repositions, and now we'll be keeping Secret guessing a bit.
Well, Secret, if they're able to take control of mid here, and then slow creep up with the Cyber Cages, the fault line, letting them know that Vent's been taken over. Now, no opposition, you sense that this is going to be a far back defense from RQ, but when does that showstopper come out?
Okay, well, there's the boom bot. Bounce out onto the Raptors, though. Jemkin, position for now, still masked.
Noise.
There's the ready, and there's the kill. Jemkin can't get away from it. It's getting taken down. Jeremy knocked down to about 60 HP, but still finding the value, still finding the kill. Borkum just a lot closer than Sparrow might have registered there.
Yeah, that's a big jewel. Fatal, like you said, still online.
Down the man advantage.
This pause towards heaven is normally good for one, but I've mentioned it, so I'm less
healthy here for
confident.
RQ as they try to make their exit. It's just a little bit
And that one wasn't my fault.
Sheriff shots.
There was a chance for this.
He'll get traded back. 3v3 now.
This choke point. They will get topped up a little bit by Elmimore.
There's the first challenge, Borkum. Good for it. NDG now going to be noted, but Borkum continues to hold there. That elbow swings back around the opposite side to get himself a 4K. Get Team Secret up to 6.
A big round. And RQ, I mean, I wasn't quite sure if Flips was maybe just trying to sell the idea of a fake that they went over to B because they heard the boom bot come out from vents, so they knew there was presence from the showstopper. But the cam not exactly seeing anyone actually enter into heaven. And maybe they thought it was already a rotate over or the main forces were already set up on B. Whatever it was, Jemkin tries to get the pick, but the showstopper's already out in the air. And NDG once again just good.
Okay, last round choose the fatal
crosshair
and
aggro there in the last bit, setting up Borkum.
Nice
That
recovery.
third kill.
Last round of the opening half here. RQ look to try to tie this up 6-6, but 7-5 for Team Secret on the attacking open would still be
RQ one pistol,
incredibly
right?
strong from them, especially considering that they're playing an unorthodox comp. See how they fare though. That Nightfall still available from Envy.
Okay. An impressive
They're
attack, huh?
Probably checkmate with contact here. Well, Guiding Light might have to change that a bit, but I was expecting they might just check ramp with contact and then use it to push out his screens once again. And now that they know that there's presence.
Quick clear on that Trailblazer. No way to spot anything. Is okay, Jeremy swinging the corner, is able to find Jemkin, trades that
And
back.
do they expect Omen and Heaven this? Okay.
Lands right there next to Estrella and is able to take him down. Flash going to be lost at the same
Right
time.
goes
There's only
down.
one fights, one. Jeremy
Oh, it didn't hit
pushing back in,
the...
but it's that full flash.
Fatal didn't hit the
top
sky in
left.
Heaven.
Repeats. He's whittled away at. Now Borkum going to be dead, and that should just about be the close up here. Scheider down to 30.
100
He
HP.
is now left all on his lonesome. Spiking
Nice
in
shots
hand,
on
but he
this
turns
one.
back
Okay, so
towards
managed
the
to get
site.
6-6.
Will take his head off. 6-6 RQ. They do manage to keep it neck and neck at the half.
Team Secret, there was a good way that they could have tried to secure that last round as well. Sure, send the Nightfall, but they want to take advantage of it because of the numbers, right? They didn't quite feel safe. They didn't have the spike planted just yet. So they want to take advantage of the fact that, okay, they don't have audio. They're on decay. Let's push back
Am I a
out
fan
and
of the no
clean up
Duelist on
the
Sunset?
surrounding area.
Yes, I
Unfortunately
am.
for them, Elmimore not hit by
I
the
think the
Nightfall. He's
Sage,
able to use a Guiding
I am
Light to
with
buy
how
time.
Paper
Of course,
X
he
use it. I
doesn't
think
get
the
immediate
Sage is
trade,
very good.
Because he
I
flashed
would like to
himself a
see
little bit
more
on that
teams
swing.
try it.
But
It's only
enough to
really
draw
Paper
out
X
even
and
more of Team Secret away from the
LV
site.
tried it
That
at one
gives
point,
space
I think.
back onto screens. Now it's tied 6-6.
I like the no Duelist comps on
Of course, again, considering
Sunset
split
and Icebox.
overall, sure, Secret gonna be okay with that. A pretty solid score line.
I mean, again, I wasn't expecting this comp. I wasn't expecting the game to be this close at the moment. So I think that this is still
about the
positive
Viper. It
trends
might
right
be
now,
hard
both
on
sides of Team
defense.
Secret, just a matter
Yeah,
of whether or not
they can fight a little bit
get over that finish
more.
line, because again, they have not gotten a win
So,
on this map.
and they got the Cypher,
since
so they
played
can kind of
against
just
Paper
play
X week
retake
2
on
of
one, or at
last
least kill
season
trips on one.
before
So
something had joined the team.
Yeah, where
basically mid is a
Jesse
little bit
Mash
harder.
gets
You're
that
gonna do
nice
like
kill
these shutdown
with
rounds.
Cypher. That was a long time ago. A long time ago.
But the Fade and the Breach can kind of combo
Even
well
then,
with
you know,
this.
Since
And
then, I
you
think
can
maybe
do
only played it 4 times.
good
Yeah,
news with the
most
Cyphers. You
recently
can do some
it
trap
was
plays as well
versus
that you could throw in every so
Zeta
often
and the
with camera
LCQ.
contacts.
Which, I mean, we saw, right, from the stats of RQ's win record so far. Even LCQ was a while ago.
Sunset Doc is up
Team
to
Secret
20
trying to
pages.
turn a
Holy
new
hell,
page
it's done
here in
20 already.
2024.
Insane.
And so far, I mean, I'm liking the comp and the idea. We'll see what reads they have, though. Because the way you got to play this on defense, you got to have a real good read on RQ setups already.
Need to,
Don't have
when
that
do I get free
double
time?
control. You don't
Tuesday?
have that Viper to really try to slow up the other
Wednesday.
side
Wednesday
of the map.
morning. Maybe that'll be the
Curious to
day.
see what this approach ends up looking like. It's just a couple straight shots out. Jemkin needs a little bit of damage. That will be fairly slow going.
This guy's just staring at the camera like, I know we
still
put the
there
camera
on
here,
ramp.
but I can't find it.
that camera staying alive, the trip staying alive, all of that is a lot of information for Secret. They already have main control as well, and again, this is what you gotta do, right? You gotta be a little proactive.
Great nade gets out of there. Omen flash on top of it, lets them know they're going fast through vents, though. Instant reaction is to go back over towards sites. Obviously, Cypher doesn't want to go down with the double trips here. As we can see, like, the options are pretty open for ROQ. They were holding B main still. Yeah, and it looks like... Okay, final call made over towards A.
Paint shell will clear out Mail. That's going to make Secret a lot more confident. This does end up going towards A. Only more
Big Jewel.
That kill, swing it out.
He's carried on running.
Comes up with the goods.
NDG needs to do what he can on low HP. Yeah, gonna go down on this one. Did a little bit of damage. That's the spike.
Sparrow dead, and that's a spike now stranded up on the heaven.
Oh, no, weird round. Viper hasn't made a move yet, so that's why they start looking behind at spawn, start looking at A ramp. They're just like, where?
It's gonna be split 180.
Now watching back in for this one though. The wall comes up. Yep, he's just gonna get
shot from behind. Position from Jeremy. Yeah, and Jemkin was kind of just betting on the fact that Viper would be able to get the spike and drop down.
Push up the challenge. Not
great reposition as well from Jeremy. Okay, pistol each though.
Round going the way of Team Secret.
Splitting 1-1 on the pistol so far on both maps. Jemkin 17-8-1, doing the lion's share of the frags for RRQ, but they just couldn't. I love
the teams get points for wins in the league. Champs points, yeah. You get points for the normal season and if you get to playoffs as well.
It's going to be Envy and NDG bogging them up, gunking up the entry from heaven. They'll take a little too much of that casualties.
4 Spectres and 1 Judge.
Just gonna be
I haven't seen a buy like this for a long time.
Jemkin and Estrella taking quite a bit of damage there. Heals not available anymore. Does not have those purchases coming into this round, so they can't try to fix any of that. Jeremy will be able to find one before getting taken out by Jemkin.
They pick up the Judge. Pick up a Judge on a raise with double satchel. That is actually scary.
The HP bars continue to suffer as Xfero as well now whittled away at down to 56.
Yeah, if Jemkin had full health, sure, you can try to blast back with the Judge, but right now things look a little dire.
Bash playing it stairs, sends out a flash to try to slow them up, but ultimately doesn't want to overstay.
And you just make the raise send it?
Ellie's side, get himself maybe pushed up onto the side. Looks like he's going to play this one out patiently. Wait for the approach to come in as the fault line now goes across. Swings out, finds one. Borkham as well. Down Estrella. Smash will find a second. Leaves just Xfero all on his lonesome. The weapons out of range.
Nice recovery from the gun going down at the beginning. Got a little bit scary, but pick up the Judge as well on top because it's one of the best maps for it. Upgrade. I mean, this bonus isn't going to be good in theory in terms of... I mean, it is good just because these guns are good in this game, but they have a big range there.
Immediately capitalizes on the
do I bet on any of the matches? No. Dude, I haven't bet on an actual game
once again,
for
RQ,
years
do what
and
they
years.
Can to make sure they have a numbers advantage.
Pretty sure it's in my liquid contract that I can't, but I just haven't even done it for ages.
The positives of this comp, they're playing it to perfection, taking over.
I don't think I've ever bet on Valorant.
Space.
I did back
Basically,
in the day on CS.
Any use and value of that toxic screen.
Like ages ago in CS.
Robbing that away from him. Judge now positioned right in front here. They'll clear that out at range, but Flip Shutter, yeah, with a quick little peek in, does manage to find Borkham. Do not know about the Judge around the corner, but it also looks like widely RQ have very little interest in playing in towards Garage. Just for the time being.
Yeah, no smokes remaining on the side of Team Secret, though. And that trip,
when is Gen G playing? Tomorrow, right?
They want to let them know we pushed out of A.
There's the dog, and there's the 1-2 pump.
Damn, dude. They dogged Claws when they knew that they had a Judge.
Gets a weapon as well.
Jump pick across, spotting 2. Fault line sent there. Xfero will catch NDG, trying to lurk his way out of vent. But this is a big spot of bother for the side of RQ, but that being said, Bash does fall down. Now, blast packing over to the side. Jeremy trying to play loose.
Lovely satchel as well, just to make sure the distance was here. Move the crosshair.
Alone to see what kind of damage he can deal.
Doable.
Jemkin at 19 HP. Spectre in hand, full util available here to the fade. Some drift across, tries to get the jump, gets the headshot in. Xfero going to be taken down. Now the 1v2. Sets the interrupt on the plant, but they're running out of time.
Plant, yeah.
cleared. Jemkin out into the open, caught with a blast pack. Now the C's around the corner, trying to get the catch. Estrella able to dodge.
Damn, dude, solid play.
He's on his feet.
Gives him a little wave as well after.
Clutch.
Really nice 1v3. Played so well. He got off the spike as well. That kind of hurt them a bit.
Decision perfectly. Everything to lead him one step closer to that clutch win, to that Red Bull clutch. Right, he first of all tries to isolate. He expects someone else is still going to be in main to create that crossfire. Takes out Xfero. Then he tries to delay, gets to delay once it's on the second plant because of time. I mean, yeah, you gotta shout. You know it's gonna be a 1v1. He knows he's low, and then the C's immediately after because now you have to stick the plant.
Double raise ult. They managed to get a buyout.
Keeps the lead here in the second half. Gets that bonus for them. Showstopper online as well. On both sides, but it's full armor for everyone on Team Secret.
Nacho up to the top. And
RQ this time taking.
That's a nice time to throw this in. You can see they wanted to hit over towards B, especially with the wall committed. It's a nice choice. A bit of pressure, and with this, you can less heavy lurk over towards the right, but you can do that anyway without the wall. Yeah, just trying to create pressure from just the Viper util alone.
Box just in the exit of garage. It's a fairly all-in position.
Tripping vents might make them think that they've created a pressure, but actually the camera just spots this anyway.
Team Secret, they heard this. Obviously, the trip gets broken as well. Trying to weaken up ramp, and at a certain point, you're going to want to start to send Xfero to get value, whether it's to A or B. That
yeah, and they do. They think they create enough pressure over towards A.
Expect that they've weakened
Actually, the camera goes here, and we have so much
B.
info that they can hold 3 people. And the flash was good,
Everyone's
and that breach flash, they both ate it.
Covers this mission just a little bit faster. They didn't quite read where he was. He gets himself a second kill before getting taken down. Now Borkum holding things firmly on the site. Back out.
Oh, that was close.
Sphero just not ready for that.
Oh boy.
Flash right into his face.
Oh
He's
boy.
Fast forwarding, and things are really starting to slip. RRQ.
Oh man, do you call a timeout after that?
All here in this second half.
Chat, was this a double team flash in this round?
Moore gets a little rushed with the guiding light when he's gotten away with it a couple times, but.
Or was
push comes to shove. I mean,
the original flash from the breach?
To clutch, but it's just unfortunate that we're seeing these micro mistakes. If they're happening when you're getting pressured, even if it's not an impossible clutch situation, right? They're likely to come up. So
yeah,
I was
the
foolish
timeout
the
after this
because a lot of panic
makes a lot of
show.
sense.
And probably something that Coach Iwa is going to need to talk about is the players in the
First
server.
flash was
They
for sure
might
the breach
not have any
yeah.
idea what's going wrong, because quite frankly, they feel like they're taking the control of spaces that they wanted to, right? You're able to push them out of mid. Now that you've identified that they push early, they get early control of main and garage on B. You push them out of there. You have that control. You clear mid again. You have vents control. What is going wrong? We tie them up in ramps. What in the world is going wrong? And that's something that Coach Iwa is going to have to talk about. One of it is, of course, you're not drawing out all of the important util. You draw out a fault line, sure, but then there's still a Seize, still a Prowler, another Haunt, another Paranoia. There's just a lot in the bank that can be used at various ranges that they'll have to account for.
This goes here.
I mean, it's just in every single metric right now that Secret have control. Ult economy very much in their favor as well as that Nightfall
overwhelm round
for Envy after the clutch.
Rooftop over towards A. Do they go heaven? Do they go site? Now, double kill trip on site. 3 people starting here.
Showstopper, Neural Theft, both ready to go. What's the game plan here? 4 Stingers and a Sheriff to see if they can try to find a thrifty win. Paint Shells lead the way, but Trapwires for now still standing to get spotted out a bit by the Trailblazer.
If they wanted to hit site,
it's a weak buy.
The Teva completely stopped them. Skydog went in, and if it's anything like how Sentinels do it, they would have probably been following that in.
Basically about to just full util dump everything that he had, and does so.
I mean, but again, Team Secret, they don't mind if they get pushed away, if they push RQ away to me. In fact, they'll just get a double kill before that even happens.
They'd be playing off that so perfectly. And they know the TP back there from Estrella. As he does get knocked down about 51 HP. Jump up, Jemkin trying to open things up a little bit more, trying to find that catch, but Jesse Vash manages to stand his ground. Shadow in the meantime creeping forward, trying to get his way out over onto the site. NDG not necessarily reading this at the moment, but also not really in a position where he's going to get caught whatsoever by this Viper.
Oh, look at Jeremy's position on the minimap. He goes down. I mean,
and there you go.
Nicely handled. Envy definitely deserves a shout out there. Just the tether to stop the original hit, so they can't push in. He just sees the Viper molly. That's probably the cue for their fast A.
Yeah,
And then the 2 kills were lovely as well.
Off of that, of course, tied 6-6, but a great position here for Secret. Not only do they get, a happy amount of rounds in the first half, but everything coming to fruition. And we talked about, again, the kind of high-risk, high-reward that this kind of comp can bring to Split, but so far the reads are on point. And the way they're cycling a lot of their util, they always have kind of the ones that don't refresh, like the Paranoia. It's always in their back pocket.
So much util spread out across these next 2 rounds. Very slow going here for RQ. Showstopper at the ready, spots one, gets the cleanup. Elvin Moore going to be fast and traded back. So it's just going to be Raze's taken down on both squads.
Yeah, but the Raze down on a single duelist for RRQ, and it's not, anything else that can really force the site open either. It's just the Sky right now for the Initiator. Things are looking rough.
Walk into A.
I
walk into A, double.
He doesn't exactly have control of the site just yet.
Be hard, and he has a cage in front of him here.
Way over now. Towards this
NDG could win the round.
Still there, still not dealt with.
Even a fade or to help him out if they want. What the hell is that?
That's more down to 5 HP. He didn't even have the reveal on him. Just heard them moving forward. Trailblazer now trying to spot things out. They have identified that NDG is going to be
good luck on sight. Gets the kill, gets the trip, creates pressure like he could have gone back home. These guys have been watching. These guys 100% been watching.
Looking absolutely dominant here on Split.
Do they even do this flash here?
Showing. And I love it because they bring out their own interpretation of a composition and they're using it so well, right? It's not just that they're fragging out, but the way they're tuning their utility, the way they're understanding how to create space, how to take space, the way that they understand on defense. We're going to have to push out on the early rounds to take control of a portion of the map. I mean, all of it clearly shows us that
the Omen util was good here as well. Everything was nice. They were flooded in. Everyone played well.
This is a result of a goal was met during the scrims. We came in with an idea, and it's time to show RRQ what it tastes like.
Yeah, the Omen stuff is so similar.
Hold on. Feels like 6 rounds in a row. Even though Secret have done just that. Right now for RQ, feels like an impossible task.
I mean, look at the ults as well, right? Both Nightfall and Rolling Thunder online. These Secrets aren't going to mean too much.
Envy fishing around. Sparrow does get tagged up a little bit as Envy will be able to get the catch.
Envy Fador looks like it's going to just hit one. Might have hit the guy in heaven. Look at the util right now. It's so overwhelming. Big Jewel on site. That should decide it. I see an open path over towards B, which they take. Big Jewel for Omen. Omen flash hits one. Oh, the Omen flash might have hit 2. Did they fully stop this push?
He realized that he's being hunted. 2 more players behind him. It's Borkum now.
Oh, this is a cheeky spot.
First line of defense. Here's the rope. Swings under the corner. Gets one. They can't
it is so good. Oh, this is really nice to watch. Fair play, man. This defense half as well, especially, is very hard to play against. The fade was actually really sick.
RQ looked good on Breeze, but you can't count out Secret.
Fade was great.
And quite frankly, again,
Dragon was heavy as well, though. That helped.
With some changes here, both in terms of kind of who's playing what agents, the compositions, things like that. So this is a fresh slate. So it's not even really the story about what Secret does well in the rematches. They come in prepared when they can ante. It wasn't about that. It was more so about the fact that Secret had full confidence in what they had prepared.
Well, we have a 3-map series here on our hands, but first, we'll go ahead and pass this back over to the analyst desk to break down all the craziness from Split.
And just when you thought it was going to be over, Team Secret said nope and took RRQ's map pick from them of Split.
Yeah, it's my job to say nope to people, like keep them off the elevator.
Nope.
But, I mean, a flawless defender side for them, an incredible performance. Their attacker side looked really good overall. Kind of similar ideas, I thought, to what we saw in Breeze with a lot of mid pressure. And in that last round, or the second to last round of the
both their halves are good. They got 6 on attack without a pistol.
Showstopper available for Jeremy. They get ahead of it. that was good, but then they get over to the defender side and Team Secret just ran them over.
Crampete, thank you so much for the 15 months, man. Thank you for the tier 1. Good to see you here, bro. Thank you for the support, the 15.
They had on the top of A was just like, there was just no getting in for the side of RRQ. It was like, had every angle covered, and then on the opposite side, it just felt like the entries from the side of RRQ weren't that great. So kind of falling apart there. It was 6-6 half, but just the flawless one side was just too much for them to handle.
I think there were some little warning signs early on.
I'll be back in a little bit.
When you pointed out, too, when we saw the kill count,
anything crazy with the stats? I mean,
heavily
10 first kills with 6 rounds
and
isn't
LB
great.
More, very early on.
That's about it.
Yeah, I mean, the other 3
I'll
players
be back.
had 2 kills
Ads
apiece,
getting the spam.
and it was 12 and 11, respectively, for those other 2 players. So definitely felt like there was a little bit of carrying going on even from the beginning, and then once they got to attackers, it was just kind of lights out for them. They had a decent amount of first kills, but look at the post plants, 0 out of 1. Like, they didn't have post plants.
Well, that just goes to what you're talking about, right? Like, just doing such a good job of controlling the pressure points on this map, not giving them the opportunity to get there. Envy really popping off here. Borkum had a great game. So some of the players who were, well, Borkum had a good breeze, but Envy in particular, who did not have a good breeze, showing up much more here on the fade. This double initiator really worked a treat, especially on the defender side and the attacker side, to be honest. The 6-6 attacker side is quite good on split generally. You'll take that most of the time. So really everybody stepping up big time. Yeah, Jesse may not put up huge numbers, but the breach util does a lot for delay. They did a great job. One thing that I really noticed with Team Secret, especially on their attacker side, was the way that they cycled their ults. They were staggering them. They were only using one at a time. Like, you know, the casters were talking about it. You could see when you have the Rolling Thunder and the Showstopper available at the same time, you could, you know, launch the Rays with the Rolling Thunder, but they didn't need to. They were just like, we're just going to use one or the other and then save the other one for the next round, then do that. So really smart game planning here from Team Secret.
I do like how Jeremy, you know, stepped up. He wasn't looking on his best form the other day. So and honestly the last map. So seeing him on this map, starting to feel more comfortable. I mean, when you're on the Rays flying through split, you need to be confident with every decision that you make.
Yeah, it was kind of funny too because this map started off with RQ. You know, they won the pistol. I think it was a 4K from Jemkin, just like lining them up. It was crazy. And then for some reason after that, it was, you know, it was very even in the first half. Obviously, it kind of went back and forth, but, you know, we had an ace from NDG who was looking pretty good, and, you know, there were some nice comeback moments for Team Secret, kept it close, and then really, you know, it just felt like a totally different map once we changed sides.
But you could see some of the ideas, like, with this double initiator comp, it puts this, like, kind of, like, pressure on you as RRQ to have to worry about being caught by it, getting tethered, because it's a lot easier on split sometimes to kind of like track those angles and deal with that. And then even, you know, throwing in the judge in there for Jeremy, you know, catching them right outside of B main. Just everything so well thought out with this composition for Team Secret. So, you know, we talked about earlier today that it's hard to come into this stage and know what teams are going to do, what maps are prepared, what agent picks are prepared. And now we're seeing that, you know, finally a team has come in, cooked something, and it's actually come out well done.
I like the whole cooking process there. That you got. I really just enjoyed that.
I'm
That
definitely
sounded
a chef,
delicious.
yeah.
He's not just an elevator guy, he's also a chef. Does this change your predictions at any point? I know, again, infamous flip-flopper here, just in case with how things going.
Yeah, I'm infamous for a reason. I do kind of feel, you know, before we started this segment, I'm like, maybe Team Secret take this actually. I mean, going in Icebox, I think they should be pretty comfortable, and RQ did look kind of flat in that second half. I think that was mostly just because Team Secret playing so well, and they really shut the door on them. So as long as Team Secret keep up this level of play, I mean, there is a pretty good chance they go into this map of Icebox and take it. So I'm not going to change my pred. You know, I've turned a new leaf for the new year.
New year, new
stick
you.
with RRQ. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm not. You know, I'm willing to say that okay, there is a pretty good chance that Team Secret take this anyway.
Very happy with the Gross and Valdez. Definitely, you know, no more flip-flopping. I'm gonna stick with RQ, but I think it's gonna be really darn close on Icebox. I mean, obviously, you know, seeing it from both of these teams earlier this year, both of them had to play Genji on it. They both pushed them basically to the limit. I mean, there was the overtime, right, with Team Secret. RQ got close to the overtime, so I don't know. I still think RRQ probably has a little bit more firepower and those kind of things. That's where I'm going to lean. I'm going to stay with RRQ.
Okay. I will share my thoughts on that after we address the guess in game poll result, the question was who's going to Thrifty first on map 2. And because there was no Thrifty, both of them managed their economies like actually really well. Nothing happens. We stay in gold. Forever gold,
yeah.
Pony boy.
I should have bet on no Thrifties. Yeah. I wish I could have bet on no Thrifties.
Yeah.
I was denied.
I know.
I think all of us would have bet on that though. It's not very common that you see a Thrifty, right? So.
We did have record of you saying that, so I think mentally we know. In terms of how this is gonna go for Icebox, it can go both ways. Especially with performance like this coming from both of these guys. I think if it was because it's a 1-1 score, I know how strong Secret can be on Icebox, so I'm actually now completely up in the air. But I will stick to my prediction because it's a new year, like Felda said. We're just
Turn a new leaf. Yeah.
We're just gonna we're gonna commit.
So proud of the girls.
A year commitment.
So proud.
Yes. So here we Jeremy and Jemkin. I'm again, both of them performed phenomenally, but Jemkin just couldn't be the only person killing everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to, I think, the defense we've talked about a lot on that second map, but it just feels like everybody's pulling their weight on the side of Team Secret, whereas even in the beginning of the map for RRQ, it just felt like kind of a two-man show from Jemkin and Xfero, and the rest of the guys eventually caught up, but yeah, it just felt like a better team performance from the side of Team Secret, so... And the fact that Jeremy also hit 333 ACS is pretty good, on top of everybody else performing really well, like a 31% FB percentage as well. So, yeah, I think they've got the hot hands right now, and I think this is going to be a very close match. Wouldn't even be surprised if we go to like overtime or something like that on Icebox.
Absolutely.
I think we're going to overtime.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is very highly likely. We are going to go to our agent picks now for the third and final map of this first series of today between Team Secret and RRQ.
I was going to say, Jesse's playing Sova. I can tell you that right now. Like, before that even came up, 100%. But, okay, Envy going to be on that KO. You're seeing teams kind of lean into this a little bit more with that extra space on B. It's a little easier to flash behind yellow and things like that. So teams are going into it. But that RRQ going with more of what we're seeing globally on this map now with the Gecko, some kind of double initiator, but it is the Sova, so you're seeing this kind of interchanged. It's either that or the KO usually, and it is going to be, interestingly enough, the Sova that RRQ is going to go with. But I think this has been kind of a story of, who's been able to sort of have their full team come into the map and play their best. And we saw it on Breeze with RRQ, Team Secret on Split. Statistically, this should be very close.
Yeah, historically, even since last year, both these teams have kind of been neck and neck every step of the way throughout Pacific. So we really don't know what the outcome of this. This is going to be a very exciting third and final map, and to take us through it, we have our casters, Achilleos and William.
Thank you very much. Yes, let's go into the action. Icebox to see who is going to be walking away with the win with that crucial championship point. Both teams have put up some strong performances on this map.
Hard to pump with this comp.
RRQ playing it twice versus Gen G.
Yep.
And it's literally just KO of...
yes, exactly. Getting very close to that overtime and potentially the win, but never quite. They didn't really have what it took to just keep up the
Team Secret plant B.
near the end.
Got a flash push.
Story here. Team Secret, they were playing the Sage back then. They were experimenting with it.
Not easily, I guess, is the
honestly,
answer.
Envy's KO on Icebox, it's one of the best highlights we've had through and through for Team Secret, all for the first season of Pacific last year.
Really shock dart out as, ooh, Jemkin, okay. But a wonky timing there.
And Jesse has a drone on pistol.
Doesn't get punished for it, though.
We've got a turret spotting the reactional push towards middle. Knife hits no one close.
Spotting out quite a many few people.
Dude, he's going to have the drone for after plant.
RRQ looking to just play a full retake. As Team Secret themselves amassed here.
Bit of a late plant on this one.
Dart's going in. Not going to find the connection there, but Jemkin able to find
shots,
and Jeremy both going to be taken down there by that Sheriff.
He pushes all the way to spawn. I mean, this guy gets overwhelmed, right?
Seeing that Sova, with the help of
pause.
be able to just go ahead and flush him out, so just get that elimination.
And NDG needs to somehow win this one for them.
Low, but
Recon goes in.
For the time being, they know the site itself has been cleared out, but you gotta clear
Okay.
all the opponents.
Okay.
You gotta stick the defuse.
The second headshot from NDG is monstrous, and now it is all LB Moore up on the ropes. 9 HP.
I mean, he did it.
Positioning.
Bad play. Shout out to him. Even some nice shots. It was a 3v5 at one point. I love the push from Jesse once they kind of were getting a little bit wrecked by the original Sheriff.
They get the initial contact,
And they saved the drone into this one as well.
So they immediately press the issue, try to push forward as
Yeah,
death
this
ball.
guy's like, what the hell? Why? How and why is he here?
Stick with it anymore, but just so they can bring Flips back over from B side, they decide to group and cover mid, right? Just to see if it's going to be a rotate, and that way they can still try to push the flank.
Your
or at
peak
least
is
put pressure
bronze
on
and
it.
you've been playing for 3 years. Are you cooked?
Goes down.
Yeah, a little bit.
From Team Secret to make sure
A
that
little
they
bit,
hold
dude.
everyone at screens.
3?
Jesse Bash going over to the rafters. That was the big difference maker.
As long as you don't have any, as long as you don't have any hopes of becoming like a pro or anything.
This side of RQ is Jim push his way out of tube.
Here.
Dashes. Oh, back. Still takes a couple shots. Jeremy knocking him down to 38.
You got the outlaw for Jesse Vash as well. So everybody in dire danger here to both the Guardians.
As long as you're having fun, there we
Of
go.
course,
That's the
across the
answer
board
that
for
we
Secret.
needed in chat.
Trying to snowball things over for all the future rounds. And that's also kind of why they're playing a little cautiously, right? You can't just have someone on an aggressive lurk just with a pistol, anything like that. You want to be able to stick as 5, keep as many of these weapons going forward.
Recon at the ready. Only more waiting patiently.
Timing of this will be so crucial.
See if he gets anything at all, any kind of inkling that they're moving forward. Catches a good timing on this one.
4 people on site. Let's see how much damage
thrown over
happens.
the top.
30 seconds left.
No delay. Does get darted there. It's push into the corner. Into the instant headshot there on an X-Barrel Flips. Able to find
Whoa.
2. Reload the reload. Those who can't quite find a third, but Jemkin with covering
I
fire.
mean, that'll do no matter what.
Already.
It's
Very
very
bloody
much
here.
winnable.
The Secret
The
suffering
Lambert
more losses
might
than
be
they
great
certainly would
out
like
of
to
range
have
of the
on this
turret.
approach. Can they find more? The push up back.
Nice recovery from Jesse here. Got really worrying on site. The 4-person stack gets them a lot here, and they didn't even get the upgrade. So they hear the outlaws, so you would imagine. I was gonna say for a lot of light armors until someone mentioned
just
it.
because it was buys across the board, it's going to be a little costly, like you said. And while the recon bolt was delayed thanks to the drone, they just aren't able to check. 4 Flips, right? A little too distracted by Elmimore in the back of sight. And so a lot of damage done. Now, we saw initially, considering a couple half armors here and there, but eventually everyone will buy down to the full armor. They'll give up 1 piece of utility each to make sure that happens, recognizing that the Outlaw is still a threat on the other side from Team Secret.
Jeremy
Kind of cool.
checking, watching over there. Pipes to see if anybody's going to poke their head out. Time, double push up. Jesse Vash, Borkum, investigating.
Wait, you saw where the smoke came from. They know he's back. They know he's back. They know that this is full 100% info.
Nothing seen. We'll just go ahead and back away.
Yeah, massive win.
This alarm bot's getting so much value for RQ as well.
Rella though does push forward in front of the wall. Drone goes in, everyone really far back.
Now they won't spot anything.
I don't know.
I just saw his shoulder just a bit there.
Yeah,
I was gonna say the ping come out.
Now, of course, they're also still holding on to green. You've still got that one way. So
3
no
pass
reason
and
to
stack.
over-rotate from RQ, but the
Still
question
in, we got an
can you hold on to the
original
site? Because if the execute's good, it's
Molly
a bit of a
to
pain
stop
here on
the
A.
D2 plant.
Not wanting to reveal his position. As Cesat allows for that knife to go off as DG behind one gets traded out as Sparrow comes up with 2. Jemkin now presence noted. Jeremy gone.
Not bad.
It's gonna be
Honestly,
clean
only
here from
1
the side
gun
of
down
RQ,
and they get
losing
official.
out on
It's a big
LB
win for RQ.
As they will go ahead and get themselves online.
And that decision not to shoot out the 0 point, that made the difference, right? Not able to spot out Jemkin. He's able to cover for his teammates. Flips got flashed and then, of course, dashed on right from Jeremy, but Jemkin still there to cover all angles from above like a hawk in the sky. Buys enough time for Xfero as well with the crossfire. And the energy's coming back up.
Easy.
Flips' trash talk is back as well.
Well, that's just the bonus round, so now it's going to be full firepower, full shields on the opposite side of Jesse Bash. The Hunter's Fury as well.
Flash for the recon, yeah, gets shot late, so they know that this is clear.
Got the ping there on the Jemkin, but given that it's the Jet, likely not worth trying to open up with that Hunter's Fury, so we'll just keep it pocketed for now.
Now Thrash on the side of Flips. Hasn't used it yet, so we'll see if it gets used at all this round. But
playing pretty slow on this one, just because obviously,
control, so no reason to try to push out for even more
everyone here can't buy next.
Apart from hide the position of all teammates, just keep Team Secret guessing. They still got that alarm bot once again in mid, covering both parts around tube with the turret.
Not fully committed here. Double creep up.
Over towards B, they're getting a lot of info.
Now towards yellow.
And they just disrespected the Viper one way, and there is a gap in the wall, and they managed to trade it, and the rotate is 3, no 2.
Viper's going to be alone, but quick to replace here is Xpharaoh. Gets himself shifted over, and looks like they're going to leave Jeremy in forward position over on this A site.
The late luck of the Jet is really interesting.
A little bit of damage there.
The late luck on the Jet. That's very good timing.
So well set up for Jeremy.
That turret obviously not going to spot him either. Just going to go creeping across.
Got double molly for the delay as well.
Whichever way he decides to first, it looks like he may just come across. Jemkin, yep,
okay.
He does.
And now what do they do?
And now this is such deep control here.
Oh, that was great from him. Goes up the top. They saw the feet though, I think.
Yeah, he goes above the grading as well.
The fuse held to half. Hunter's
Or maybe not, because they, I mean, I think they're at least aware of it.
Would have gotten LB more, but Envy takes him down just
because they were at least pinging that this was a possibility, so maybe they had the updraft or whatever.
Not worth trying to play through this one, just has to hold on to the weapon.
Very nice run from Team Secret. The lurking Jet really paid off. Isn't good for the rank games.
Flips thinking better about it, not wanting to give him that line of sight, just stay tucked away.
One person saved, so that is the one person that couldn't buy, which means that they can buy it. So Jemkin gets the op out, and money is going to be in the bin, but obviously,
of a stable economy, or at least a hope for one. Now, Straya trying to abuse the kind of tip of that toxic screen against his opponents. He'll get the 1 kill, of course, the trade. But what was really smart from Team Secret is it's not an immediate over-rotate. They still use utility to tie them up in A, and then they still leave the lurk. That gives them that option that you will get the flank, right? I mean, Jeremy was able to move immediately as soon as the spike goes down, because that's when RQ starts sprinting over. Just a kind of multi-step plan. And now he's online once again here in Icebox.
Certainly feeling it. Was lacking a bit on Breeze with the Jet. The Rays looking very much reinvigorated on Split, but Jeremy.
Drone here, Gecko committed. Damn, we do this pathing so it goes extra high and then you can go over the screens. Yeah, this is cool. There's another team doing this drone that I actually like it. You can get away with it. It's
now trying to peel away, but Bash moving forward, finds Xpharaoh, Flips, still tucked in the corner though. Gets rid of the enemy Jet.
Okay, nice time with the flash as well. Yeah, great round.
Flips with 3, we'll get RQ to 2.
So far, it's been A site every single time. Sure, I mean, they eventually rotated over to B.
One person's going to have to take a hit if they want to force into this.
They don't stop at pipes. They will always try to get some form of control right up to the site. Now, I like what Team Secret's doing, right? They're denying pipes control. That's great. But at a certain point, perhaps, maybe after this round, start to kind of slow things down, maybe gain a little bit of mid, maybe a little bit of green control. You don't have to commit to it, but you got to put pressure.
Get out of my way.
Knives pulled. Looks like pressure looking to be applied. First, it will just be the clear out there on the turret. He drops down off the top of tube. Start in position. They're in kitchen, not really wanting to peek out, but we'll get the mark. Note that the Jet is going to be rotating away.
As we can see, free sight here, and it might just be a retake with official.
A little bit more easily.
There's so many people.
Now, it's
if they get a kill, they get their ult or an orb.
Set up here.
Which is pretty interesting. It might be one of the reasons they don't take this orb, and they want to just try and surprise them by being so close. You would imagine that MDG just picks up the orb.
Because he's got that Thrash. They already emptied the site anyway for a retake.
Spike planted. Clear. Dizzy gone. Thrash
Visual goes in. With this, makes a lot of space. Wall goes into. No one person committed on site. One molly gets broken by the shock dart.
Flash and drone searching for a target.
Gotta keep an eye on the late luck from the Killjoy at one point.
Just in front of the plant, and Flips is not ready. He was coming back to try to get that dizzy. Gets punished for it. Up in, Chemkin, a quick peek,
yeah,
trying
dealt
to find
with
the shot. Can't make it happen. Borkum stays
as
alive.
well.
Does get pushed forward, does get flushed
Borkum
out.
did great to buy a lot of time. They go the mollies though. What else is there? Killjoy ult and KO molly. Whoa.
Chemkin will get that elimination, and now it is all on to Envy. The hold coming through. But they're so damn
nicely
low,
done
but
from
Chemkin
Jemkin. Really had to hit that shot. Time would have been done. 29 HP, 39 HP. There were some duels here, won, and maybe some peaks that didn't need to happen before the spike.
Xfero, I'm not quite sure what happened there, but it almost looked like he had found a way to get around that turret. Maybe just found a timing.
Like that peak there when the molly's going.
So I thought that was going to be the difference maker. NDG was wise about it. Still checks it on a timing, takes out the lurk, but by that time, RRQ had just slow crept in, one step at a time. Sure, trades all the way through.
Costly round for them to make mistakes on because they got an eco now.
Early as well. That was a big part of it.
Yeah, that's one of the VOD reviews rounds. You go, well, where do we lose this game? That round was probably it.
Posted up. Knows that he's going to be going up against a weaker buy, so can just go ahead and hold his ground. Gets the opening shot. Just waiting to see if anybody peeks their head out in towards the nest. Looks like it's just going to be a ground approach here. As will stay low, will get the tag here. Flip Shutter can back away. Wide peek out. Chimkin able to find the shot there. Sends another one moments before. Jesse Bash would have likely swung in to his crosshair. The shot's gone, but Wiley, it's just tags here.
I mean, they get a plant
here. The spike can get planted.
Gotta play it a little bit safe. Yeah, wait for that retake.
Oh, Jesse spotted. They know that he's going to be stranded forward.
I mean, they should be happy they get the ult out of them.
No. Very much wanting the lead for themselves. And it's going to be locked up on the opposite side now. Invested. Xfero pushing forward. Jesse Bash unable to find the headshot.
Is it worth to get the Sova? Oh, honestly, it might be. If they can get any damage done.
Been destroyed. Now in holding for the defuse. They get it up to half. They just think of the whole time. Xfero with a quick little second glance. Spots Borkum, takes him down. Fragment from Envy will find one.
Yeah, they didn't really get the damage done that they might have wanted. So very nice round from RRQ. Just a couple of armor rebuys.
For the squad as they take the lead.
And RRQ were just on top of this. I'm so fine with the RRQ ults.
Over and over again, and yes, Secret is famous for doing that.
Killjoy ult for the Sova ult. It seems like they feel it's worth.
Even first of all with 3 sites, and second, it's just the Killjoy setups in mid. They just haven't been disrupted much at all. And sure, you've been able to pressure me a little bit here and there, even in the first round, but for the most part, they can just kind of chill there with the one-way, right? Estrella can buy so much time knowing that he should be comfy. So perhaps after all these
retakes on A,
things. RRQ,
they're very nice.
Now starting to work. They're also
the Gecko
know how to anchor depending on which utility.
The Gecko util clears so much.
So Team Secret,
like the wall up and then Gecko util, you pretty much clear all of A site. It feels like.
Timeout called from Team Secret, trying to get them right back into the driver's seat. Nothing that can't be undone quite just yet.
Do you think Apex is improving? 100%, no doubt in my mind. Yeah.
Come out swinging, as this is going to be a buy round for them.
Yeah, very
go ahead and equalize very quickly.
See what the adjustment is, because of course after a timeout, surely the operator going to hold a different position here, whether it's going to be green or mid. Could be that push out from Tube as well, but it looks like it's going to be a commitment over to the B site. I mean, this would be the round where Team Secret says,
keep going
surely we don't go A again another time, right? And then they go again.
And it looks like RRQ are kind of biting on that. It looks
like
it will
Team
be
Secret timeout. Big round for them. In terms of the money, it would be another eco, but if they get a plant, they might be able to squeeze out a buy. They got KO ult and one away from a Viper ult. We have Viper ult on defense as well with an early alarm bot. This is a nice change up from RRQ in terms of their setup as well. And probably just looking like a Xersha, yeah, so basically the protocol is if the alarm bot gets broken, then you ult. And it might be the good lineup where you have the cubby here and it covers all the site. I've seen a lot of teams that have the ult where it doesn't have the cubby here and they end up getting spammed on the plat.
You'll have the pit. You still have screens control.
I mean, they'll have the pit if they can avoid.
Alarm bot gets triggered, ult goes in, and it is the good ult. We have this little cubby where you can just safely hide. As we see the spams go in, so I want to stay in this cubby the whole time.
Lurking over outside of green.
Jeremy would just so love to try to get a pick through the pit here. try to shut things down on Evan, but he can't. So they'll get the plant, but it's going to be a very tough post plant to hold. A lot of it comes down to
making a very bold play. There's a chance for this to...
manage to take him down.
Okay, well.
Other players getting blinded there by the Dizzy. Eventually he will be found.
I mean, yeah, he had to because it let him know they were there. Nicely done. I'll tell you what.
Will be swift. 2 kills there for Elmi Moore as Xfero will sprint to
try
to cover the operator. The defuse can now come in.
30, 30, 22. This could have gone way worse.
Counteract. Not allow for that timeout to lead to a round win. So now they stretch the lead very slightly. Just up by 2 rounds.
Yeah, nice setup from RRQ.
I mean, the mind games are in place for sure.
Proven classic, this one, to be honest.
Trying to guess where the op's going to go. Say that maybe this time is the time that it works, but didn't quite account for the pit. And of course, RQ, like you mentioned, it's not just the pit. I haven't heard Elmimore taken on after flips in a long time, but RQ's feeling the energy. We'll see if
and
he can keep it up to the end,
with the plant do get a low buy in, so force into it. 3 ults here. It's a pretty decent force. Op from Jemkin going aggro over towards middle. Gecko to help Recon as well to clear it, you would imagine.
A decent commitment as he does buy down to a Bulldog.
Not quite the read from NDG.
Clear on the turret.
It was a little obvious, but maybe.
In a position where he may just end up getting caught. Try to rotate around, and he actually does manage to make it across.
Yeah, once they realize they use some people to set this up, maybe 2 as well, they push aggro close.
Yeah, to get their
Lambot save for after plant.
How do they hold the flank, right? Because the turret's no longer there.
Okay,
That's a great
okay.
from Jeremy.
5 HP can just tuck in as well.
Whittled down to 2 HP as well as they just sat there. I mean, Gunbarrel spotted, but Jemkin, they've got nothing to really flush him out into the open. Snakebite eventually will do it, but it's already low enough that it gets the kill itself.
Let's see, 3v5. They managed to take one out. Elmimore is on 2 HP. They should never be losing this round, but it might be about can they get some ults out of him.
Get the timing for the kill.
Away. Do they read this cubby hold? No, they do not. NDG. Takes down 2, Sheriff in hand.
And there's some upgrades over towards sites to circle everyone's guns.
Be able to do so. Team Secret.
1,
great reply.
2, 3.
After the timeout.
Wait, he pick up a Spectre? Okay, changed the gun at the end.
Exactly went down in mid because it felt like Borkum should
have was a little bit delayed. I thought he swapped the Bulldog for a Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, Jemkin might have been kind of peeking back and forth, perhaps through the tube, trying to make sure that he also doesn't get caught out.
Lovely shots.
All props to Jeremy here for making that happen. Opens up the site with the setup that he's received. NDG holding a great close angle.
Great show.
To turn things around on round
and they saved a lot of ults into this. Up over towards A is going to eat the flash.
Again, right? They tried to take some in control, it didn't work.
Okay. Jeremy is really hitting some shots.
He has a shot ready to go, but Jeremy just a bit faster. Flip shot now in a very
and they think they're going aggro close, so they drone from really far back. So over ult to confirm it as well.
Be necessary. Jeremy will be able to just go ahead and get the headshot.
Yeah, just want to secure this one. They understand how big this round is in terms of the econ. So.
And a call to just completely abandon the site. Team Secret. Then we'll go ahead and get this plant. We'll wait for that spike to detonate.
These guys save.
I don't know if he'll be able to carry over these weapons though. We'll see. I mean, NDG
yeah, they gotta save because
might try to get
these 2 needs
extra
drops.
A lockdown going here if he can try to find a couple extra kills.
Yeah, I mean, plenty of reasons to hunt. Xfero, the one person you probably don't want to
is
come
better.
across.
100 fees of G2. Well, honestly, we haven't seen enough.
Only a few more rounds to play.
I think man.
Team Secret will just
G2 win Icebox though, from what I saw.
We'll just hold on to all 5.
And I have no idea about the other maps. We haven't seen too much.
5-5. The Desk was talking about it. You know, they felt like it was going to be likely.
It's still hard to judge 100 Thieves.
Right now, given how inseparable the
majority of their games have been against Sentinels.
Seems like that could very well be the case, but we kind of thought the same thing on Split.
Well, and we also felt that way both times that RQ played Genji, and they never quite made it to overtime.
That's a good point.
So we'll see. But right now, Secret right back in command of the round-to-round pacing. Because, you know, after the timeout, they go for it again. That time, RQ reads it. But then they go for it again. RQ thinks, surely not after that one.
And looking to just go ahead and, you know, burn some of the cash that they've been stocking up on. Hoarding it like a dragon. Jeremy going to be bringing another attack operator into the mix here.
Oh, with the Blade Storm as well, so might as well try to even things out.
And with the safe guns, they managed to buy into this one. Wait for the flash this time for the peak.
But again, whether they go A or not, Secret has command. because RRQ is the one left guessing. They're denied pipes control. They're denied some of their early util. And if they don't push out and clear that turret early, they're denied mid control as well.
Everything grinding to a halt. The silence filling the arena here. Both teams are making any noise. Straight sprays.
It's expecting some kind of push play.
Point, but otherwise, just silence here.
Another A hit.
What this approach is going to look like. Drift back across, full squad. Just join up now on this A side of the map.
Scanning ahead.
More just sending that recon out. Does get cleared.
Yeah, that should give them a better idea of where
it's nice though. They go aggro mid, they break the turret, so there is a bit of pressure behind.
Not able to nail this shot, but eventually will
it's okay, the landing's here, they got the kill. Oh, Jesse got another.
Throwing the double swing out. Borkum doesn't manage to find Elby more, but now he's all on his lonesome. The spike.
Does he go aggro for another kill, or we're playing with Pit?
Goes for the plant. Got one snake bite left. Try to utilize. Does eat a little bit of damage there from Astraeus. Can he clutch this? For the rush in, and oh my god.
Okay, must have just saw him before that one ended. Nicely handled from RRQ.
There's right clicks for the headshot. And RRQ, they will move
a
up
little
to
bit. A little bit close on sight here.
Because that's a crazy shot to take if it wasn't for it. But either way, great pacing there from the duo that remained alive from RRQ, not wanting to give Borkum a chance to reposition and play the mind games in his own
do we see a B hit?
Or
is this team just accepting that their comp really struggles at B and they can just go A all the time?
He gets the jet, that's the important part, so it doesn't keep flying around the site.
Yep, just a tiny bit of gun.
The pit wasn't the best. I mean, it's really good if the plant goes down, right? If the plant's already down and he can hide in this cubby, the pit's great. In that situation, struggles.
They'll be prepared for the retake with the Thrash and the Hunter series. They can afford to play a bit of a weaker A site this time. And Team Secret, a bit of a change here, just allows for the dart to ping out. They want to get ready for a pinch on A.
Feels like for maybe the first time, and we've seen some sightlines drawn towards mid, but never really a push like this from Secret, so a bit of a change up here. Just how committed to this they're going to end up being is MDG just eating a little tiny bit of damage there.
Gotta watch out on this window.
And if you peek the window, there's 3 people that you could have seen. KO goes in, it hits the Killjoy, which means that the util goes off, which means that the flank can happen through kitchen. Jed is on top of it. I mean, even the Killjoy's on top of it. Lovely kill. Oh, plant. RRQ are going to get 7 on defense. That is really good.
This very much changes up the game plan. Have to commit in for the stick.
That's a really good half.
Borkum trying to escape, but the final shot from Elby Moore will not be able to find its mark. V forward spot needs to open things up here for the team. And this 2v3, and it does. Gone, but Sparrow just lurking around the back. The wall drops.
Yeah, solid half from them. 7 on defense is very, very good.
RQ with 3 members left will be able to close out this first half 7-5.
Yeah, the mid kill onto NDG was huge because we saw
Hello,
that
Keeper,
the
how we doing?
Was nullified. So
what did you come into? Everyone hating on my aim? Oh, bro, we saw a big whiff before you came in.
So his teammates can plant onto the site. But of course, that makes Xfero very well aware that he has to clear that flank before he's able to assist his teammates in any way, shape, or form. The lurk battle comes in favor of RQ, and that 7-5 lead for the Indonesian squad. See if they can get that first victory. It's been a long time, like the Desk talked about as we were preparing for this match. And RRQ, a lot of people wondering what really was the true power level of RRQ at kickoff. Sure, Gen G, they looked like they continued to improve, but could that have been RRQ, right? So many questions on a lot of people's minds.
Talk in halftime, yeah.
And if they want to prove that the potential was there, they got to make sure that they can close out a best of 3 first of all.
Sure. I mean, like you
walked we see it, but they can. They can.
You know,
there we go.
We consider that we're still in 7th place until proven otherwise. This would be the first step in proving that. Team Secret are certainly looking to test them and
yeah, it's just the map view. There's nothing we can do.
7-5. Not much of a difference between these squads. Secret 1 additional pistol round win so far. Let's see if they can add another one to the mix here and just immediately cut that gap in half.
right, Secret. See if they try to do a little bit of that aggressive push on the A site. You know, at the end of the day, the overall idea
Double
of
frenzy.
both of these teams, as they both still have that Sova, it's not going to be super aggressive like the KO Geckos.
They got 7 without a pistol. That's really good.
Early info control. Try to set up your jets.
Team Secret kind of need this pistol. And RRQ have double frenzy,
forward.
a ghost, and a sheriff.
Catch onto anyone. We'll just move up, grab that orb. In the meantime, chasing from behind. We'll get the tag on him.
They haven't checked for Jeremy, though. Still hidden on top of the screen.
And Jeremy can win this, I guess.
Very unpleasant surprise here for RRQ. There you go, makes his presence known.
I don't think he drops.
Clearly not everybody getting the memo there. Flipshatter still gets taken down, but Jim getting able to find 2 before getting traded out by NDG. While top,
oh my, this is nuts.
Sheriff is able to find Jeremy. Gets them into a better position. Swings back around the side for the headshot.
Got some low HPs, but not that low.
Now. The last one standing, everybody low on health.
Spike planted.
The classic, can he manage to make it happen? Snake bite gonna be thrown down. The wide swing coming across. He will be able to
get done from RRQ. They
there
should run away with it after this one.
Sheriff and a Ghost will be retained as RRQ.
Yeah, double frenzy coming out on top.
3-3 in pistols across this series, and they stretch the lead even further.
Yeah, this is as close as it gets. 3-3 on pistols is a crazy stat line. Really just goes to show, and I think everyone that was trying to predict this match all around the world, everyone agreed it was 50-50. It's just where you put a little bit more
It's a close matchup for sure.
A little bit more. Is it just the stats that we saw at kickoff, or is it what you think is going to be the interpretation of the roles?
Okay, 4 guns, 1 sheriff, so they are allowed 1 death in this one. Anything else is good for Team Secret.
But nonetheless, a very tight match. But maybe RQ
Recon goes in.
Change that up now that they are on for the anti-eco.
Bad, right?
And we're dropping down. Straya certainly will have heard this.
Oh, that's at least heard.
His way. Now he's going to look for the catch. He does find it nicely. Patiently played out. Keeps up with the goods. Jeff though getting overwhelmed. Back yellow does end up falling, but Shredder will be able to take out Borkham there. As Jesse Bash still wanting to fight, pushing forward, gets the dink there. Auto Pharaoh, who can be finished off by NDG with a recovered Vandal.
Yeah, it's getting
very scrappy, very dangerous here for RRQ. Moore still far forward, getting hunted. It's another weapon recovered.
Double Vandal.
That's what Moore wanted to protect, but yeah, now you don't really have a choice. Now your positions are good, right? You've got Defender spawn, you got the spike planted. So Moore just has to play for time.
Goes the challenge. Recon quickly cleared out, gets the headshot on the one. Can he find the second? Sends out a warning shot, but Envy continues the challenge. Finds the kill, but now he himself in a 1v2
It's knife
spike
in 7 seconds to get some info.
It's 2 Bulldogs. Just quick little fake tap there on the rope. Is your point at the ready. Stop some of this post-plant util from coming through, but Bosch already thrown down. Wingman going to be cleared out. He does get the suppress, so the snake bites can't come into play for at the moment. Tap on the spike, swings out, finds one. Is he ready, though, for the approach on the bomb? But he is!
No time for it,
bullets,
but beast,
but
man.
no time!
He's such a beast.
Such incredible efforts from the side.
Okay, very good damage. Like, really, really good damage.
Said, had to play time. He bought enough of it, got that kill as a parting gift. And it just wasn't enough to work with. So RRQ, they do get the round win. They lose everything in the mix there. But Team Secret just knocked down another peg.
Yeah, and honestly, if you're an RQ fan, though, I would say that that round starts to show a bit of the same concern, because that was a round where the team wasn't all on the same page. Were they going to back out or not? Are we going to stand fight or not? You have the rifles. You don't want to give that over. And that starts to spread you thin. It's going to cost
isn't looking good.
This bonus round.
Yeah, I got the
You do have the Soul Vandal. We'll
one
see if they
gun.
can make a miracle out of it to try to keep the lead.
Oh my God.
Goodness.
Jeremy very much lucky
Outlaw
to get away with
should
his
be
life
able to
there.
farm.
Jesse Bash does find Elmi more for
There's
his
one.
trouble.
Yeah, basically says, don't bother my son. Shuts him down.
Now just flush against the wall. Envy right there alongside him. Triple threat crossfire set up there on that A site. RQ though.
one
not
away
going
from
out of the same
official.
playbook
Knife
as
over
Team
towards
Secret.
A.
They
Hit
will,
one.
inch towards the B site this time. Wall goes up.
They can get the plant down. It will be the thrash available, whether it's this round or the next. Now they've got mid-control as well, trying to back out from the utility.
I like this though. It's just a tap on the spike. Try to draw out what util they can get. So, bite down. Borkham revealing that he is going to be playing back at Snowman.
So they have mid-control, so they're considering rotating over because of the time, which I don't mind that in and of itself. But will they have the leisure to clear out the site? Because Jeremy is still there.
Yeah, it could still very much shut down.
Going back towards B, 4-person stack, stay strong. Knife goes in, hits just the Viper. With that, Silver gets out of there.
There's still some forward presence here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a lot of assumptions for RQ. They're hoping that their movement out has kind of made this site a little bit weaker. It's not going to be the truth.
Okay, well, Flipshed are going to be taken down as the spike interrupted.
Oh, and the luck over towards middle.
Seconds now remaining.
I mean,
in the hands here of Xfero, but now Estrella finding NDG. Push forward.
I mean,
he's able to get Estrella.
Baby.
That's the spike planted.
Emkin in kitchen had a good reposition, so he's here pretty fast.
Come through. Playing together now.
Checking for mid.
No, they're not. Turn back, look towards kitchen. Jeremy now just on the opposite side of this wall. And
nicely handled from Team Secret. I still feel like RRQ did the right damage. Actually made it like a winnable round at one point. It was looking like they weren't even going to be able to get the plant down.
Here from RRQ. Only 2 members lost, so overall could have been worse for wear.
Yeah, I mean, on both sides, right? Things could have gotten a lot worse for RQ as well. You could have just not gotten anything, quite frankly, on this round, given how the anti-eco went. Still got the plant down, still got the Thrash online. Got a couple of kills, forced Team Secret to have to buy up once again, making sure they can't just start banking up all the way to infinity.
Just the instant nade death.
Yeah. The thing that Team Secret will also have to recognize is they're also getting a little antsy, right? Trying to just shut down the plant and then giving up an extra kill here and there.
Okay, massive buy rounds.
So hopefully the
lots of people that can't buy next from both teams. And we have a KO ult and official. So
forward control, the ping won't happen.
The ult that literally cancels one of the other ults.
Yeah, not quite on the corner of the wall, so Jeremy can go unnoted for now, given the noise made earlier. Got a decent idea.
He's got a lot of info, there's no one following this. Knife cancels the drone.
Well, that means
that
they
drop off.
Yeah, now they have to respect that thrash
as well,
Jet,
right? Both teams are doing
space they gave all the way up to the front of pipes. So Team Secret, it's either empty the site entirely or try to flood it. And that has left mid entirely open for Jemkin, no matter where they go.
There's a ping down on tube, but I'm not necessarily sure if it was under tube or on tube itself. Either way, they have to be aware that there could be somebody in kitchen. Thrash now going to be coming through.
You need to keep an eye on the Jet for sure. Isn't alarm bothered still here? He had his 2 people over towards middle. Drone goes in. Jeremy gets the kill in terms of luck over towards B.
Just go ahead and clear both. Xfero.
Drone spots the Jet, knife over towards B, hits 2, and they only don't know about 1. Sorry, they only don't know about 2 people.
For Secret is widely. I think they just have to wait for the ult to come back up here for Flips, which it is now available. Wingman gets the plant across.
That's unlucky, man. NDG top of sight, tried to spam Wingman. Missed out. 3 people here.
Taken down. No command now going to be invested here.
Chance for the fish to make a difference, but the ult means that you can't use Thrash, yeah.
On the floor.
Okay.
Around, get himself across the side of that fragment.
Yeah, gotta respect the util like that. The problem was when he ran to the right, he like tanked one of the hits from the middle.
As the res was
like, it does different damage in terms of the sections, but he was like right in the center of it.
Just not able to get across that. There's no safety on that side.
Yeah, I mean, just trying to decide which way he wants to peek out for an extra kill, but like you said, that means he stays in the middle way longer as well. Takes too many hits. Elmimore a little shaky on that last fight as well. So surely, okay, it's going to be a timeout. Got to imagine from RRQ. Because you're probably hearing a little bit of that breakdown, right? A little bit of the discrepancy.
You're new to Valor, started playing.
A little bit of discrepancy on, you know, what value do we hold.
Man,
right
honestly,
now?
just any of the simple agents be fine. Killjoy, Sage, Brim.
Haven't seen any intervention from Ewok on this map quite just yet, but now that they're back within touching distance, only 2 rounds separating. Yeah, wants to get in here and clean up whatever is going wrong on stage. So a moment of reprieve, perhaps, here for Team Secret. 2 rounds picked up in a row for themselves to make this just about neck and neck once more. We'll take a look as we get ready to go back into this, what the economy looks like at the moment here for RRQ, because, you know, going into the second half, even with the wins, they have not been clean. And as we can see, the buy isn't either.
Yeah, it's just going to be a full half buy here. Or, yeah, just a half buy, I guess is a better phrasing for that.
Timeout goes in. They talk about
the
the
sure,
buy.
you've got mid-control a couple times, but
honestly,
it hasn't
relatively,
really meant much. In the grand scheme of things, Team
close
Secret
to a
is
lot of
very
these
well aware
ults.
of
The
how
round
much
after
space they have
this is
given
going to
in
be
mid.
wild. And I
curious
mean,
to
this
see
one
if
still
Arc
can be because
continues to try
Stingers
to
are great, and
utilize
we're
it.
just
They
going to
think
see
they
a
have
straight up
better
A
ways to
hit, maybe a
utilize
luck with the
it, or if they
Viper. We'll
start to
see.
stack the numbers a bit more in their favor on the execute. Now this time we will see a turret ready. So NDG going to position himself to cover both B site and mid. Allows everyone to be ready for a hit onto A. They recognize the half buy coming in.
I hear that dash. Heal out onto one there, but for now it's just blind spraying through walls. Looking for any kind of straight connections they can. Fragment out to try to interrupt, but Plant has already come through. Just a moment too late.
Fighting on site.
Mobility still going to be found. Clips in the straight up, both taking so damn
nicely
low.
done on
Now,
this.
this is gonna be
Big cleanup. 1 HP as well. Close to getting a kill, but they got none. We got 1 armor rebuy. And maybe 2 armor rebuys. I mean, the money's pretty good. I don't think it's worth again, but you might do it.
9 to 8.
Or have you started seeing lurking jets on Icebox? I mean, you don't need Duelist to hit sites, and if you look at Tube, I guess it's like any other agent is super committed, but having a jet where you can dash down or jump up or updraft through the window, like you have more options.
So you can't really rely on the ult cycles to be in your favor at any point.
Smoke to block a bit of util as well. Like in theory on paper, Jet is one of the better lurkers on this map. Smoke off the turret, smoke off the alarm bot, dash away in terms of the tube actually being able to get out of there wherever people are committed. It is just does kind of make sense.
So a big commitment here.
But it's just purely because there's no choke points to dash through. That's why.
Noted up on top of yellow.
That's why teams can get away with the no duelist comps.
Jesse all the way at top mid. Does get the ping out on the 2.
Okay, like we said, this round could be pretty big.
Shider getting tucked away. Play safe here is Elmimore eating even more damage. Not gonna
My VOD's on 1080p. Ooh, I want to say yeah, but I need to double check. I should actually check that after this. Why, you think the quality is lower?
I mean, the fact that he has more health than Elmimore as well. Elmimore just took all those shots to the toxic screen the entire time.
It's getting absolutely destroyed, and that is not how you want your round to start.
I'll double check it after this. They should be, but there is a chance that they're not.
This. They'll go ahead. Of course, the orb having been taken, the lockdown, and the pit as well. So RQ just wanting to try to keep the lead. Surely they use the pit.
Oh, different lineup for this one. What the hell is that? Yeah, and they wanted to plant on the left, and now the wingman gets hit, and they can't get the plant they wanted, and it might fall apart. We'll see. How much are they prioritizing this plant spot? Because I think they need to just accept and maybe go for another, or at least take back a side control. Weird round at the moment.
Give you too much room to work with for the plant. Now finally they're dwindling the numbers though.
That'll certainly help. Yeah, Envy
gonna be taking time here.
They could just try to go ahead and flood retake this one. They're gonna try.
Yeah, okay, just wanted to because the time was low on this. I like the idea they were gonna plant in this corner, that we had a good position where the Viper can stay alive, and then they could have just util dumped.
Without somebody dying, you managed to scrape by with that victory.
So it is at least I mean, I like the rounds.
Once again, moving up by 2 to get themselves to 10-round wins.
Yeah, overall, kind of a good idea from both sides, right? Team Secret, sure, their econ's fine, so they wait for that last attempt to plant. If you can just take out the spike, then that should give you the round win. Meanwhile, RQ using that against them. Make sure that they dwindle the numbers first, and then you just spam through pre-fire on that potential retake for the challenge. I mean, now the op online.
Elmimore, that's the second time he's gotten wall banged in that position while doing that same drone. Now he's down to 54 HP.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful where you activate those. Well, for now, at the very least, he's still
Recon
alive.
that goes to the back here.
And assist.
And yellow.
Noise for the time being,
Can't be
but
shot from
nothing
sight.
sighted in mid. So Team Secret, they've already shifted the op over to A. That side's well covered. Still 2 members on B to delay.
The different one. Okay, that one can be shot from sight. It's not the good lineup. Maybe they want it to clear some sight. Who knows? Plant goes in. We've got double Killjoy Molly, double Viper Molly.
Could cause some chaos.
NDG has his ult, so RRQ's way of dealing with that is the double flank, but they might need to speed this one up.
going for the double, and it's planted for mid as well. So if they can just get by.
I see. Down flip side makes the hero play. Smoke goes up, blocks vision, just goes insta spamming. Wait, he gets 2? Okay, there goes both of the flanks.
Strikes him down, swing out back yellow.
Wow, dude, NDG just wrecked them. I mean, they just aimed at them, right?
And quick retake. Team Secret will continue to hang in there.
NDG gets both on the lurk. I mean, they try to send a failsafe there, and he just understands my job.
Yeah, they win one and they lose the next, but
there is no flank. I mean, surely after they see the spike plant location as well, somewhat aware of it, but how does he read the second?
Ready for the second.
Just incredible.
Nice, boys.
So very clean here. There you go, another timeout now. Only 3 rounds separated
yeah, probably because the first guy that swung was
heating up now.
not the Killjoy. Killjoy's one of the
You have to imagine if you're on the side of Secret, though, it feels good to draw out these timeouts so close to each other. You know that the pressure's getting to them. You see how they're playing in the round, and now you got to imagine that they're probably a bit flustered during the timeout. I mean, one of the things that we got to talk about with the coaches during some of the timeout episodes, didn't quite make it into the final cut, but was also about just how precious the timer is in a timeout, right? You don't get to just sit around and discuss things. It's about just sending a message, getting maybe one piece of feedback back and forth, and then you got to move on with a couple extra steps of plans and really set up your players for the mid-rounding, the round-to-round adjustments, everything in just a span of 60 seconds. So curious to see if Ewok's going to be happy with the message he was able to share.
It's a hell of a lot easier when all you need to tell your players is turn your brains off.
Some teams just have it easier, man.
Let's see if any of it's lost in translation here from Ewok to the rest of RQ.
2-4 loss bonus?
Again, I mean, Ult Economy is swinging back around here.
Everyone buys after this. This would be nice.
Crucial ones nearly there for RQ. That Hunter's Fury.
Just a buy round, but it's not like a massive impactful round.
Charge away for both those players.
Not the end of the world if anyone loses this. Knife goes in, hits 2. Recon doesn't scan anyone. Flip side are 1 away from his wall. Elmimore 1 away from his.
Well, then 0 point.
With some ults that are going to cancel both of them.
So RQ, it looks like their original plan was to try to pressure the operator, then send the main forces into A, then kind of rotate back around, but gets spotted out early, so you have to reset. Now it's just death ball into A site. Now no command available for the retake and the pit too if they want to use it for the defuse.
What do you think of increasing the time duration of timeouts? Nah, they're pretty much perfect in terms of a minute. You can get everything that you want to say in that time.
Invested bite goes down, and DG.
And I like the fact that there's 2. I think timeout wise everything's pretty perfect.
Backside. Likes to have one tap on the champion. Does get flushed out there as Flipside is able to find the kill, but Borkum quick to reply. Playing up on the back Raptors.
Ult goes in.
Drops down.
In the future, that's a big win for RQ. Dude, they are winning these rounds so cleanly.
Timeout be damned. Team Secret once again. Just
good news for RQ here is though that they can buy and they still have 2 big ults that now can't get cancelled by the KO ult. So RQ might, even though obviously it's 10-10, it's looking a little bit rough, they should be relatively confident going into this round.
You have the operator on the side, but yeah, the Blade Storm, everything is there for a potential retake.
Oh my god.
I mean, that was kind of the deal breaker, because otherwise Jemkin's position was pretty good to give them time for a good post-play scenario. NDG making sure that he becomes the wild card for Team Secret, and now they've
1 away from a Sova ult that potentially could help as well.
Caution here.
I mean,
Recon goes up towards B. This might actually scan some.
Team Secret.
Yeah, 2. And they decided to go aggro with it. Dash used early.
Still alive. Noting
a lot of question marks created over towards here, which means they have to use the drone further back, and then the drone isn't going to get much with this Viper ult going in.
This B side of the map completely unassailable for them unless they go under tube.
I really like this pit.
He's lurking through this one.
Oh no!
And this could be catastrophic.
Spike
already down.
Tried to walk through the ult, thinking that they could maybe take a timing of just 1 position, right? Fact that maybe they thought that only 1 person was going to be holding this.
They'll find him in the end, right as he exits.
here.
Shutter on the other side.
It's literally just like a. So the call is because they go aggro, and I think they maybe should have waited a little bit. They think that the Viper was just going to be holding it on its own, and they were going to heavier rotate and stack B. It's a really risky call on this round, by the way. But I'm pretty sure this is the full process. That because they did such heavy aggro here and showed so many numbers, that they were just going to leave Viper solo. And you do have two areas where, in theory, you could walk by where they would be.
Not at all. Jemkin now sat back here in the
They
attacker
thought that
spawn.
no matter what, they might be able to get a 1-for-1, but it's incredibly risky.
I don't think he has.
Like, the coach would be losing his mind. It's like a risk that you would do on like an eco or like a low buy. In a big buy v buy where you can't win next, is definitely not the play.
Get himself a third as Team Secret regained the lead 11-10.
Especially with this many ults. Like this call with this many ults is mad. Like the overall full process, like I do understand it, but
flush him out of this one. Team Secret, they expected it. They were absolutely ready.
Yeah, I love the extra touch to keep Jeremy in there. Right, that way the Viper's pick can still be safe. You can still make sure that you hold a cheeky spot. And overall, they still had the Killjoy set up all on A. They were ready to stack A if there was a rotate. Team Secret is looking better and better round to round. Multi-step flowcharts here for the defending half.
Results still not coming through quite just yet. There's one.
they managed to squeeze out a buy.
Try to lead the charge.
Guardian, nice.
Bringing it back around for the quick recovery. Taking a couple extra steps forward here. But I mean, this is right now a game of inches by RQ.
Yeah, doesn't give you much though. Sure, Hunter's here on both sides.
Yeah, and they got info over towards the left side as well, which might give them a lot.
Dart's not clearing any of it.
Yeah, Molly's both survive, so this will kill them.
Available, but just on the
Overall goes in as well. Fish ult's been fully used.
Lobbed in.
And just kill the backup plant.
So now going to be scooped up. Shiner be able to put the spike down.
It messed up the ult there a little bit.
5v5. RQ look to try to retie things here at 11-11.
Sova has Sova ult, so they decide to double flank behind. They pop around the corner and they see that the turret is off.
Managed to stay alive.
All comes down to this kill over towards here. Elmimore did insane, and he has his ult to secure it. Yeah, it's a done round, you'd imagine.
Absolutely have heard NDG.
Nice,
They know exactly where he is.
Flip side was already secured on site, but most important kill is Elmimore picks up at op as well.
Have to get himself onto that spike pretty much right here, right now. Can still do some significant damage though as he finds flips. Xfero
Money's still very good for Team Secret, 11-11.
11-11. We are tied up once more. Make a wish. So once again, have no idea who's going to be taking
2 away
this map win. Who's going to be
for the
winning this
Killjoy
series.
ult on
Both
attack.
teams just fighting tooth and nail for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Secret, I mean, they seem to have a couple extra steps to try. I mean, of course, they had to come a longer way here to try to retake the lead.
Flank was too late? Nah, the flank was fine. Guys on site had to win their duels.
Right, where they're one step
Guys on
ahead,
site win their duels. Sova then kills one, then
half.
ults the site, then gets killed by the other person lurking with the ult. And they just defuse. The plan was pretty solid. Just the people on site died.
Now, you know, if you're RQ, I would love to see them still send the Hunter's Fury, as I was saying that.
Dude, they're taking some risks on this.
Potential lockdown in the next round.
Not the way that you want to start things off. Flips dead. So much of your util, your corner checks gone. Your quote-unquote easy plant.
Now, something we haven't seen either team really do is try to clear out the util on B, get the plant, and aggressively push into B. Now, part of it, of course, it's not the KO Gecko. You don't have as much aggression, but that has made it difficult for both teams to try to hold on to this B side in a very stable manner.
Dart out, wall goes up. Will come again.
One Molly goes out to stop the plant. They go for a... Whoa. They go for a plant close, and that's the timing for them to push through the smoke. So they get the plant and they get the trade back. Ult goes in, massive duel. Jeremy wins it, but they got to respect this ult. Elmimore has his ult once again.
Lockdown does buy
Oh,
space.
plus I'm pushing behind this time. They got to tap the spike pretty fast.
Try to keep this defended.
They got to tap the spike real fast.
Very much post-plant utility aside from Elmimore with this Hunter's Fury.
You got to rely on that. You just have to get to that match point.
Sure point out, there's
Guy's going to tank it. That's tough.
Held to half in Be Gone. Jemkin able to pick off Jeremy moments before. Sparrow goes in through this time.
Yeah, very nicely done. Very nicely done on this 4v5. The kill, and I mean, honestly, the plan over to he was good. Tap of the spike, then push through, kill the person that's trying to spam the person, or take the jewel and the person planting.
Just cold-hearted in terms of what they needed to do for the win condition. First of all, an earlier lurk, they know that they've been getting picked off if it's late. Second, they go for the Hunter's Fury. Jemkin still covering the Sova as well, but understanding that the half could have been done, they send the flank once again. Now finally, that counter timeout from Team Secret. But it almost looks like it's Ewok's timeout. He's going at it on his screen.
Oh, I mean, at this point, both teams going to be giving it everything that they have. RQ, a good recovery despite the very rough beginning of that one, losing out on Flipscheider. Seemed like maybe that was going to cost them dearly. But that alert from Estrella, even though he doesn't get the, he does get taken down by Jeremy, he can try to keep that off a little bit more honest. Pick on the NDG, he's been the one that's been responsible for keeping track of those flanks coming through. Allows for Sparrow to find an immense amount of value there right at the end of the round. Now Secret needed this one here.
Okay, one chance to end this.
Overtime. The desk
and
about
I
how
mean,
likely it is.
Recently they've been doing alright. They're getting buy rounds.
All of it used up.
Denshu, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the whole year. Appreciate that, man.
Thrash as well, but 2 points, not something that you can really bank on within the round. Not something you want to greed for sure.
Yeah. Lockdown from NDG could be there if he finds.
Ollie goes in to break the turret that is not here. They won't know that.
Back, like you said, going aggressive, trying to hunt to be able to get those charges online. Could very well be your undoing. So see if they just come to him naturally.
The early Nano Swarm used in mid towards Boiler, but the turret this time sitting in kitchen, right? That's plagued them a couple times. So Team Secret just trying to make sure that they're not caught off guard. This way they can focus a little bit more on the site, only worry about under tube. This time, a very classic 4-1 setup. Still a full minute on the clock.
Still a lot of time to take B control.
As the attackers. Meanwhile, on Team Secret, starting to get a pretty decent read given the utility usage.
Does he up over the
Flips
top?
Gets plant.
Yet beginning here.
Does get all.
Secret. They are going to be.
Knife goes in. That hit.
About this potential lurk
I mean, that hit the main person in terms of Gecko.
Watching out for
We'd imagine that's where the spike is, especially when they're one away after picking up the B orb.
Yeah. A lot of utility still in the hands of Team Secret to delay the plant. I think that's what they're banking on.
Elmimore is now dumped everything.
This is the plant that they need to stop. Plant goes in, they do stop. Spike down over towards here. A lot of util dump. They picked it up. Jeremy takes down the person that was lurking over towards here. The backup plant works out. He gets out of here as well. Fish ult. Do they decide to go around the world? That's the real question.
Thrash online. That's the biggest hope right now because you can't go for another lurk after Jeremy
stays alive. Bit of jewel out at yellow here.
No chance of using that one again. Fragment down, Invi. Finding the kill.
Damn, nice shots. Time for overtime.
We are tied up
that was solid. Honestly, this duel over towards A is so important.
The teams have delivered overtime here in our opening series of the day.
What patience from Jeremy. Just the fact that you have full faith that it has to be this, because if it was a death ball, if it was a 5-man, surely there is more action. Surely there's something more going on B. That there just wasn't. They stopped at yellow. They didn't attempt the plant. They didn't attempt to draw out more utility. So I will still stick around. My teammates still have utility to delay, and it pays off. Tenfold for Secret, now bringing it back to overtime.
Overtime to settle it all. Another timeout award.
I mean, it's just the map, yo. You gotta accept it.
Trigger on that first.
Might be here for a while as well.
Go A for Team Secret. Yeah. Looks like that's gonna be the plan.
That's why you got 4 players from RQ on that side of the map right now. Jemkin see the flash, quick clear out on the dart. Won't note him, but with a 0 point, they have a pretty good idea.
Knife hits 2. And
Secret's been very good about denying any
at
access
middle.
to pipes. RQ,
No
I don't
way.
think there's a single round where they were really
Okay,
able to hold
he
on
went to
it. They tried
spam the
contest
alarm
for it a
bot,
couple
missed
times,
it, then throws the molly down. They take the
always
alarm
had
bot
to
back, so we have the 20
go
seconds
to their
cooldown
next
instead
step
of the,
B.
what is it, 45 if it
This time
gets
it's
shot?
going to be that
I think so.
mid-hold. Xfero has found some
Or is it
success
just
with
wrecked
this
now? I can't even remember with
during
Killjoy
kickoff
stuff.
as well.
They very much want to make sure that they got rid of this alarm button, but it was recalled by
Yeah,
Xfero.
so he could just put this down, but they're close enough to hear it, so he
Figures,
waits.
well, if I place it again, yep,
Okay.
they'll hear that, but maybe I can draw even more utility out
Do we
of them.
throw another molly for this? We have a
The alarm
repeat?
button, he can try to stay focused up on the window, trying to play anti, it looks like.
DG just going to be creeping back, and now this does lead Borkum
Oh,
over
the
towards that piece on the
timing.
map. And DG gets the headshot in the end.
Oh, that's a
Bring up the top
big,
mid, push it up over.
a
front
big
to see if we
attempt
get
to
a
the
spot,
play,
but
man.
he's already dipped
RQ
out of there. Kill
of
cannot
trying
be
to
found.
make
Flash
plays.
is now dumped, and that is drawing all the attention from
30
RQ back over onto the A site, including Flipscheider.
Oh, what a
Oh
fake.
man, this
what
is
a
nice as
sell.
well. Yeah, they've owned this one.
Mosh, it's not going to be enough. He'll
Not
give
even
six.
enough.
Push doesn't even reach.
Doesn't even find the angle.
And we got to keep an eye on Envy, who at one point is going to
On the
hold
back
the
end.
flank and then go all the way
Alarm bot
around.
would have gotten taken down,
And
but
in
he
terms
has
of
to
the
throw it
after
far
plan
enough.
util,
Now
we have
RQ,
1, 2,
how did they get
not too
themselves
many.
out of
Not
this
too
hole?
many. That turret's nice to get early
Team
in for the
Secret in
snowman.
such a strong position. Turret set up, Dizzy up over the top, not finding much. You get the ping across there, NDG and Jeremy both being revealed.
Oh,
Jemkin able to find
Jemkin
two.
got
Borkum
double.
answering back,
Killed
finds
both of the yellow
Flipscheider.
players.
Jemkin, so much more work to be done.
This guy still has
Drone
drone.
at the ready. Gets
cover
one,
him.
pulls out the knives, finds Borkum.
Oh my god. Bro, give me this replay. Did he just straight up aim diff everyone? Especially the two people at yellow.
The opening round win in overtime.
In overtime.
Show me again. These two.
Oh.
Oh, and from there, it's just absolute
Damn.
focus.
Unbelievable.
Send that out. Let it be heard.
Bro, the second
We were
kill,
all
that
thinking
was
it. He's
nuts.
just the one that said it.
Wow.
What a time to do it.
I mean,
Another chance to end this.
What a bailout for sure, because they got played on the map. They
Oh,
just
they got wrecked.
absolutely got
Yeah.
handled on map control. But Jemkin, that might have been the round that everyone's been waiting for since they
think
heard
maybe
the announcement of Jemkin
wrap
being
could have been good,
signed.
but-
Things like that.
I think you wanted to use the KO, Molly.
Secret, can they continue to push back and persevere? Tying this up once again, or will RQ finally be able to break away from them and get that first win here of the season, of the year? They're on the dart. Borkum still going to
Wait,
be
that
noted, though.
scanned him? Oh, that's nice.
Backs
It
away.
scans spotter here
Now,
sometimes.
Still no forward presence. This time, though, RQ, they're playing this one out patiently, and that does keep Jeremy tied to
Mosh
that
pit
A
goes
site.
in
You
over
suspect that there's gonna be that lurk
towards
once
the
again.
roof,
Now
apparently,
they all
meant to
start
hit the
moving
corner.
their way forward as NDG nearly
Doesn't
caught
matter,
him.
gets the
Still in
kill
there.
anyway.
Drops down, but Xfero still finding him. Borkum dead. The plant now in a 3v5 to keep themselves in this matchup, in this overtime. Otherwise, RQ they're looking to close out the series right here, right now.
Team Secret, they feel
Yeah,
pressured.
they
There's
need
always been
a
alerts, so they want to
Jemkin
push it
moment.
fast.
They know that Jeremy's far forward. In the Cloudburst here, the swing out. Jemkin puts him down. Astray going to be traded. Jesse Bash able to find Elmi Moore. 2v3.
Oh.
Spray to
Oh.
the box. Bash, a
Uh-oh.
great read. Finds it. Now he's in onto the spike. Flipscheider, the last one standing. Forces him off the
Damn,
mid. He
bro.
gets the headshot to
Holy.
put it
This
down.
was so close.
RQ, 14
Huge
to
overtime
12.
rounds.
Pushed to the absolute limit, but still standing tall. They get
Yeah, these teams are
the
so
victory here.
evenly
Their opening
matched.
series of stage 1.
Very different
Yeah,
opponent
lovely
for
game.
sure, but
Lovely,
it's been
lovely
a long
game.
time coming since RQ's felt
And
the
individuals
confidence
from
that they
RQ
can
kinda
close out a
stepped
best
up
of
a little bit
three.
there.
And while it took overtime, today they do it. A couple of rounds where sure, the overheating comes through again, a little bit of turmoil in the game plan, but they calm things down. I mean, everything that you hoped for when this roster was announced, the rebuild, Jemkin, that amazing ace to really bail them out and keep them in the lead in overtime. And then a
RQ
great
at least
call, a
looking
great
good.
finish
Yeah,
by
mate,
the
if they take out
IGL
some of
as
these
well.
hero plays that they're
From
trying to do,
Flips,
like
RRQ
the
put
ones
one
that
on the board.
probably too risky.
What a series
Not
between
bad
these
at
two
all.
teams. I mean, all the credit to Team Secret, playing that one close, you know, if not
What the-
dominantly there, on split as well. The map that we thought, you
Oh,
know,
the
once
click
we went
button's
over there with
not working.
RQ out in front,
I have
this was
no
just gonna be
idea
a
why that's
2-0.
linked
They
somehow.
managed to show
So
that,
weird.
yep, they can, you know, reinvent themselves on that map. They can find wins after so many, just at this point, years. You know, it's been basically a year since they had a victory on that one. They managed to make it happen, and they just never really gave up. But fortunately for them,
yeah, solid win for them. That's a big start.
A bit taller here today with that win on Icebox, but there's plenty to break down, so we're going to go ahead and pass this back over to the analyst desk.
After 260 days over that, RQ finally have their first victory, and much deserved. We went into overtime, but Jemkin ended it all with
a good match.
ace. And
yeah,
Valdez,
for sure.
Can you join me in praising Paper Thin a little bit here in his predictions?
It's always nice when we get the third map as the closest.
It's pretty smart.
Heck yeah. Yes.
The overtime, the RRQ victory. He saw the lines.
Your mega group, yeah, they have no win, right?
It actually happened. I mean,
they have no win at the moment.
They really showed up today. I really have to give them credit, especially, you know, through 3 maps. They got it really, really close here on Icebox, but RRQ, I think, you know, you're talking about the Jemkin ace. It's just a little bit of the, you know, the nail in the coffin, right at the end there for the side of RRQ. When it mattered most, he was able to step up, and so many of these rounds are so close. I mean, it easily could have gone either way, but man, RRQ just barely able to clutch it out at the end.
Yeah, this was an insanely great map. I mean, these two teams always go back and forth. It feels like every match RRQ plays is extremely tight. And once again, you know, in overtime, just like kind of what we saw in LCQ last year against Zeta, it doesn't go nearly as long, of course, and they actually come out on the other side of it. But a lot of good things in some ways, but I still a lot to work on for RRQ. I'm very happy for Team Secret in the sense that they bounced back really nicely here after a difficult first map, had a great second map, kind of lost a little bit of their grip coming into the
ace in the last round, yeah.
But my concern now is that after
I mean, in overtime,
basically,
basically.
for Team Secret, like, how are they going to bounce back after this? Because it's been a really, really challenging week for them.
Yeah, that's a great question, but we did see exactly that happen in kickoff too, and they do manage to find a way to bounce back, and they did with a vengeance. And I think the real question is, like, how do they get over that finish line? They do bounce back, but it's not quite
Well, do I miss more Pearl, Haven, or Fracture? It's not even close, man.
Yeah,
I miss Haven
I'm
the
right
most.
there with you. I think there's a lot to work on for both of these teams. Yes, it's very
Probably
close.
in order, Haven, Fracture, then Pearl.
There's still a lot of mistakes that I'm seeing that need to be cleaned up on both ends.
Fracture.
Yeah, it wasn't the cleanest map to be honest, from both sides. I mean, even
I don't
RRQ
love
on
it.
the second map, which was their choice, it was like really
It's
rough.
better than
on
some
the
of the
attacker
maps, but I
side.
don't
They really
love
couldn't
it.
get anything going, and Team Secret really shut it down. That felt like the first moment that Team Secret were, you know, hopping into the lead, taking control, and we really thought going into this Icebox that they were going to have a chance to pull this one back. Kind of happy that I didn't
Watching
flip-flop,
Fury
even
Crew,
though it
yeah.
was so close. You know, and
It's only one
new
game
me,
for Americas
new
today,
me
right?
Still, and yeah, I think
nice.
that it's still early on, still
full
the
night's
beginning
sleep.
of Stage 1, and you know, we have a lot of hope for honestly both of these rosters.
Fracture
but
coming
at
back
the
into
end of the day,
rotation.
RRQ wins this one.
That's what
but it
rumors are
was a
saying,
really
but
close match.
who knows?
Yeah, RQ does also continue the trend. They did not let their team down in the championship point build up. So Omega team gets another point towards championships. And here, if we go into overtime, RQ loves their overtimes. I feel like this is just a little trend for them.
They do. And part of the problem that we end up seeing is that, like, post plants were really a struggle for both sides. Like, RQ is doing a good job against Team Secret. Team Secret is doing a good job against them. And that means that's a good thing. That means that they kind of have an understanding of how both teams want to get themselves into place. They're finding good timings, good flanks, able to kind of get ahead of ultimates or utility and stuff like that. That's fantastic. But that also means that, like, post plants need to be a lot cleaner on both sides. Because usually if you get that plant down, like, that's the advantage now on your side. And neither team really able to fully capitalize on that.
Yeah, there were definitely certainly a lot of messy moments in the post plant on the A side.
DRX.
Team Secret were going there over and over and over
Yeah,
again.
I would be interested in
Sometimes
see if
they would hold it down,
DRX
it would
can
be easy,
keep up
but
this
sometimes it was
form.
just like all over the place. So you can see the
Especially
MVPs
Foxy.
here, both the Jet players, Jeremy and Jemkin. And yeah, I think Jemkin really did a good job to top it all off with a cheeky little ace
Tough start
there.
for GE? Yeah, I think so.
His ultimate and
Missed
did a great
Icebox?
job.
Yeah, Icebox
I
is
like how
decent,
Jeremy
man.
overall has
Icebox
been
is worth a
stepping up.
watch.
You mentioned this the last map. We see it again here on Icebox. This is the performance we want to see from Jeremy forward. And, you know, just the rest of the team synergy. Really, they just need to keep their energy up. We've remarked on this in the past, that Secret can be a little bit of a emotionally impacted team. You know, I think this applies to all teams, but we've seen it from Secret. When they're feeling down, it really shows in their gameplay. When they're feeling great, well, you know, all the numbers go straight up.
It's hard to find.
I mean, yeah, I would imagine a lot. So
in IGLs, for the
people
most
just
part,
use different words and
Valorant,
stuff. It
you're
can be
gonna
like
have
forcing
guys
it
who
as
are
well.
great right? And that's what you want. I mean, John QT, FNS, like all these names that you think of. Boaster's probably the exception to that rule, right?
Yeah.
The guy who's got a lot of personality. But when he's playing, he's different. You see it when he's in the server.
Necrom doing good. How you doing?
So you need another guy
Score should
like
GEB would be good for them. Honestly, if I think they get a map, then that's good for them. Considering what we've seen.
Up and down day for him. So Jeremy, though, really solid. I'm really happy for Jeremy. I want to talk about him just a little bit.
You just watched the G2 Icebox VOD? Oh man, it's sick, isn't it?
He was a little shaky at times.
I was nerding out, man. I'm gonna do a Coach Potatoes breakdown of it. I loved it so much.
Yes, that's right.
I was like, oh no.
I was torn between that and the Heretics comp.
He looks fantastic.
Then once I saw this, I was like, yeah,
shining light
that's the one.
for this Team Secret team so far this year.
Yeah, and with that though, we are gonna go to our key
I feel
sides,
confident
their
in their
duels, and a
Icebox
couple
for
words
this whole
from him,
season.
together with their interviewer, Jen.
In terms of
Thank
G2.
you guys, and RRQ and their long wait for the win as they land 2-1 W against Team Secret today. I'm standing here with RRQ's Jemkin now. Massive congrats, Jemkin. The team really wanted this win and needed this win. And it surely is nice to win, right? How do you feel?
It feels really good because in kickoff we had like 2 really close games, so we finally win. Even it was close, but still we're happy. It's our first win as a disaster, so yeah.
I want to talk about that ace on the OT because, you know, you're usually very stoic, but even you got excited after that ace. What was on your mind as you were popping people's head?
I don't know what happened. I think I killed 2 or 3, and I popped knives and I just killed 2 the smoke. 2 more, and I don't know, and it just happened.
Right, you just shoot what you see, and that's ace. Okay. Now, Ewok actually earlier today said, I'm tired of saying that we've been unlucky, and it's time for us to pick up the consistency when it comes to communication, and, you know, we need to win. And I guess that you guys put in great effort into grabbing and maintaining that consistency. So what have the players specifically worked on to make sure that that consistency is there, and you guys are communicating through thick and thin?
I think it just in scrims you're trying to focus on it specifically, so if you're gonna practice it, it's gonna pay off, of course, in officials. And in officials, they always try to remind each other that we need to communicate, and yeah.
So practice makes it perfect when it comes to communication as well. Now, Xfero and Elmimore, they had a role swap, but they were on the opposite side of the spectrum when it comes to the changes that they made. So whose idea was it initially to have that role swap, and what were you guys expecting from implementing this change?
It was player idea because I think they're gonna be more comfortable on this. So of course we tried it first, and yeah, I think we're gonna be even better with this.
All right, and you guys also have that match coming up with Bleed on Sunday. What's your mindset heading into that matchup?
Just perfect, and you know how much.
Okay. All right. I love the confidence. Congratulations once again, Jemkin, and thank you for the interview. And that was Jemkin with the post-match interview. I'm going to toss it off to a quick break, but don't go anywhere because when we come back, we have Global Esports taking on DRX.
Okay. Heard what she said. Going to a break. Spam some ads. DRX. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna get some food, so I might miss some of the pre-show stuff.
because these guys just play contact. So.
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
立ちグループ100周年。私たちは愛する立川にかつてないワクワクや感動に出会う場所を作ってきました。そして今大きな夢の実現に挑戦しています。立川と世界を文化、芸術、スポーツでつなぐ。私たちが愛する立川を世界に愛される都市に。立川と世界をつなぐ。立ちグループ。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific 2024. It was a really close series between RRQ and Team Secret going into overtime on map 3, Icebox, but RRQ closes it out for their very first victory in over 260 days. And, you know, honestly, that might have been just like bad luck with the draw. But let's talk about this next matchup. It's going to be super exciting. We got Global Esports here, and I think they're getting ready for an interview with Jen.
Lightning Fast, I'm going to talk to you for a second. Hello. Tough loss against Zeta, but no time to be sad. You guys are going up against DRX today. What's the game plan?
Oh, can't reveal the game plan now, right? I mean, it's just stay confident in ourselves and also just follow the game plan.
Alright,
yeah.
GE fighting.
Yeah, always fighting.
Right. Winning. Okay.
All right, first of all, I like their jerseys more this year, and Lightning Fast will not reveal the strategy just yet. But
How could he?
Yeah, I know. Why wouldn't he share them? But he was fantastic as a Sage the other day when they were playing against Zeta Division. We saw a promising Global Esports.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we saw good moments from just about everybody on the team at some point. I mean, I know Blaze King tweeted afterwards that he was disappointed, but I thought he had some pretty strong showings. Lightning Fast, probably the best we've seen him in VCT Pacific so far, so a lot to be hopeful for. If you're a GE fan, we may actually see them challenge DRX today. I know you talked about it earlier that DRX is in fact, you know, taking them like very seriously. They're very worried about their opponent today. That's how highly they rate them.
Yeah, Lightning Fast was great. Russ was also fantastic. I think that might need a little bit more of a well-rounded kind of performance from everybody in that fact. I think that those two were kind of the standouts, but definitely I think they have more in store than they have shown so far.
Oh, absolutely. I think this is a good first showing. There's a lot more to work on, but let's hear a few words from DRX.
Hello, Buzz. Just a quick question. Great game against Team Secret. Would you say percentage-wise, that's DRX said it's 100%?
On the Secret, maybe 50%. 50%,
okay. Yeah. What about today?
And today, probably 49%.
Well, you only need 49 to beat GE. All right.
Maybe for GE, 50% is too much.
Okay, all right, spicy. Well, good luck and thank you.
Oh, Buzz does not mince his words. But here is DRX's roster. Now, this was a bit of a surprise showing for us. Bane joined the roster and did quite well on the Omen.
I was very impressed. I mean, the game plan, especially on Sunset, was not super aggressive with him or anything. It was very conservative, where they were just saying, stick in the back, make sure your util's good, back us up, play for trades, and he was perfect with all of that. But then on Lotus, he started to get aggressive with Buzz, trying to take space on A Rubble. So really, that's about all you can ask for in a debut from a player like this. You know, he's played in other regions and stuff, of course, as well, but he really stepped up.
Yeah, also I think in terms of debuts, it's really nice to get a performance like that under your belt where you're like, hey, I can play on a big stage in front of a lot of fans, and I did my job well. I wasn't, amazing. He was great, but he was, just kind of doing his job, and everybody else also having a great performance here on the side of DRX. Maybe we didn't give them enough credit, but definitely look like a very strong team right now.
And we do have to mention Foxy9. He played the Sentinel role the other day, and that was a bit of a surprise, also how well he did as a Sentinel.
Yeah, I mean, I think this seems to be a little bit more comfortable for him overall. You've seen him bounce around a couple different roles, of course, playing some KO in kickoff as well. So I liked it. It felt like he was able to kind of play for himself. He's able to make his own decisions a little bit more, kind of trust his natural instinct, something that, led him to some level of success as a duelist. Eventually that started to kind of fall apart as DRX tried to integrate more and more with him. But as a Sentinel, you're a little more free to kind of do what you want, to control the map, to take the space as you please for the most part, and that seemed to suit him nicely.
Yeah, he had a lot of really lovely multi-Ks, to be quite frank. Together with Bane, a lot of us were not sure how DRX was going to perform. You could see it in our own talent predictions. A lot of us had question marks, and it's not because we think DRX has, fallen from the graces of one of the best performing teams here in Pacific, but rather there were just so many changes happening. We weren't sure if they were going to adjust in time, but they completely proved us wrong in a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you keep the core together, and the guys that are being called up, they played well, so it's kind of like a win-win situation, right? So the guys you expect to play well are playing well, and then you have the other guys to back them up and do just that, as we're seeing some of the highlights over the course of their last matchups. DRX getting the better of them back then. We can take a look here at the stats between Lightning Fast and Bane as well. You can see Bane, in a couple of map wins. Of course, he's going to have pretty high KD, but overall, I'd say a good start for him.
Yeah, and you can see that, Lightning Fast is really putting up some good numbers as well. That average damage per round is pretty solid. So both players kind of stepping up into their roles, having solid starts to the year. Yeah, it didn't go GE's way compared to DRX, but I don't think anyone should be super, concerned about GE after seeing that first match against Zeta. Zeta's still a really good team, even with 2 rookies on that squad. We know what they're capable of. They won LCQ in Pacific last year. Certainly with GE kind of completely changing most of their roster and everything, yeah, it's going to take a little bit more time, but definitely progression, and that's what you need to see after kickoff.
Absolutely. Both of these teams have progressed, and yes, is this so different than last year when we saw Global Esports facing against DRX? We still have question marks about this. It's not a sure win for DRX, who was nearly undefeatable early on in Pacific last year. And now we're looking at the data only from kickoff between these two teams.
Well, I think, it should be really interesting. It's, I think, a decently favorable map pool here for DRX. They've been perma-banning Icebox so far. Well, the one time, I guess perma-ban is over. That's it's a bit early to be saying that, but they banned Icebox, so that seems to be if they're the DRX that we know and love, they're just going to keep banning the same map the whole split anyway. So probably going to ban Icebox, which is GE's map that they won over Zeta.
Yeah, and I guess the other question is, do we see the Lotus coming out again? Do Global Esports, give them the benefit of the doubt and say, okay, well, they're pretty good on this map now, and try to take it away? It's going to be another one of those maps that we will have to see, especially as one of the maps that Global Esports has banned out a lot so far.
I mean, Paper Thing, you also bring up a good point that maybe DRX just follows DRX things and continues to pick and ban the same maps, use similar comps. Maybe this is what they need to change up. And now we're going to go into our map ban picks here. We got Coach Termi and Coach Spin.
Kind of curious if Sunset's going to come through again. Looked pretty solid overall for DRX. So look at this. Termi is not wearing a suit jacket. Mark this day on your calendars.
Yeah.
He's here to
it's
play.
Happening. Yeah.
Just looks.
I never thought I'd see the day.
Just looks, I don't know. It's not what you would expect.
This is awkward now. I don't know how to feel.
Exactly.
It's like, yeah.
It's like a glitch in the Matrix.
I can see his elbows now. What?
Oh, there's that Icebox ban.
Yep. Okay, so Ascent. Okay, so GE, kept it close with Zeta on this map, but that's pretty interesting that they're going to want to lean into this again to try to go up against DRX. Look, nobody's like blowing everybody away on Ascent in Pacific, but I'm curious.
Yeah, they choose the attacker side, and then DRX are going to go back to Lotus as the ban was bind from Global Esports. We saw they were pretty strong on this map against Team Secret, and they're going to give it another go on this one. So not too surprising there either.
Yeah, and I'm not shocked that you get rid of Sunset here. You saw what DRX is capable of on it. You don't really want to mess around with it. DRX doesn't want to deal with Split either, and it's going to be Breeze. It's that last map, really interesting one. You don't get to see it all the time with these two teams, so pretty curious if we can get there.
Ascent is an interesting pick for this first map, and it's by Global Esports. This was map 3 that they played against Zeta the other day, and they lost, but it was close until something went wrong with Global Esports, and it's almost like they're kicking themselves and they just want to redo, because they had that potential. They had that potential to win that match against Zeta, so maybe they're thinking, look, we need to fix that mistake last time on Ascent. And the last time DRX played, it was in kickoff against Talon, and that was a classic comp, and they did end up winning. So
yeah, like they're good at the map. Like it's a map that we've seen them so many times throughout the years play. It's just the real question to me is it just going to be the standard comp that we always see with DRX on that map? Are they going to try something a little crazy again? In the past, of course, triple initiator and things like that. But that's a long time ago. Doesn't seem to be the DRX. The modern DRX doesn't really do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So as you can see here, it's a very
mirror matchup, right? Like
mirror matchup with the comp that we all know, the Ascent comp.
It's the Ascent comp, right? I mean, it's an old map. The teams have kind of figured it out. Unless they really want to do something crazy, as Paper Them was talking about, you're not pressured into really doing anything crazy. But I do want to say that for Global Esports, this is going to be incredibly important because you got to get it started off strong on your map pick. You leave the Ascent, you go for it here as the first map, and maybe they're the ones to kind of mix it up, or maybe. As you mentioned before, Victoria, maybe they just want to go back and kind of get revenge for losing on this one where they felt like they were in a good spot. And, I mean, we're just going to have to wait and see how they do look on this one against DRX, who are coming off a hot win up against Team Secret.
Yeah, that's right. And in fact, it's so interesting now because during that DRX Team Secret match, a few of us actually had predicted Team Secret.
Yeah.
And we saw the performance today. We saw their performance 2 days ago. I think I don't know if it's just Team Secret or if it's DRX stepping up, some combination of both.
Yeah, it has to be a little bit of both. I mean, I think all of us were more of the what Team Secret showed us at the end of kickoff looked really damn good. So we were banking on them to improve on that during their time off. Not necessarily that DRX had slid. It didn't help DRX that, Flashback had an issue and had to leave the team for a brief period of time. And you have to bring in Bane with literally just a couple days of practice. That plays a part in it, of course, as well. But you got to credit the DRX coaching staff. I mean, I think they get a lot of Blacks
Lotus
online that,
Breeze.
frankly, I don't think they deserve. I think they're pretty darn good. They do a good job, especially with new players, getting them integrated into rosters. Yeah, sometimes it's up and down.
Still banned by
Yeah, you want to see them do better at international events. I get it, I do too. But you know, they're still a really good team, and they still have really good fundamentals.
Yes. They do need some time to rebuild, and like you mentioned with Bane, only a couple days ago he was just, or maybe a week.
Yeah, fair enough.
2 max that he was
Ascent?
inserted into this team, and that could come into play, even though
What
they
Ascent
did
is
well
like.
the other day. This could
give
come
me 1
well
minute.
to
I'm just
play
gonna put on a
here
jumper.
against Global Esports. With that, we are going to go to our second series of today, DRX at Global Esports. Let's go over to our casters, Achilleos and William.
All right, thank you guys very much for setting the stage for us here, going into the second series of the day already. Kicking things off, a 3-mapper. Will we get that one in this series? I do not know, but I hope so.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, because obviously DRX, a great showing as Ades talked about coming out, but the question marks are still there, right? Obviously, you know, Bane having to come in last minute, it could work both ways, but it definitely can be a double-edged sword, especially when you go to maps like Ascent, right, that are just age-old, and you really have to have everything drilled in. Whereas GE, I mean, if you're picking Ascent voluntarily against DRX, surely you feel like you've actually had a lot to learn from that match against Zeta Division. You want to clean that up a little bit more and see how much you can prove.
Yeah, I think one of the big things that I want to see from GE coming into this is
What I think of the Pacific Stage, way better, man. Way better. Everything's an improvement. It looks sick.
He has the ability to go in and just shake things up. But what we were seeing a lot from them versus Zeta was him just kind of going in by himself, unassisted, no flashes, no nothing
solo
really
Viper on Ascent.
I think that if you
It's
just
not gonna
simply
happen. They've
start
learned.
giving
It's
him
fine.
some more tools to work around with,
All we can ask is for teams to learn, and they're learning. They're learning, they're improving.
But obviously for Global, the odds are stacked against them. The desk talking about it. DRX, with the iterations that we've seen here, the changes in the team, they have always remained a constant near the top. This was the first time we get to see them, you know, basically excluded from an international event. And, you know, having spoken to the team, that they took personally.
I mean, I'm sure, right? Obviously, when we had kickoff, Stax was in that interview saying, you know, for all the Korean teams, don't even think about doing anything as long as DRX is in Valorant. And then Genji thought about doing something, and they went in and did it.
Yeah.
And obviously, it's not a great feeling for a squad that was so storied in Korea and pretty much untouchable since the very first Masters Reykjavik. So GE, again, they're going to have to battle against Titans, but of course, GE, squad full of a lot of veterans. So they've met each other before in various capacities. We'll have to see what they've gathered, because here was what I took away from
That was only the second try. That's pretty good.
Sure, Zeta came out even stronger.
You picked a good
GE,
time.
First of all, looked a lot more organized than they did at kickoff. They were at least able to prove to us what they wanted to do, what the ideas were.
That's
Again,
a win.
Maybe a little bit of that execution, like you mentioned, especially in terms of setting up their star duelist Polvi. Let's see if that comes into play.
It was third try out. Okay, well.
And I was talking, of course, I always run into Can Yang. He seems to seek me out, but saying, you know, last year, one of the toughest matches that we had was against Global. And we're not taking any chances coming into this. I was like, well, it is a very different looking team, but it's good to have that approach, to have that mindset. So they'll be taking a couple extra moments here on stage in the huddle. Make sure that everybody is prepped up, vibed up, and ready to go.
Yeah, and you mentioned the setup for Polvi, but I think it goes both ways. I think also important for Polvi to kind of recognize what the tempo for the rest of the team is, right?
Sure.
Even if you think it's the right call, if the comms aren't quite there, you can't just rush in and say, I'll create space, because sometimes, especially a squad like DRX, where they know exactly what angles to cover, things like that, going in alone isn't going to work. Even Paper Rex, they used to not be able to do that against DRX. It was only when they started working as a team
running chamber.
that they took down the Giants of Korea.
I'm in for it.
How they do fare into this one is, I think, what we can safely anticipate coming into our opening map, which is Ascent, is that Polvi's going to be back over onto that jet, going head-to-head alongside Buzz. Could very well be an explosive matchup to keep our eyes on as we go into this, but I'm curious to see if there's going to be any kind of differentiation.
You know, I do hope one of these days that Stax will bring back the Phoenix, now that Phoenix is starting to show up here and there.
Phoenix?
But
it's been like twice.
Okay, normal.
But for the time being,
Bandit
it's
comps.
going to be the age-old compositions. Obviously,
Oxy
a lot of
on the
kinda
Killjoy.
new highlights just because of the roster and the role swaps here for DRX. And Bane will be picking up that Sova. So that was a big question as well. He picked up the Omen because he wanted to play double controller on both of the maps that they played in their first match against Secret. But now that it's just going to be the one Omen, Mako will stick to that. And Bane, I mean, Sova's the next role that he's played a lot of, so it's definitely not a completely foreign concept. We'll see how well he's tuned in terms of timings, though.
I'm sure that Stax is more than happy to not have to go for the Sova. Was looking all right at the back end of kickoff, but everything before that was definitely rough around the edges. But here we go. We are ready to jump into the action for map number 1 in our second
GE
series
on defense, DRX on
Global
attack, and
Esports
we got
DRX.
okay.
DRX
It's
could be
involved
first
as well.
here.
Sure, 4 ghosts, 1 sheriff,
Wow, yeah,
2 ghosts, 1 frenzy.
They've definitely filled up. We saw a lot of people filing in during that break. Now, one thing I also want to mention is Bane was playing quite actively, quite aggressively on that Omen. And sure, you know, while it wasn't all 100% clean, it helped create a lot of space. It helped create a lot of combos, draw a lot of aggro for DRX when they were playing the double controller. Now, when you're playing that Sova, you can't do that. It's not going to be as beneficial, especially on a map like Ascent. So curious to see if just the extra couple days was enough to get their comms in
And the
order.
knife might hit too.
Now, just flying down.
Rock goes in as well. Knife on top, drone. In a lot of pressure over towards middle. Smoke on short as well. They're making it look like they want to take deep middle, but Polvy's kind of got all of the info here that no one's actually middle. It's a good Omen flash.
Russ finds that opening kill, gets himself a second. Polvy now striking. Also finds
Nice little crunch over towards middle here.
It's just Mako. Does manage to find one.
Yeah, Polvy was very confident here and just cleared out all of the initial pressure that was over towards middle.
See if Mako got a magic he can potentially work here. Does just only have that one paranoia right now as far as util is concerned.
Yeah, and the positioning's pretty good for Global Esports. They've got, you know, a double stack. They've got the cross right now. Lightning Fast is very low, so if he gets taken out instantly.
Yeah, stiff breeze.
Yeah,
all that it would take, but yep, just giving information to his squad. Mako now, I'm not sure if he saw both, but those are there right here around the corner. There's the paranoia. Tries to bait him out, gets the headshot. It's Lightning Fast gone, but now
He's done good. Smokes them off as well. Uh-oh.
Smoke down. Reload, push out, there it is.
Tell you what though, that was nicely handled from him. He gave himself a good chance into it.
Starting off Ascent with a nice little victory.
So DRX,
right, nice pistol from
try
G.
to pressure mid, try to make sure that they're clearing any potential Killjoy util. They pressure it to make it look like they're going mid. That means that defenders have to back out of market, and that gives them time to push up all the way up through Cat near to tree. They even had the Sova on the lurk ready to send an arrow in, a dart in as well. But the call is just too fast, right? You hear a little bit of that utility, the paranoia is huge. The energy's there for Global Esports. And Polvy, he was calm this time. Didn't overheat, waited until Bane showed himself, provided a little bit of extra damage. Very good.
Knife for knife, oh my god, it hit everyone.
0 point out, Buzz able to find one with Lightning Fast, claiming 3 for himself.
Tell you what, 2 guns down, it's not too bad.
Up that spike, but weapons, getting that proved to be a little bit difficult.
Okay, that's...
We'll just...
Yeah, gonna get time to reload on this one.
An inch off of him there.
Yeah, and they might be able to get the 2 guns.
Lucky to still be alive here as Polvy goes for the reload, jump shotting. Scoops back in, does eat a little bit of damage there from the recovered Bulldog. Snax is just gonna be looking to make the most out of this opportunity. Grabs that orb. What they do from here, that is the question. It's still a bit of a rough position to be in. Surprisingly passes the weapon over to Foxy.
It should be so hard for them to get through this choke point. The flash is great.
The outlaw, yeah, wants him to be able to swing off the flash. 0.1
Delays
the catch.
Delays the peak, and that's so funny. Delays the peak, and then just as they give up holding the angle, they decide to press W key. He swings out. So nice timing from him, recovers from the misses.
A couple kills. You get the ult point as well for Stax, trying to get close halfway there for the null command. So considering the round, not the end of the world, but Global Esports, the aggression that they have in mind, going for these hard reads off the bat, the round start, it's good for now. But again, you cannot go through a full map of Ascent with just plays like that. You have to start getting ready for those mid-round
bonus
calls.
is, it's alright. It's not great, it's not awful.
We go to the bonus. See what Global can get done for themselves as
everyone get in the heavy armor.
Stinger in hand on a very
knife goes in, hits one.
Push. Russ there to try to back him up and spray across. That's 2 kills. Found Buzz and Mako
get out of there,
both
and you've owned it.
Looking for a little bit more. Stack's going to eat some damage there, and doesn't offer that much else up in reply.
Why did they force through this?
Lightning Fast going to be there at 85. I
mean, this is kind of disastrous already for DRX.
Yeah, it's a really bold call to force through them.
I mean, you don't really have any control of the map. Of course, you've given up mid entirely. There's the Outlaw. Now, Foxy9 does have full armor, so he won't get taken down in a single shot, but he will be at risk as he can't trust that turret just yet.
Your point out, landing, checking over towards market, nothing spotted. Polv. Oh, not able to scope it fast enough. Great swing from Bane. Gets the headshot, does take him down, and then brings it now.
And that's the big kill from them. Oh man, the recovery is so nice on this.
There for DRX's Foxy gets a very clean
goes in.
headshot. Lightning Fast
Maybe another hero play.
Get himself situated over here on the B site.
Lightning Fast does have flash. Everyone keeps it silent.
Benkai grabs that outlaw. Still wary about somebody pushing up into mid. In the meantime, everybody's just working their way past that Nano Swarm, and Lightning Fast kind of slipped the net
And
here.
he might go
He's gonna
fast
find out very
lane.
soon. And Spike does get planted. Swing in, Foxy.
Just enough time to plant on this.
Planted now.
Yeah,
Second to
just.
spare as it does go down.
Goes for a spam, why not? Can pick up a gun upgrade. Man, Lightning Fast are very good into this round.
62, but Benkai
Shame they kind of maybe should have played their numbers a little bit
solid
safer.
round from Foxy 9, but still an even more solid one from Global Esports. Yes,
Good
they
recovery,
convert
at
that
least from
bonus,
DRX.
but they still do a
Costly
decent
round
amount
though,
of damage.
considering the buy.
Yeah, 3 guns
And
down.
we get the
Armor
op
off
out.
of 1 extra member as well. Sure, you give up the plant, so the creds flow in for DRX
some
just
shots were
enough
hit.
to try to have another shot at stabilizing. But overall, Global Esports, they should feel good about the default that they had, the ideas that they had. Lightning Fast going right up close against that one-way. It's just these kind of mini trap plays that they have prepared, and now they'll finally start to back off. You've got
Polv
that,
gets the
Alarmbot in
outlaw.
market. You got Polv just peeking out in mid. Still sticking with the outlaw.
Only one person he can
A
one-shot
bit of
though.
a mystery there, though. DRX going to be wary of that. 4 members with full armor.
Keep an eye on if there's any chip
Weaponry-wise,
damage,
though,
which means that there's some more people that can get one-shot, but
Still with
might have a rough time.
half armor on everybody aside from Polv.
Did have an op, and then I guess he wanted to buy armor.
That comes back to bite
But
them.
then they changed it. They might have messed up like the money in terms of what they thought they were going to be buying.
Shifting over towards Cat. See warning pings coming down. Aware that there could be some kind of deep lurk getting set up here from Global Esports.
Goes in, hits a lot. Do they get anyone pushing in?
Checks the rest of the site.
Only Stacks takes a little bit of damage. 4 people on site, 1 lurk towards middle. 4 people here if G on a fast flood.
Outside of hell.
Massive duel at door, potentially. Is it down? Yeah, it must be down.
Polv. To be alive.
Lightning Fast looks like he's on top of the luck over towards short.
Very much have Buzz noted, and yet spray through on the Odin. Bane in the meantime.
Okay, let's
also.
check the timing.
10 HP.
Smoke, flash recon.
From Foxy 9 is going to be
Flash goes in, then the recon lands.
Flash Ascent up and over the top. Polv does mention
The recon didn't
one.
scan
Takes out
anyone.
Stacks. Benkai now finding Bane as well, just spraying into the smoke. He himself low on health. Buzz finding one, gets that kill, swings back out, is able to
Okay,
stabilize.
nicely done. I'm not sure where the
spray.
recon actually hit, but it should have hit the people Jenny, but it didn't.
Polv, a heroic attempt and a good setup here for the retake. They break the door, send the utility, and Polv flies high. He's able to land on Jen and pick up 1 kill, but after that, of course, right by the door, it's still enough members of DRS to stabilize and Foxy 9. He starts
Recon
swinging
went
as soon
A
as that
main.
door gets broken, and that means that
Why?
Lightning Fast can't come in for the extra support.
See, though, it's, a scrappier buy into yet another one. Marshall picked up here by Polv. The call is Wiley, just, try not to buy down too low. Russ will invest, leaving himself with about 1,000.
Surely they don't force through the smoke again. It hasn't been great for them.
Means that they should feel a little bit safer close, but they know that he could have crept up. And that's one of the things, while they don't have to use
Flash
that play
goes
every time,
in.
it's done
Lightning
enough
Fast
to
can just
force
get out.
DRX to respect this one way a
They could have just
lot.
accept this.
Buy
Russ
them
has a
quite
flash
bit
if
of
they
time
want to
in the
go
early
aggro
part of the
back.
round.
Flash in, nothing spotted there on the peak.
Might be happening.
Widely, DRX just looking to pull away and maybe just see if they can set up a trap. It looks like they really just want to continue to play this ambiguously and allow for Lightning Fast to
F goes in, hits
try to
2.
scale up and gain
Had
some
the ult
space here,
get
but
taken. Or
it's
tapped.
not biting on it. It's playing back here within the site.
Yeah, I mean,
patiently and allowing for DRX to come to them.
creeping
All
out
pass
now
and stack.
just to try to gain space on a on a broken round like this.
No drone.
Death sentence for you.
Oh,
so
this
I
is
love the
scary.
patience from Global Esports.
DRX.
You have the stack going on A.
Shot,
What
man.
a shot. Russ, that investment so far paying off. Does find that
Foxy
instant
kills the
double
player over
onto
towards
Buzz,
B.
take
With
him
that, do they
down.
just still book it to B? Looks
Sam
like
does get
it.
a bit of damage from
Omen
the
has
fragment,
Omen
though.
ult, can just instantly make it to
Yeah,
back
brings
of
himself up
sight.
a bit, but now, yeah,
Ooh,
TP
B main,
across
because they're not
the
sure
map.
about
Polv
sight
trying to
yet.
get
Don't
there
know that
in
it's a
time.
rotate.
Be able to intercept this one, but looks like he's just going to miss the angle.
Yeah, the
Could've put that spike
overstep
down on
here
the floor,
from
but the rest
Blaze
of the team
King.
Very disconnected. Plant now coming through. Bane in the meantime. Very big lurk. Back over on that A site. Hearing these rotations coming through is Foxy 9. Tagged.
Oh.
Taken out. Polv pumps there on that Marshall, able to find the kill, but now Bane
still only one for the flank. Oh, okay, honestly.
Fishing, but I'm not sure if he's going to be rewarded for it. Will won't even try to go for that final shot. Will just go ahead, put the bow away. Stacks in the meantime, going around in main, looking around the sides of that smoke. Paranoia flying Mako's way, manages to dodge on that one. Lightning pass with a quick 180, turns back, gets a headshot there to take down Stacks. Mako now finds one, finds the other.
Nicely handed from Mako. Still another close eco on this one. And Blaze King just overstepped a little bit here as well. This kill goes in for the lurker and they can just go out. Like they got such a big win. They're about to force Exec into a site with 4. He goes down and yeah, it was just such an overstep. He tried to win this round when his team can win the round.
Coming online with the kill. So all things part of the plan at the end of the day. Even if Mako had been taken out, Bane, of course, arrives in time on stairs. So each of them understanding the win condition. But overall, I mean, GE, the reads they're having are correct.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes.
Should be the scary part for
but
DRX.
Still good damage done.
A couple more of these, and this could be, again, similar to that split that these teams faced off on last year, where it went to just so many overtimes.
Flash in. Russ. All of that has to back away.
Killjoy ult. They have an Odin over towards B though, and they lose A main, but in return they early drone over towards B, and this time they get to the angle, and they might push again. And like this from DRX, right? They did the thing where they just have one, they punish the push over towards B. GE goes super aggro again.
Volvi dead, Buzz.
Oh boy.
Oh, onto the corner, finds Russ as well. Lightning pass, I'm trying to hold his ground. Does
wait, what?
Buzz there on the tailwind forward. And Stacks will get picked off.
and this guy's low as well in terms of stacks. Nice push out. Spike goes down. What a mad round this is.
Spray across. Spike.
Lightning fast is looking very good.
Just behind the gen. Benkai looking forward, but Mako
massive duel.
Expecting it now, having it confirmed. King, what can he get done?
Trying to wait for Mako to refill the site. That's
but has been spotted. Oh, the spray down comes through. Blaze King keep them in with an advantage. Mako now. See if he can try to clutch this one out. Blaze King at 34. Benkai full HP. There's a push forward though.
He's so sure he's B main. The smoke. Sorry, A main. The smoke came in. Damn, nicely done from Mako. Huge. Yeah, smoke goes in, walks all the way up. The reposition was everything.
Start stretching a lead.
You know what you see though at the end of that round is this is the power that players like Mako have. Is the opponents start to play scared.
Yeah, because last time they saw him, he was over towards A main, right, with the duel with the Killjoy.
It's a 2v1, and sure, one of you is low health, but you just send the full health guy to try to clear everything first. I mean, I get it. I get exactly what's going through their head, but that's just what happens when you've got a player like Mako who's able to clutch up any situation. They start to play into his hands just a little bit.
Feels like it's been a while since we've had this.
Yes.
Mako. You know, we got some glimpses of it.
Yeah, it's a good time for a timeout.
Last year,
to clean some of this up.
We didn't have that same clutch prowess that we had come to anticipate from him in the past. This is a very hot start for the gentle giant of DRX.
To be fair, also Ascent, no comp changes, right? The map hasn't changed. It's the same style through and through, so it could just be that regardless of which players are on the stage, Mako knows exactly what his job is. It's a comfort zone for him at this point. As the desk talked about, very still awkward to see Termi in a jersey.
Yeah, I can only assume that he spilled coffee or something on his
Mako?
clothes.
I mean, yeah, he played it insanely well. Goes the passing over towards here, smoke out, instant rotate over towards here, so they think he's A main.
Although
and then obviously the spike is planted for this angle, so you think that he's going to be over towards wine. And then actually he's under heaven.
Where do I go today? Beige or cream?
Well, GE, again, the round-around reads have been fairly good.
Flash with the recon,
2%, 5%
get anyone close.
Making the difference
Kinda
here.
nice. Kind of stuff would work well with an attack Odin.
Bro,
GE are very confident, they're so proactive.
Russ sat ready.
The walk towards middle, I mean, he could get so many if the Killjoy doesn't push.
Over here towards tiles.
Either gets 3 or he gets 0.
Oh, Volvi's the bait. Volvi's the bait.
Dude,
yes, he does.
oh, I didn't have that on my books.
Going Foxy 9, finding one apiece as well. Now Stacks wins out the fight versus Benkai. Like you said, the reads looking good overall here for the side of Global.
They recovered so well in terms of DRX here, just had numbers.
The counter swings in from the The Omen and the Killjoy here from DRX. It's a bit too good. Blaze King now, 200 credits. The noted in hand. He's just going to be keeping it that way. Set back now on the B site. We'll wait for that spike to go off.
The other thing to consider here is the fact that all of the good reads that they've had, the solution has been kind of these curveball plays, right? The bit of aggression, kind of these trap plays where as best as you can get them here on Ascent with the compositions that you have. And at this point, DRX, they're building a tolerance towards it. And of course, this is
unstoppable
a team
form.
that is used to playing against things like that and knowing how to overcome it with basic fundamentals. We're starting to see the
consistently outrageously
so
good.
I would love to see GE have a little bit more depth because, again, the reads are good. The game plan overall in the right direction, but maybe just a bit more variation. That's what could bring them home a couple more rounds here in the first half.
Now up by 3, DRX. Looking to start running away with this one. Global Esports, something else to try to slow this down. Attempts are good, the ideas are there.
And, I mean, they can buy a little bit on top of this for sure.
Slightly lacking, like you said. I think building up a tolerance is one of the best ways that you could describe it here for DRX. Step by step, getting an idea of what GE's priorities are round
Lightning
over
Fast
round.
saving enough to drop the AWP.
Now another null
So we see AWP come out next round.
For stacks. So this is a round where, again, they can play it slowly, check every corner, and then once they're ready to go, pop that KO ultimate.
Oh, oops. That was meant to go over towards mid here, but
It's Blaze King. No ambiguity here.
Just trying to push him away from here.
Will be dash at the ready. Got the reveal on the one. Swings out. There's some decent damage across it. Bane down to 35. Oh, Russ nearly caught out in the open. That could have been catastrophic. Still has an immense amount of util to try to offer up, and even a null command, should they be able to find some kind of pick, get a recovered weapon, and think that they can win out the round from there. He does stay alive for the time being. Wraps all the way back around.
Walking up over towards A. They still have the Killjoy that can, you know, yeah. So we actually commit over towards A. They have full A main control, and if the Sova makes a bit of sound on site, and the Sova is the person with the gun, Big Joe is very much on to go up towards heaven.
Blaze King sat here in the
Ah, it's a shame got hit by the recon.
Across, it's 3 HP remaining here on this Sova. Can they risk trying to get the res? Looks like they are going to do it. Bane pick him up. Buzz,
they're on top of this as well. Won the duel and the pass and pushing, just knowing that it'd be too tempting to go for the pass and resing.
With a stinger in hand to see if he can do any damage.
DRX are winning a lot of big
It's gonna
duels.
be a rough one, but if he can get the kill onto Bane or Foxy9, get the rifle, that'd be the best start. It's Crossfire's there.
Yeah, Crossfire is set up, and Foxy will be able to hound him down. The 6-2.
All right.
Global.
Gotta start winning the buy rounds. This is getting too high. Like, this is probably already too high.
Down, but just can't confirm that as a kill.
Still gotta hold out hope if you're
Operator
on the GE team.
For the most part,
Odin, AWP.
the types of plays that G's been doing.
They've been going very proactive towards middle, so they maybe just put the AWP over towards B and stack heavy at A.
But we'll see. Do they set up for the op and then try to shift their weight to the other side, or is it much more going to be kind of the standard spread out defaults with the op helping cover one portion of mid? For now, it looks like that's the answer. I mean, look at this though, right? DRX once
They
again,
get pushed off of A main, so they go to a backup setup where 2 people watch short and the AWP watches there.
They want A main control every single
And this
remaining
KO Flash should miss this. Pop a dash.
Consider this. Tuck in. Buzz spotted him on the drop down.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for him to be so fast
there. Himself safe and elusive for the time being, but Foxy9 in the meantime able to find Russ. Finish. Still just holding down, making sure that Benkai cannot try to push out of B main. The buy committed, but DRX in such an entrenched position. It's one of those tough moments where they may just have to make the call to go for the save early.
But look at this. Foxy says no saving for you.
Hey, look at him. I'm going for this Killjoy, goes in, keep an eye on the Killjoy and spawn.
Yeah,
and he dodged all the util by going all the way through B, and they have an alarm bot in middle, so there's not a chance they think this is a luck. I not even get a chance to do a play.
Everybody else tucks back away. Foxy9 now getting ready to strike. The reveal out, swings down, finds him.
Just to get one for the round the world.
He will be able to do so. Foxy9, I think, gotta die. Yep.
But I mean, money's there. Doesn't matter if Foxy goes down.
I mean, you're so rich right now. DRX really just
the first kill every single time is this DRX, right?
I loved that call from Foxy because the thing is he got that kill early on against Russ, so you know they're well aware of your lurk. So rather than just playing for the chances, he wants to absolutely ruin any hopes that G will have of trying to climb
Foxy
back
on Sentinel, yes, I agree. That's what I've been enjoying.
7-2.
7 rounds in a row.
Yeah, 7 rounds in a row, as you say. Ever since the bonus, the GE need to find something. Need to find some wins before we switch sides. I think about Pacific Ascent. I think about the defending side. I also, a lot of times, think about DRX, their flood retakes.
It's not going to be an easy one, even if they have to work with Bane getting used to the team right now on the Sova. Quite frankly, they probably have a pretty condensed version, a little Spark Notes version of their playbook at this point. Just follow the flow chart.
Knife goes in, so this clears wine, so they realize that they don't have to use a flash and they can save their flash for sight.
It's clear for
honestly,
now.
Considering this position, the flash for sight would push him off.
Nice and steady. Now, retakes very possible with the null command and the Unjasir, even with the Waker weaponry here for GE.
Look at Foxy, though. Still sat here in B main, looking ready to try to intercept onto those 2 players. Here's them starting to rotate out, and there's the first one. Found off screen, Colby dead. Meantime, back here on the side, Russ trying to do it out against Buzz.
Stacks. Yeah, it's got the fast entry again.
Remaining there on that jet is Foxy,
and Foxy is an absolute nightmare.
I mean,
you want to help your friend? You want to go to the A site? I don't think so.
You got him.
Yeah, he's just locked him in.
Man, that is. Oh, this
Look at him, dude.
He's
not. Yeah,
okay, well,
he's not even doing anything, man. Not even taking a proper duel.
It's just, it's so much time bought, and Blaze King doesn't want to carry that Stinger forward.
Exactly. Wow, I mean, I'm impressed by Foxy9. One of the
he's playing really, really well.
Everyone around the world agreed on was that he would overheat. He was that typical star potential rookie that used to play Duelist, was a solo queue demon, and then he would overheat. He would overheat again and again and again.
Yeah, putting someone on Killjoy, if they're an overheater, can be pretty good. So you gotta learn fast.
But he's gotten even craftier.
And also, being able to have full freedom on attack and take some timings, as long as they're not like forced.
Getting traded out at the very end.
Another first kill for him.
Able to maintain control of that weapon. Well, Global now.
Double timeout and a half.
Second timeout here in this first half.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, you definitely want more on your defending half. Sure, it's Ascent, but when you go to the attack, at least you have the initiative. You're going to be able to control the tempo a little bit, or at least that's, of course, a little bit more likely. So trying to right the ship before you get there, you'll have halftime to discuss the overarching plan for the second half. If you can get to 4-8, not all hope is lost, but anything less than that on Ascent starts to feel like absolute miracle territory.
Yeah, running it back from here. I mean, we need to see immediate change is the thing. This round, this timeout, it has to lead to something tangible. Because if it's okay, it's it's into the next one. That's where we get to see the fruits of the labor. Well, the RX are now at 9.
Yeah, it's already
to pivot here. So 8-4 already a position that you do not want to be in, but they do have some tools to try to make this work.
It's so unfortunate though, right? You look at the ults. You've got the Huntress Fury, 1 away from the lockdown. DRX can just
over towards B main, and this honestly should work a little bit better. Yeah, I'm just going to do the flash recon though, which might hit this. Yeah, I think the flash recon's going to work, and he has to go away.
Spray, flash, connecting there on the pole. Now they know, yeah, he's pinged. He's got to just make his exit. Quick updraft. Will stay sat right in front of market doors here. So you parting shock dart just to try to clear any HA util that might have been lurking forward. Turning sights now back over to mid. Will go ahead and take note of him. Now he's just
maybe W keyed after that.
Bane watches him escape.
Good adjustments from both sides. A good read from GE on what DRX is going to want to do.
Double short hold. Lightning fast has own on flash.
DRX, they go for an early rotate through mid.
Oh, well, Ross able to turn away from that one.
Ross did incredibly well.
Buzz and Stacks take it down. Bane finds that one, but Foxy pushing forward. Knowing lightning fast position.
Kid is wrecking them.
You should run.
Let's take him out. His lockdown now.
Killjoy ult, they gotta respect it. Go far back. They can get better positions with this. Does the Sova decide to go A main with the ult?
Having an Odin in his hands.
Yes.
Just gonna stay tucked here at Hell.
Oh no, he's gonna become.
Mako still has Omen Flash.
He's gonna feel the thrill, man.
Start out, repositions. Paranoia now sent. There comes the spray.
Didn't it?
Yep, it's immediately rewarded for it. 30 bullets remaining. I mean, even the opt just to try to fish him out of here, but it's just impossible. The global, they will be sent packing once again.
I haven't got a buy round.
DRX will now move up to 9.
Yeah, again, the immediate reactions, the calls from Russ are pretty good, I have to admit, right? You shut them down on B, you're still holding it with the op. Polvi tries to retake control of it, so now you smoke off mid, you drone it, you reposition Polvi towards mid. They drone it, but you still think that you're able to slow it down, and that's when DRX throws a curveball. Sure, you shut down the initial part of it, but then Foxy9, the late delayed push from main, and we saw it in the back of that screen. Mako still shrouded stepping in as well, just to be able to trade should things go awry. There's just too many layers to DRX right now.
This is how you know that Mako's an honest person. He closed things out with that Odin, didn't take it forward. Not carrying it forward into the next round. Says, okay, this is just the best tool for the opportunity that I have right now, but I'm not that kind of gamer.
You know, one day,
last chance to get around on the board. Last buy round.
You are the Sith
And the
with
insta push over towards A with the late Omen Flash. The nice trade, but
Russ with a great approach though. Swings out, Benkai getting one.
it's looking like it. 2v4, Benkai's low, and Raid Boss of Foxy9 is still alive.
Benkai at 5 HP, but just Foxy and Bane now remaining. All the veterans have been eliminated. Drone to check. Benkai spotted.
I mean, the Molly or the Shock Dart here? Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, they're thinking about it. Wants to figure out which lineup to use here.
They kind of whiff on it though, but it's going to be the nano
okay.
actually. If it does
There's one way to do it.
Still a 2v3 with an operator on the opposite
4v2
side.
now into a 3v2. Still got a lot of time. Turret, recon.
There's the flash. The setup is good.
Yeah, they had enough.
With everything to do, with no tools with which to do it. A double stack Odin op on Heaven with Russ down in front. It's just not quite possible.
Okay, first buy round is the last round of the half. 9 on attack. Jeez, that's a lot, man.
The RX are in firm control here on Ascent.
9 rounds in a row since DRX bought
snowballed out of control very
that
fast
is just
early
insane,
on.
no matter what you think about the relative strength of each team. So all the credit to DRX, especially once again, considering that the initial reads from GE seemed really solid. A lot of teams would fold under that, right? You start to think that you're getting red, they're always prepared for you. Starts to shake things up, but not DRX. I mean, for one, they've played on this map so many times. They are the protagonists of so many impossible map wins on Ascent, going back and forth. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, you think about 2022 champs alone.
Yes.
The number of overtime performances there.
Yeah, I mean, everyone in Korea on the verge of having a heart attack during that event. But
it wasn't just those of us in Korea, my friend. There was palpitations in Istanbul that evening.
I'm sure. Well, it's been a while since we've seen that.
A dab, yeah.
Lots of fans here. I'm sure a lot of fans also kind of just happy to see a rejuvenated DRX despite the circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, I think they certainly had caught a lot of people off guard with the way that they were looking. Fans very much so rallied up there in the audience. Just considering the changes, you know, flashback is.
Okay, let's see if they can win a double pistol.
Prospect, being able to play
and get it close. You can't win really with 9, but.
But Bane, I mean, he's.
It starts with a pistol. They get double frenzy. They're up against 5 ghosts.
I mean, that's the most he could have hoped for now. Bane will still have plenty more chances for him to shine all the way through. I mean, once again, you have to remember, if you haven't been following, Bane was the original guy that DRX said, this is one of the people that we want to grow to be the future of DRX Valorant. He was on the OG training squad. Now finally given his chance on the big stage.
Oh,
the flash. flash recon timing is looking good, but Benkai by Buzz, good covering fire there. Polvi will be able to take out Boxing 9. Bane, a little bit of whippy, trying to tuck back inside of the
that
smoke.
looked like a nice pistol
corner, but cannot do so.
From DRX. Fell apart pretty fast.
Here in this pistol round, it seems like Global may just be carrying forward the success of the squad from last year when it comes down to pistols. They look for that 2-0. Snacks now rotating back around, Ghost in hand, smoke blooms, clears out on the dart, pushes in, gets the dink, but cannot confirm the kill.
2 HP.
Plenty of damage dealt.
Okay, double pistols. Double pistols and a plant on top of this one as well.
Activate his clutch powers, and that will be Global picking up a second pistol round win for themselves, rather.
Yeah, like you said, all things
It's
as
back
they
to old,
should be.
back to old GE ways. This is what they used to do.
Still in the lead on Ascent. But we'll see. I mean, GE last time, they obviously smooth sailing up through the anti-eco and then 9 rounds in a row. See if they can do it. The trading, you know, the comms seem to be on point that time at mid. Povey able to kind of hide out and trust his teammates to cover enough time for him to re-peak.
No investment here from DRX. Never really a team that tries to go for any kind of forced buys. As Buzz does try to take some very aggressive early space. Gets punished for it. A very small amount of damage there on the Lightning Fast, who's still going to be sitting pretty there.
Yeah, let's see if they can get any guns on this one. Need to have 2 kills to make it
so already
worth with the damage.
Looks like the call is just made to say, like, okay, let's push down, see if we can get any value here. Reload from Foxy 9, cuts back around the corners, trying to get these right clicks.
Think I even get there to pick up this extra gun?
They may have been able to find themselves a second kill, but that's going to be Global. Up 2 in a row.
No juggle.
More, but this is where things started going wrong for them in the opening half. The rifle purchase here for DRX.
Buy a rifle and then.
Once again, going to be all full armor, so that Outlaw not going to have as much value. Obviously, still going to be good if you get the headshots. We'll see if he's able to do that. Now on the attacking side, sometimes it's going to be up to Polvi to get those peaks.
Okay, so they buy it. They buy a Stinger.
Call's going to be, but right now. 3-2 split.
Okay, step 1 was winning the pistol. Step 2 is winning this round, or the next round.
Peek in towards tree. Nothing really going to be spotted though. Polvi looking like he's still going to try
Better
to
at
lead
least
the
make
charge with
this
that outlaw in
one
hand.
a good amount of damage, so there's a chance to
Monster
reset.
Back really quickly, clearing that one out.
The rotate comes in from DRX, 4 people here. Omen Flash goes out, no one pushes in, but they walk up towards shore.
Didn't allow them to get all the way through tree. The window is broken.
Have to use that like a shotgun if you want to try to find value, but as he tries to swing in, Buzz will get on top of him. So finds those 2 kills. TP to the side, Lightning Fast around the corner, but a little bit late to pull the trigger. Buzz able to back away.
Yeah, the wide angle, now the double as well. Here in tree. Lightning Fast just waiting for them to come through, but the thing is the main force can't get in unless Lightning Fast can do something about it.
There's the reveal, just pinged down, trying to go ahead and get him.
No way, man. How's he still alive?
Bane will be able to do so with that wall bang, forcing him out into the open. The 5-member strong here versus Russ. He will be able to get
there's one gun rebuy and then
but
potentially an armor.
DRX, once again,
we'll see in terms of this one.
Rifles in hand, get themselves a round win, and now are up to 10.
All right, GE still just enough room for them to try to go for a comeback here. Buy up the rifles, we'll see what they can do. Now a lot of focus has been spent taking over mid-control early on, both in the pistol, and once again here on the bonus. Eventually striking for that pitch,
no armor.
But not enough to really pressure that. Wow.
Into the unknown.
The op for Polvi.
Yeah, this is a very bold attempt here. Right now.
Yeah, it's very bold on attack.
I mean, it's surely unexpected, that's
for sure unexpected, yeah. Although, I mean, he uses it a lot. But at 5'10", with the Outlaw not being great in the round before in terms of the situation,
don't identify that this
and the fact that he's going to have no armor,
they might still
won't
suspect
think it.
Take flight.
Yeah, I'm curious if they do suspect it. That'd be incredible.
Ships in the night.
Late knife goes out over towards A main, hits the Omen.
For Bane. He does get the spot there on the bad guy. What is that?
What?
Excuse me.
No, he had to have seen him jump. He had to have seen him jump peek and then shot him through the wall. There's just no way.
Yeah, I mean, he jumped for sure. There's no way he's just random shooting.
Russ is trying to calm this one over. Gets the dink across onto Buzz as well, down to 42
Well, that's the attack off.
Alarm bot will remain standing, but I don't think that Global are going to be too bothered by it. Foxy now, just a Guardian in hand. The only one on this A side of the map. Mako rotating all the way back across.
I'm on this. Dual on short.
They might be behind just enough time, though.
Clear out there on that.
Well, that's a nice way to open it up. And DRX might have to save this one.
Global, such a good position where DRX now make the call that they're going to have to just hold on to these weapons. Everybody getting tucked back here in B site. Benkai spreading across, I think.
They think they're all in this box.
Like, just don't do anything.
He just runs by them all.
Let's hold on to the weapons. Don't shoot at them.
DRX just happy to let that pass by if you're not going to hit the first shot. And Benkai probably at a certain point will be scratching his head because it just doesn't make sense that he hasn't run into him yet. But all in all, definitely a desperate round win that GE wanted. A flawless, like you said, and the op really paying off. I mean, again, even if he did spot the jump,
I have
an
to see that
incredible
back.
shot.
That's just nutty. For some reason, I'm like, I feel like it was just a read, but it feels impossible.
It has to be a jump peek.
I mean, it's a very, the thing is you hit the op for so long, right?
Yeah.
So I can't imagine that it's a blind shot, but hopefully we get it in the replay. Either way,
we'll
a
definitely
very
get in the
impressive
replay.
opener
See.
that allows GE to stay on the board and keep the operator. Now that DRX knows the element of surprise, the tempo, it's not really going to catch them off guard too much, but.
Oh,
no
wow.
way.
What? I mean, okay, he saw him
Wow,
jump, but he
that's
just
actually
fully
insane.
expected that he was going to continue strafing.
Oh, man. I mean,
damn, he
like
saw
said,
a
like
tiny amount of him.
like he just remembers where the jump was.
That was a shot and a
These
half.
are the moments that the fans of Polvi have been clamoring for. You know that the talent is there.
That is nasty. Was now trying to get himself covered. He's able to find
Yeah,
one.
nice trades on this one. They go for a mix of an they go for an EG spam over towards short.
Polvi still in play. Op still in hand.
The trades
No
are
one gonna be
there.
expiring,
In terms
though.
of it, you get a
Mobility
jet for
down.
Sova.
As
Might
Foxy
mind it's a win for the
takes
defense.
some
Obviously, more split
forward
out now.
space here in B.
Doesn't need to greet it too much. He's got his util to fall back on. So for now, just having an off angle, given the timing, but surely at a certain point, I expect him to
Stacks is not going to do it again, Polvi. He's watching and waiting for it.
The thing is GE hasn't cleared the alarm bot. They saw it that last round. They never really cleared it. So they'll have to pressure that if they want to force someone to watch for mid.
Bane with a drone. Doesn't get the hit there.
Yeah, Core's got to come in. We're getting to the
Spawns out
40-second mark, and it looks like it's A,
Russ
and we
wary
are
about
over towards
Active
Wine.
Push out towards Gelato here, but Mako
Has an
playing his
Omen
patiently,
flash
still
and a
tucked away
smoke.
inside of Wine. As there's the creep up, alarm bot spotted, cleared.
This is nice from Benkai. Creates a good amount of pressure. Means that in theory you have like a one-on-one. In theory, I say, is DRX
23 seconds now remaining in the clock.
stack with probably the info
They
that
very
Mako's
much
given
respect
them,
Mako's
and
position, they will be able to drive him out very easily.
Right, tree's been cleared out. Double gets tagged, but they filled the site already. Only 12 seconds.
12 seconds. Spike still needing to be brought forward. Foxy 9 able to find Benkai.
7
Now
seconds.
getting closer.
Yeah, Ross gets
Odin
an
in
important
play.
kill.
Swing out. Op shot gonna go a little bit wide, but lightning
It's a
fast
nice
finds
round
the
from Ross.
headshot.
This is very,
Just a
10
second
HP.
spare.
I was going to
They
say,
managed
I
to
looked
play
over
down
here at the
Foxy with
HP, and I was
10
like, very
HP.
doable. Then I see his HP.
Deal with 3 players. He can't even deal with the first. Polvi will get the headshot.
Dang.
Global Esports.
Oh, bad. It's two people on an eco here, so they're gonna have to eco this one. Dude, I'm surprised Mako got wrecked like this. It looked like he was minimap watching or something.
It allows him to get into absolute reach. We'll see. It looked like the timer might have stopped. We'll see if it's going to be a timeout. Of course, GE doesn't have any more, so DRX will have to be a little wary of if they want to use it or not, because it gives the opponents an opportunity as well.
Let's go, guys.
Come on. Here the vibe is getting built up here on the side of Global Esports, but yeah, we do have a timeout called from the DRX camp. Termi and Glow wanting to get involved, seeing how these last couple rounds have been getting away from him, because, I mean, you know, at the start...
Have I ever met Ross? Yeah, of course. Pretty much every UK player used to go... I mean, if they were UK and they played CS to a good level,
the follow-up 2 rounds,
yeah,
so
they all went
Global
to... We all went similar
now way
lanes.
back into this game, just 3 rounds separating.
Now we'll see. My curiosity is what's Global's adjustment right after the timeout? What do you expect their answer is going to be to the attacking operator? Because CRX, they're not one to just hang back with no information. They'll have to get information one way or another. But what it's going to be? Is it going to be something like that tiles crunch? Some form of aggression just to try to shut things down? then make sure that they erase half of the map.
Have I ever met Symbol? I mean, I've been in a lift with him when I used to do observing, but I don't really
right now,
like I haven't proper introduced myself. Radiant, yeah, but like 2 years ago, so it doesn't really count.
A hodgepodge version of whatever play. So it won't be this round, but perhaps something they're keeping in the pocket for the next.
Lightning fast, yeah, he's looking decent. He's looking really good, to be honest. Consistent as well. He's actually looking pretty good in the other game. Holy, we're going for some swings. Oh boy. Yeah, Vision Strikers gets called on this one. And they do at least expect it. They did have that ante. They were in the setup ready to swing off each other for this.
Follow-up significantly lacking. Now it's just the aforementioned Foxy9 with the classic in hand to see if he can do any additional damage. Benkai low. Was tagged up a bit. The drone chasing forward. Force him back onto the site as they have no idea where this Killjoy is.
Yeah, but they'll just keep the main forces in mid. If they get spotted here, they can always go around the other way. Now this is give a Vandal.
He finds the kill, doesn't take any damage either.
I mean, it makes the plant safe, that's for sure. And your creds are fine. That's not the problem. The problem is this just enough that Foxy9 needed to do something about it this round?
I mean, it would be.
Trying to figure out what position he's
it would be mad. He's gonna jump in.
He's trying to jump over top of the turret. I appreciate that effort.
Yeah, but do they know that he's already passed it because the turret activated? Not sure if they would have heard the drop for clear.
Well, he finds one.
It's a high HP. Yeah, I mean, he did great damage here. He got that one close.
He does a little bit more damage, but cannot find the round win. It would have been an absolutely monstrous clutch there. Instead, it is Global continuing to run this back. Now 3 consecutive, 5 in this half. 10-8, and the ult economy in their favor.
And the ults are really high, right? They got a lot of ults.
Here on the side of GE. Sure, Polvi gets stuck a little bit, but they don't panic. They still understand that they have better control of mid. That they can still trade
Hit it to 8-10, and they are 1 away from a Sova ult, and they have these 3.
Looking to combat it.
Op comes out for DRX, and they set it up with
Polvi just
drone.
Holding a hard line.
And
who strikes first?
Damn, he was fully ready for it. Yeah, that's what happens when you do a drone. You're normally setting up an op.
I mean,
another pick on attack for him.
Going for the idea that they're not going to expect me to be here, but I also don't want to trigger the turret. But Polvi definitely the advantageous angle there, given the distance. Spots his elbow first.
Bane getting flashed in. Widely, Global maybe just pivot over towards the A site as it will be Blaze King rotating back through attacker spawn to join in with the rest. DRX have already adjusted a bit by positioning 3 players on this site. Foxy with a lockdown, trying to slow things up, but there's the pop on the ult as Fury opened up. Blaze King fishing for any
KO ult. It's the Killjoy, and Benkai has made a timing where he's pushed through the alarm bot while it was off.
Lightning fast, shifts it right back over to B.
But they still won't expect this. Wait, they are. They're on top of it. Oh, lovely shot. Massive duel.
Onto Benkai's head. Swing around the corner. Bane finds the headshot on the lightning fast.
No one can even get there in time, really. It's close.
Oh, is they're going to make it happen, and Russ, I don't know if he's going to be able to get there in time.
Ah, nicely handled. The awareness of the Killjoy obviously got hit by it, called that someone could have been over towards middle. Also, I think the fact that B was open for so long, they thought that might happen as well.
And without having anybody
yeah, that's an impressive 4v5 in the end to the comeback. I think Benkai maybe should have pushed middle here, but...
Where, I mean, you wonder if GE had to do that, because you hear the rotate out, and sure, now you know that they're going to have some fair numbers on the side of A. Foxy, I'm just saying, holy crap, you were damn good, Bane. But with a little bit more flair.
Yeah, a little bit more spice on top of it.
Okay, let's see if they can win 2 in a row, though, because the reset of the money would make this actually a very close game.
But it's like, do you always have to go for the cool idea? You would have still had the numbers advantage. Benkai still could have cut off the rotate. And it's
attack op is still in play, but honestly, it's been winning them rounds, so, or at least getting them fast picks.
Then is there ever a need for that over-rotate? Does that become when you start to overcook?
Cost them dearly. DRX now 1 step closer to closing out this map, but Global still very much with a fighting chance. Buzz pulling off the angle here in mid. Repeats it.
Yeah, gets his own off kill in the middle. Them not knowing that the op is over here and the turret's over towards A, they take B main control.
Already crept in all the way. No noise made.
Still suspicious
yeah,
here, DRX. Smoke
Mako under sight.
Buzz finds another.
Buzz gets another kill over towards B.
In through B main. Well, the tension
yeah, they dismantled them on this one.
Easily strike. Cleanup will come
this is like one of those rounds where
if
you're going to do this with the op, I think everyone else needs to just relax heavy.
Man, all
we just kind of individual took info here, individual took info over towards B main.
GE, this time
the B one wasn't as bad because obviously they found out where the op was, but then when they had B main control, I don't think you need to try and get more.
A lot harder.
Yeah, and I think Benkai might have been fishing to try to clear out AJ utility that sat there in mid.
4 chances, yeah.
Having those tracer rounds come across.
Looks like they stabilized a little bit.
General direction to look in. Knows that there's going to be someone there. Just follows the bullets. Finds the kill. Now he's looking to try to hold things back. As this time,
yeah,
Polvi
not
going to
the
be
diff
at a
this
major
time.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Buzz, he's able to capitalize.
And this time it was kind of the reverse situation. Polvi trying to find the
timing. Literally their whole attack at the moment has just been op, try and get a pick. And it's been like that on a lot of other maps as well.
They haven't exactly committed to one side or the other. Now you've still got the Killjoy setups on A and mid. You've still got
to be fair,
all the ultimates
their
you
defense
would want,
lost them it.
quite frankly, for a retake. So GRX, one of those rounds, classic Ascent round, where there is literally no reason for them to do anything about the information. They can just wait.
Benkai with the op, looking like he wants to move in and challenge.
Not again. Another freebie.
He does, but he's going to be taken down. Tailwind up and over the top. Buzz gets himself sat back here in the sight, lightning fast, now being hounded down as Bane with the Hunter's Fury. Crashes across and he makes him crumble.
Yeah, nicely done from DRX. Again, I think Foxy9 deserves a huge shout out. Like Foxy did so much.
The odds, the deck, it's all stacked against them at the moment.
Foxy, Mako, Bane honestly did great. Buzz was getting a lot of kills in defense as well.
The paranoia
Mako is just
will be enough, I think, to draw out the
outrageous.
round.
Spots one. I mean, he knows that they're being ushered towards this side of the map. Lockdown invested. Blaze King is able to find one. Stacks gone. Mako
closes the door as well. Then an Omen flash.
The time's dwindling. They're blind. They've got nowhere else to go. A fragment forces them back before the moment. Runs with a headshot, finding one, but it's already over.
Yeah, very nicely done from DRX. Alright, comeback from GE where they kind of needed a bit more than just the attack op and needed way more rounds on defense.
Global putting up a hell of a fight there in that second half, but DRX still
they lost double pistol. I mean, they won double pistol as well, so gotta remember that.
The real truth is, if it wasn't for Bane hitting 2, 3 incredibly crispy shots to get there ahead of the entire map, then GE may have gotten ahead. The momentum seemed absolutely in their favor. DRX not really having a clear idea until that round win to regain their confidence, to be able to hold the angles that they want, to throw GE off kilter a little bit. So props to GE, but it's a win for DRX.
That it is, and we have got Lotus on the horizon, but first we'll send it back over to the analyst desk to break down the action.
Well, GE was certainly fighting, but DRX continue to win on Ascent. Was their, I mean, not their map pick, but GE definitely was fighting.
Ascent, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's historically a pretty good map for DRX. Obviously, a slightly different look to the team, but kind of a similar feel to a lot of what we've seen from DRX in the past, where they're able to
it could have gone a lot better.
Together insane amounts of rounds on this map.
Was it too much opping? It won them a good amount of the attack rounds. Like, we can't really fault to their attack rounds. Got to more fault to their defense.
I'm really happy that there was a fight back from GE.
Like, they only won one buy round on defense. If you're going to focus on anything, it should be that.
In and of what it is, that's good, but it's the exact
DRX
same
looked good, and Foxy9 was an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to feel a bit
bad yeah,
about
9
the way
is
they lost. You know, giving over so many rounds in a row, as you mentioned, that's kind of DRX's thing. But at the same time, as Global Esports, it's like, it felt like there were too many rounds in a row, and then eventually Polvi was just like, okay, I'm going to take the op, and I'm just going to kind of run at them. And it worked for a while, and it got a bunch of rounds back, and definitely got some momentum back for Global Esports. It was actually kind of surprising, because the rounds that DRX were winning were very one-sided. It wasn't, you know, close back
Salah,
and forth.
yeah, that
so,
sounds a little bit familiar.
Surprised to see Global Esports, how well they fought back, but just wasn't enough. I think DRX just the more solid team this time around.
Yeah, there were moments here where Global Esports, I mean, you just saw these rounds slip from their fingers. The ideas were really good, but there was just moments of discoordination that cost them the
okay,
round.
let me spam some ads.
DRX, on the other hand,
Spam some ads. I'll be back for the
great
next
in
map, which
Bane.
is...
You know, their
wait, what
newest
is the next
player,
map?
only being
Lotus?
slotted
Right.
in maybe 7 to 14 days ago, looking like he's been with the team this entire time.
Yeah, really solid performance on the Sova. That one round where he got the 3K, you know, the recon dart to make sure while he's defusing that he's safe, and that actually reveals the player to give him the kill. Really good stuff. Yeah, the coordination looks really, really solid. I was really impressed with some of the communication, especially on their attacker side for DRX, with the way they were able to spread the map. You know, again, Foxy9, your MVP for this map, had a round where he gets a pick over into B. That opens up that site. They're able to TP Mako over, you know, get the plant over on the other side. So that just shows to me that they're flexible. They're having good ideas. Credit to the whole team there. Stacks as well, kind of maneuvering the map really nicely on that attacker side. So that's really, really good. But yeah, GE, there are a few rounds that didn't look as good. I think particularly the round where Polvi had the Blade Storm and he pushed all the way to a spawn, and then Foxy gets him on the ramp.
Yeah, it was a bit rough. I think there are some rough edges still for the GE lineup. You saw that, yeah, they got the pistol, got the second round, and then it was, I think it was 9 rounds in a row for DRX. I mean, that's just, it's a bit much, and there were some, you know, clutch Mako moments and some, you know, some general DRX moments that you would expect from them. You know, Buzz lighting it up a couple times in a row, and I mean, there were some really insane shots like that one from Polvi through the wall, which just kind of blew everybody's mind, which was also really cool. But again, you know, you can do the cool stuff, but it's really going to be consistency that gets you across the board when you're talking about, you know, potential to go 24 rounds before you go into overtime. So didn't quite see enough of that from Global Esports, and some of the solo pushing wasn't doing it for me either.
There was a particular moment when Foxy9 was the last man standing. There were 3 left up. They got that plant down, and even then, you know, I think this is a testament to DRX and maybe even the individual players. It was very feasible and for Foxy9 to take that 1v3.
Yeah, I felt like he could actually win that. I mean, when he gets the gun, right, he kind of tricks the opponent Sova into over-peeking an angle because he dodges the Owl drone. And then he's able to just get a gun, and then all of a sudden you're thinking, he's got an opportunity here because they had it planted. They had all this time in the world to plant. Instead, they spent all their time, GE, looking for this last player where they could have planted and then looked and then figured it out. They know they have the numbers advantage. You might as well try to get that plant down and then deal with it after that. That is, like, things like that should, a team like this with these players who are, like, a lot of them have IGL experience, they should have been figured out and should have been dealt with sooner.
Yeah, I agree. And hopefully they figure it out in time for Lotus, which is DRX's pick. And you know what? They're pretty good at it.
Yeah, DRX are quite good at this map. Achilles was talking about it the other day where at first they were not, and it was banned a lot, but eventually they kind of got some learnings in. They had some good results on it, and eventually they just became pretty strong at it, and kind of the DRX way. You see on the other side that Global Esports banned 3 times. The one time they played it was a 13-3, so not the best results. And just hoping that they have this prepared, because I think especially when you're banning binds, you might expect DRX to pick Lotus. So I think coming into this one, you got to be ready to play DRX on this map. Otherwise, you're just not gonna have a good time.
Yeah, definitely not. And looking at these agent compositions here with their double controllers, and if they have that Cypher into, I'd like to see that again, actually. But who knows? It's a fresh new season for Pacific, and both of these teams have been surprising us every single game. Now, I do have a game for you guys. It's game time again. Hopefully, we actually have results this time so we can up rank or D rank and you know.
I just want to rank up,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
this is what
I don't
I'm
like
all about.
ties. Like, I don't ever vote for ties when I play ranked.
No one likes to draw.
Yeah.
We want the R, or like take the R. So the question is, how many kills will Buzz, DRX Buzz, get on the second map? Is it going to be more than 20 or 20 kills and less?
20 or less.
Do we know how many got on the last one?
No idea.
I think it was about 20. Not 100%
That's
sure.
a little bit
really
less
the
than
question,
that.
right? It's
I know how many he got yesterday, but I don't know if I want to give away my secret knowledge.
Oh.
I know how many got on Lotus yesterday.
Oh, you're
so.
playing. Yeah,
That's
you're
right.
not going to be a team player.
No.
We're not going to rank up together kind of thing.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay. It's going to be like that.
That's right.
All right.
It's going to be like that.
I know
I guess
my
we're playing
answer.
against each other. We're not on the same rank team.
Why? It could be great. Okay. Wait, Okay. I'm just gonna. Oh, now I'm nervous. Now I'm nervous. I feel alone. Ready? The reveal in 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay.
And here's the thing, he got 18 kills on Lotus yesterday, so I'm gonna say he's gonna do better than that. I think he's gonna pop off here. I think he started to get angry there at the end, like angry Buzz is best Buzz.
Yeah.
And like he started to get kind of diffed by Polvi a little bit, and then he's like, nope, I'm grabbing the op, and this is over. He did lose one time, but after that, you know, he kind of started to take it over. So I think it's angry Buzz time.
Interesting take, but Valdez, tell Paperthin why he's wrong.
20 is a lot. Also, it's 20 or less. So even if he does get 20, doesn't count. Actually, we win at that in that case. And I just feel like we talked about this a bit. If it doesn't go to a lot of rounds, it's very difficult to hit that amount of kills. So DRX looking pretty dominant on Ascent. I would imagine that the second map as well is going to go their way pretty heavily.
Well, I'm counting on Foxy9 to take all of Buzz's kills. That's why.
That helps too.
So it's not going to happen. We're going to go to agent picks now. This will help determine a little bit more of what's going on. Okay, this is different. We've got the fade on DRX, which they did not show during kickoff or, you know, the last time that we've seen them play Lotus. Actually, it's just a mirror.
It's mirrors. It's
a mirror.
mirrors again.
It's a mirror.
Mirror on the wall.
Mirror on the wall. I like that. You Snow White, you. Or the queen,
Who's the prettiest Lotus of all?
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is interesting for global, but it is kind of like sort of the expected comp these days. I mean, you know, again, a lot of teams kind of shifted into the fade because it helps you take control of some of that space, especially on A, Rubble and stuff like that, a little bit easier. I think it makes it a little easier to deal with some of the Cypher utility too, so not too surprising at all. I get why everybody does it.
All right. We are going to go into Lotus, our second map of the last series of today. Over to our casters, Achilleos and William.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Yes, here we go.
Okay, just for this, let's see. Let's check out the pistols. 2-0 at the moment for pistols.
Geared up here for a DRX win.
G might need both again.
Things got very, very close there on Ascent. Now we move forward here into Lotus. Global able to watch
got
DRX play this in the
Fnatic.
opening series. No changes to be made. Same composition here from DRX. Global looking to match.
Yeah, Global just taking on that, you know, if it becomes a meta comp, it's probably for a reason.
Oh, this is a nice pistol on this one as well. Evan, nade, and then have the fade eye with a combo of an Omen flash. So it's like two combos in the space of it. You got fade tether with raised nade, Omen flash, and fade eye. Really cool.
Yeah, they were playing pretty active once again last time on the Lotus. Doing so same again, right from the pistol for DRX. Now, the thing about the fade, obviously, they talked about it briefly on the desk. You know, not only does it help with a little bit of the util, you know, synergy on things like Rubble or even Mount, as we just saw with this, but it's a lot of the fact that also the flashes aren't as big as they are on other maps, right? There's just so many nooks and crannies where you can play.
And in terms of the pistols, 1-2 now.
Things like that.
1-0 for this.
So you'd rather have the extra prowlers, the extra drone, basically, to help clear things out.
Someone did this pistol already? Yeah, it's becoming quite a common pistol. The pinch, fence pinch. Isn't it like, this might be the fourth team to run it.
Poison orb to try and dissuade.
This might be the best use of the combos we've seen. We've seen different variations of it.
Some classic shots there outside
I think most people want to watch it have a prowler here, so the fade is never ready to do the double combo with the
tool around with some
Omen and the raise.
Yeah, just gonna constantly.
Oh, well, Mako able to find Russ. Spike now spotted outside of the door. Re-peek in. Fast does collect this. Again, still gonna start working their way forward in towards the C site, but the Poison Orb comes back up for Mako. Snakebite to try and delay.
As he just lost control of A as well, right? So there's just nowhere really for G to go. Sure, it's an eco. You're not really meant to win it, but you do want to do some damage, even if it's all classics.
He's playing a very aggressive position.
30 seconds
and I must have caught a brief little glance, or is just playing off that timing on the wall.
Pretty committed.
Buzz now tucked in behind the box. Spots two, catches one. Comes back up.
Oh, it's a bit of safety though. The gun down, the potentially they can pick up. Damn, nicely done. Yeah, there's a gun each.
Weapon recovered as they shift their
actually,
way
that's a lie. Stacks of the pistol.
decent damage dealt now here by GE as they look to hold for this plan, but book it drawn off of it. I think
close.
might have just missed the timing to be able to
Gonna
close
matter.
this one out. Instead, we'll look
Still
to try
though,
to deal damage.
pretty good damage,
Will
yeah.
fall, but that being said, the damage again, not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, they picked up the Vandal. In some worlds, obviously, taking the Vandal over to the next round also wouldn't have been bad, but they had the opportunity to try to go for the plant. They took it. A little bit extra damage. Drop a Bulldog, drop a Spectre. It's not too shabby. But Bane, it's plays like that we saw even in their match against Team Secret. Just a little bit more heads up, a little bit more process elimination. And Bane also seems to kind of be the vibes guy as well for DRX, even there, you know, just telling everyone it's fine.
Oh, see, yeah, that's very true. Matix, most teams are getting used to playing against it.
You love to see it. I mean,
so is Elsis.
Exactly. I mean, I'm getting similar vibes though, just because Buzz also posted after their win against Team Secret that, you know, they were just all smiles and laughs.
Goes in nice and early,
to
so they can, in theory, break some of the break some of this util. Okay, yeah, and I guess the wall wasn't up because they went to just take a duel over towards A and they completely take him down. Mako gets that fast kill as well.
Will be able to take him down. Another bit of that investment here left on the floor side of Global. And it's Foxy. Thought he was just going to stay planted in that corner. He's like, I will replace my turret.
How might pick him so far?
Well,
I'm not sure. Probably like at around in between 70 to 60%. There's been a few upsets that I didn't think would happen.
Couldn't be more perfect for Stacks.
And some of my ball picks didn't pay off.
Alarm bot as well. It's a little out of range for now though, so Stacks just going to back away as they've decided to double up on C site.
Buzz able to draw some attention over towards Baby Door, finds one on the entry, but they know where Stacks is. Pinchel keep him at arm's length. Move on, try and check, and yep, does get
kind of got to win this 2v4. Okay.
Oh, Stacks swings right back into that crosshair.
Well, kind of got to win this 1v3.
8 bullets remaining here. In the mag, pushes out.
Okay, nice hand from DRX, and yeah, this is an insane round to win in terms of the econ as well. Bonus, upgrades, getting close to some big ults as well.
Lots of, you know.
Do you think Lotus with no Sentinel is viable? Nope. Yeah, gonna get 2 rounds on defense.
They're not even really being given a chance to showcase how they want to move around the map.
Unless you do the, was it FPX? Unless you do the triple controller. That maybe has some legs. Triple controller and everyone's just one-waying holding stuff, but I think it's probably a one and done.
Without having that space to work with, freely flow back and forth, makes it a lot easier for the defending team to just really figure out where you're going to end up.
Bro, Paper X don't count, man. They don't. No rule applies to Paper X. Paper X could run like 5 Sentinels, 5 Duelists, and win games.
The showstopper.
For it, nothing spotted. Polby in the meantime able to find Mako. As that's just going to be them rotating their way in towards the B side.
No idea.
Yeah, nothing spotted. And lightning fast played and carefully played.
I mean, did great though. Meanwhile,
with 2 kills. Falling
Foxy 9 got a kill over towards B, right?
Now situated there on B. Orb snatched up. Foxy worry about this push from behind.
Kind of on top of the push.
Set up. Polby now does trigger that one.
Very on top of the push. Now the alarm bot goes in.
Foxy 9 now wary of his own flank, but he doesn't really have much of a choice. He's just got to pick and choose. Now it's going to be up to Stacks to draw a little bit of that attention. It's just enough.
But Foxy somehow gets the entry.
He's so good, man. Nicely done. 2v3 into a 1v2. 30 HP and 30 HP.
60 health between the 2 players. Can he try to get them both?
Damn, Foxy is
Foxy 9.
Very good recently. The past 2 days I've watched him on Sentinel. It's looking
up to 4.
It's looking perfect.
And that is again just a gut punch here for Global Esports.
Absolutely. It's these newer guys on DRX that are really continuing to breathe life into them. You know, not to say that they were in trouble or anything like that, but they're the ones that are really securing the momentum for this Korean squad. And even here, just patiently waiting. Old Foxy 9 might have tried to ego peek one of these first to try to dwindle the numbers. This time Stacks forces them to jiggle out with the Prowler. Yeah, just saying that's me. Yep. And he's proving it so far here in Stage 1.
It has been an insane blow up. I mean, we saw glimmers of it when he first joined
honestly,
the team last year.
It's exciting. The DRX have managed it. Like, they got dealt a bit of a curveball, but
we know that he has an
honestly,
explosive firepower.
looking really good
So
role-wise.
inconsistent. And granted, it's only been 2 series so far, but with his seemingly full-time transition into
Prowler goes in towards C. Bit of vision block as well, but the turret is still up. I'm surprised they didn't hear the turret going so close. Could just be land sound.
Foxy 9.
It's very similar, in my opinion, to Meteor as well, right? Someone who felt that.
Sure. Okay. Well, I'll just hold on to this util.
Dude, he really did not want to use that Omen flash.
All right, he'll draw out the Paranoia.
A good sign.
Which isn't bad.
Didn't want to
gives
just
him an opportunity to try to retake Rebel if
randomly
they so choose
throw it.
later
Just
on.
wanted to make sure that they were actually still committing.
Waiting to send this out.
Killjoy ult on defense goes down, and they have to respect this, go all the way back, and then they're going to be back here, and we're going to be, what, 35 seconds, going to re-hit a site. They know that they're close A.
Forced away.
What do you even call here?
Ever closer to Bane's open, welcoming arms.
All is to force into B,
No time is
with
low.
the potential door going to
be
C.
B-side. Otherwise, you just have to play for delay.
Needed that kill.
20 seconds. Alarm bot, raise, and fade here.
Stack's now the one who has to try to hold the line here. Sees the blast back
Oh, that was nice.
Instantly traded that one out. Finds the kill. Buzz able to get him, but Bane gone. Buzz in a very rocky
That was nice.
spot.
Povey did good to make sure that the crosshair was massively pulled across.
Spare, and now it's all on Foxy and Mako.
That was a very, honestly, you pause that at 30 seconds, I will give them like, what, 15% that they can win the round? They're great.
It's going to be a tough one with only 2 people, though. One of the reasons that it's going to be always so much easier to go for the retake here is just the number of entry points that you have. But now process of elimination in favor of Global Esports.
Want to try to wait out the smoke, but time is just
Dude, I was actually scared for his peak then, to be honest. But he might be able to get both. But yeah, just trying to do a little bit of damage. No one goes their way, and it's a huge win for GE considering it. Ult's online as well for this as well. 3 people alive. Just some 3-buy bombers.
Get themselves on the board. And overall, it's a relatively clean round as well for them. There's Benkai lost there. They don't have to commit too much else to that, and they have some crucial ultimates getting ready to come online, including now that lockdown.
Yeah, that'll be huge. Now kind of taking turns against DRX with the ultimates to try to see if they can climb back in. It's not too late just yet. 4-1 score line. Still plenty of room for Global Esports to try to overcome that lead.
Lotus? I think Lotus is pretty open in terms of what you can do.
Hopefully if they can
like,
get a couple kills on the way
3 of the Sentinels are legit. Most of the duelists are pretty good.
They're not too far away.
Does feel like Raze is one of the better ones, but I like some of the Neon stuff.
On your own game. Couldn't get rid of the haunt, so giving up Robo Control once again. Now, Blaze King last time he was succeeding in up 2, drawing out the Paranoia, and things like that have to continue if Global Esports want to feel like they have any semblance of control of this map.
Foxy just waiting out the haunt. Drifts forward, gets himself in a...
It looks like we're going to try force back and push back A, right?
Down the ramp around towards Waterside is quick clear on the Prowler, not given the opportunity
so let's
to
keep
really
an eye
check
on
over
this.
towards Switch. But
Ross has 1 Prowler to get out of here. DRX doubles this.
Enough for him to play off of.
And this is the spike. 2 person re-clear of A with the spike.
It's Paranoia through, set up for the haunt reveal, and there it is.
That is not a thing.
Gorgeously done off the back of the Paranoia, and Buzz is able to collect 2. Snake Bite now thrown down. Stacks does get traded out, but Mako quickly equalizes, and now it is just lightning fast, but doesn't have the spike. Granted, yes, he does have his ultimate, but in the 1v4, do you really want to try to commit to it? Well, after getting a kill on the Foxy 9,
Terminal.
a bit more willing to do it.
Honestly, they need a round.
2-man stack it. I don't know if it works that way. Either way, Mako going in for the challenge does back off.
2 person stacking there against the wall, it might work.
If he had gotten that second kill, maybe he tries for it. Because I think with 2,
if it's against the wall, it will work.
Well, either way,
he's not even going to go for it.
Against the wall, so we'll see. We'll have to see, but I guess we won't find out.
Yeah, architecture maybe could have worked as a 3rd man in that one, but
yeah, really need that kill. But then he might not have got the spike either way. Rough round for GE. They win 1, they lose 1, but they can't be trying to do that. You can't try re-clear back over towards A when they've been heavy holding it with 2 people, and one of them is the spike.
Global Esports, right? They try to draw out the Paranoia, they succeed, and they're expecting the peak off of it. So you had Blaze King pass.
I get the idea. They didn't want to fully commit the fade,
and unbeknownst to them, it was
but it's still like too risky.
Don't leave him hanging.
Oh, Bane.
Don't leave him hanging.
He's just grinning out there. He's like, yeah, I'm having a good game. Heck yeah.
Well, the desk was talking about angry Buzz. Maybe we see a little bit more anger in his play after getting the fist bump there from his teammate.
Imagine that's what Buzz says immediately in a timeout. He's like, Termy, Bane just won't fist bump me back.
Now Termy's calling, he's just like, Bane, you need to fist bump your teammates.
It's the first step to becoming a pro Valor player.
Yeah, it's a team game. I'll bench you if you don't do it. Well, Global looking to pump the brakes here and see what they can do to try to get themselves back into this one. Because, I mean, while yes, we do typically see somewhat more success
DRX for the third spot. It's pretty open. I would edge T1 its favorites in terms of third spot at the moment, but I think like DRX, RRQ, Team Secret could upset. But I don't know, DRX were looking way better than I thought they would.
It actually had started trending.
I think the other game was a harder test as well. So.
And the thing is you might, sure, maybe it comes down to a couple of those fights, a couple of those trades.
You lot, man.
If it feels like you're not able to take
you lot are doomed, I'm telling you.
Map,
Just can't use edge anymore as a word.
That spells trouble. Sure, it's DRX's pick, and they look pretty solid on it.
Get your heads out the gutter. What is this? Volatrek, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you.
But GE, of course, no strangers to the map. Sure, changing their comp to the meta one.
Apparently at the ready. What's the call here? No showstopper available. Polvi still 4 charges away from that one. Already used one of his blast packs as well to try to clear out some of the
First time seeing Tammy in a T1. It's honestly true in terms of DRX jersey.
Chase forward, seeing if he can
reckon he got forced to. Reckon they were just like, mate, you gotta wear a jersey.
Taken there as Mako. Ramsey's not finding anything with Benkai. Comes away with an elimination. Mako now pulling off the angle. Spots him though. Knows that Polvi's gonna be playing close, but his attention being pulled in a couple different directions. Cap now onto the door, the swing out, Bane. Taking it aggressively, he's able to find that one, but Buzz here inside the site.
Done from Buzz. Nade is perfect as well.
Sends the paint shells, but can't quite get himself situated on the platform fast enough. Does end up getting taken out. A 1v2.
Oh wow.
The ult's still going to be committed here, but
not too bad. But honestly, the thing that's impressive is this touch of the door and then the insta push all the way around. Omen is here so fast.
All the way to the A
like
site.
so fast.
Can Russ pick and choose to isolate the 1v1s? Tree seems a little too obvious. He's going to go for the heaven fight first.
He's trying to make up his mind. Unavailable, but
yeah, nicely done from Mako. The silent drop here.
Mako dropping down has already spotted him out. That is going to be now 6-1.
So this
not enough.
Round was a good example of DRX trying to get ahead of GE, right? Because the biggest problem for GE was they just can't retake that rebel control. So after a little bit of pressure on Mount, things go silent. And they want to make sure that they have no option but to eventually go to C. So instead of giving them the opportunity to set up for something on Rubble, it's an early showstopper to really push them out, force them towards it. There you go,
they were
Bane.
very,
picked up on it.
they're very on top of where this, what was going to happen in this 1v2.
Now,
trying to get another buyout again, and I don't want to mention that this is the easiest side of the map, but it is.
This may not be the round 4 though with the paint shells.
And Nade in a decent position gets some damage across there as Buzz swings the corner. He's able to find one. Prowlers chasing now.
Yeah, and that's lovely. Just the damage of the fade ult, so he just has to do a couple of body shots.
Mows him down. Well, yeah. Bane does get traded out. It is still such a monstrous advantage here for DRX. Players now completely trapped.
Don't want to mention it, so I did. I mean, sometimes you got to do the savage analysis. I'm normally not the guy, but
try to once again maybe just push out in towards A.
I mean,
someone's got a tough job.
Hard
watch, yeah, it is a bit of a hard watch. You're not wrong.
Either way, you're already too far behind.
Sees does miss. Benkai staying safe. Swing on the corner. Benkai will be able to take him down. Use of that Odin, which still could very much come up the works here for DRX. I think get closer to the site. Clear out on the turret now. Yeah, suspecting, okay, we're being pressured from behind. We have to just keep pushing forward. Realistically, how do they make that happen?
30 seconds left.
Just throwing the C's into Baby Door to try to distract him towards the B side, but DRX does not bite. They still hold on to B with Foxy9 there.
Oh, man, out, not able to get that deep enough into stairs. Bounces off the top there. As Stax just repositioning, says, you know what, I don't want to get wall banged.
And just saving this gun.
Be the last one remaining. Fortunate for him, given the weapon.
Plus bonus is here, so they can get another. I mean, they can get another okay buy at it. Russ is a little bit wrecked money-wise.
The only silver lining there is Global continue to bleed
Poor
rounds.
Desp, man. Poor Desp.
Well, Bleed's not playing today, but...
How people just throwing apologies in there, but still adding him.
It's looking rough is really the best way to put it, because this time they tried to get aggressive early on into Rubble, and I like that they did it. Even
You literally just arrived, dude, right on time though. It's like you knew, man.
It's just that just because it doesn't work, if you shy away
Just
from
in time for your PC to get frozen by too many people eyeing you.
To stay one step ahead of you. And with the Stingers, again, Global feels like their hand is forced a little bit.
Oh, the TP? No, didn't hit the TP. It's out of there? Okay, this is one of the first times they get the first duel.
Also, is able to get himself an upgrade. So overall, probably the best start to a round that we've seen for Global. See if he's going to be able to put that to use.
Yeah, but look at DRX immediately, right? The one way to make sure that they maintain a little bit extra time on mound control, they're not going to check for it, but they're just trying to delay. They know the weaponry is still weak for Global, even with one rifle upgraded. And the only other thing they still have no information about is going to be this B side.
Colby kind of getting a sense of that there with the jiggle, but
yeah, a little bit unlucky timing with the jump
find
peek.
him in the end. Prowler to check. The rest of the team now working their way.
Do pass and stack over towards C. Fade's going to be relatively close with a Fade Eye to help once they send it in.
Fast considering the teleport there for a brief little moment. Is Benkai now going to be dropping that lockdown in? King's coming in. Pain.
Oh, he's actually going to get him.
Yep, taking some damage there through the corner, but cannot clear it out. Push forward now here onto the site. Mako desperately trying to find a kill before that.
Wasn't looking clean.
Through,
okay, good chance at it. 2v4, there's a couple of low HPs.
Comes through, and this is completely to just cut off access to Waterfall. Cover this plant at all. Stack's lurking forward, finds one.
Still fine, right?
Cannot get the kill there on the Blaze. King boxing out on the left, though. Does go in, drops
Ross
the
still
pit.
5 HP.
Noted on the opposite side. Swing through.
Oh,
Rice
no.
is set up for it. Finds a headshot, and Russ has 5 HP. Spots him.
Holy hell. It was unlucky. He checked him and then went for the jump up. Oh my goodness. Well, they win a round, and they need to make sure they get 2 in a row because, I mean,
needed round victory for GE
everyone has to
if they
full
want
rebuy
to
him.
have any chance in the second half. It all starts with Lightning Fast being able to take down an early kill, pick up a rifle.
I mean, it's a nice attempt. It was
Sure,
1v3 from him, right?
shut down, but they still held down control. So again, that's one of the biggest kind of MOs of Lotus on attack, right? You always want to have an extra backup. It's 3 sites. You should always have at least one more area to go to. And this time, they were able to make that happen.
Attack off here from Colby. Once again, going to be looking to try to work this in for the team. Heading now over towards C. Very forward, aggressive space taken here by Russ. Full mount control here in the hands of Global. They're still very much assessing where they want to go with this. Bane's hit some early damage here.
I mean, especially with that kind of weaponry, Mako surely not going to show himself. So GE, they're spending a lot of time, but they've regained control of B main. And they're starting to pressure A Rubble. An option to rotate to B site is very available in this round.
Yeah, it just goes back to the angles which they recleared.
Mako to get himself away from
Over
the
towards
paint
B. Can they find the... Oh my.
Oh, it
is nice popping. Didn't see the guy. Okay, that was nice, honestly.
They're coming up with the goods.
And over towards B as well, they've got to rotate. And gets another one. You go, Jordan.
That means that Bane is all on his lonesome in a 1v5.
Back-to-back rounds. Potential 7-5 on the board.
Before, but a 1v5 ace clutch would be the absolute best thing in his career. Now, we talked about, Colby perhaps needing a little bit more support, whether it's because of his teammates or whether it's him slowing things down. But this time, it's perfect, right? Even though the nanoswarms, etc., keep him at bay, the Showstopper gets the kill, and immediately the Shroud step from Lightning Fast to refill the top of the box so that they still have the high-low setup things like that.
This is a big round. We'd like to take this gun away from them.
Albeit a couple rounds late for Global Esports.
This is a hell of a hunt that is happening.
2-4 on
right
top
now.
of this, gonna have to eco, and that's
okay,
good. Man. Okay, every gun out. They lose the operator. All looks likely.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's a definite. I'm covering myself.
Flawless for Global to get themselves a 3rd round win.
But the buy can't be good.
A lot of these rounds
Bucky,
all day or all night
Sheriff.
for GE coming from that attacker operator. Yeah, really fast backup from Lightning Fast there to make sure that they hold control of the site.
Oh, a Bucky for Buzz.
Ooh, oh, well, considers the upgrade, but just wants to make sure that they have enough money in the next rounds.
Let's have a showstopper to go alongside that. That ends up coming into play, but for now he's looking to just get pushed
They at least get the info. They take the turret away. Turret of their own to clear and see if anyone re-clears C. Bucky close towards A. And they might. They kind of get up for it at the moment. Pushing back over towards A. They're at least going to Prowler it.
Right in alongside that toxic screen. Starting to get brought back around, but looks like Blaze King going to go ahead and investigate outside of B a little bit more. Stacks of Bane are set up, but just 2 sheriffs in their hands.
Does this guy
Russ, the check,
shoot it with the Bucky or pistol?
from the Bucky.
It missed him. How did it miss him?
Absolutely dodges it now. Sheriff shots.
There's no way it missed him. How? Did he time it in the smoke or something?
Find it, but showstopper out. Lightning Fast going to be taken down. Mako finds Benkai in this round. Is completely out.
I gotta see the replay. I have no idea how he gets this kill. Maybe the wall went up and that wrecked it, and then he had a time to sidestep it with the wall. Either the wall or the smoke. Something went wrong.
Sure that he finds the other potential exits. Now Blaze King.
Oh, this one fell apart
should
fast.
have an opportunity to get the plant down on A.
But the rest of the players, Foxy and Mako, they could just go ahead and divert, grab these weapons for themselves outside of B main.
Spike planted.
Sacraville, thank you for saying thank you to him as well, bro.
Foxy now though,
You like that here?
his hands. Just around the corner is Buzz. That op at the ready. Blaze King inching closer towards him. Corner and Buzz. Stoic.
I mean, yeah, it's a solid reply back. Dude, I really hope in this replay we get the Bucky kill. I'd love to know what happened with the Prowler.
Go ahead and wrest control away from Global once more.
I mean, a lot of things
dodged it somehow.
Here, but it's got to be.
Oh, hey, replay guy, give me an extra second on that.
It's the one-way that messes up the Prowler just a bit. Buzz probably dancing back and forth in between.
The wall was up there though, right? So it was the wall.
The surprise Bucky gets the value, immediately upgraded, and of course leads to Showstopper.
Out of the toxic screen, whichever one.
Sure.
Just dancing around that, just having the timing perfect to avoid that Prowler.
A last chance to get this to 4 or a potential another 9-3 star.
Try to continue, try to bring back the pistol.
He's got an armory of guns.
Bit of a backup there for Buzz to help hold the long sight lines.
Oh, Buzz decides to go for the op in the end. He scoops that up and Mako. Quick shot, quick early start here. It's gonna be Polby taken down. TP in spot, it has to be canceled. And what do? Wilson scrambling back over towards A, where they just haven't been able to establish.
Going back to A just as they managed to set up well here.
Bane again, a very forward
in front
position.
of the they're both in front of the wall.
There to back him up. Toxic screen gets raised. Buzz.
This is the Prowler though, right?
He'll be able to catch them early. Nearly finds himself a TP across. They're not ready for Bane. Paranoia now sent Prowler in. Benkai gets taken down, and it's all on Russ. Knocked down to 83. Stacks scoops up the op, and he puts it to good use. 9-3 at the half once more.
Bane just plays at such a high tempo on this Omen, on Lotus especially.
You guys are getting so much better than this.
That's a lot of people,
see, this is a daring TP. That's how you. That's how you do it.
Is honestly one of the core reasons why GE just could not.
You guys are working it out.
From the grasps of DRX.
I saw a couple of dots as well.
See if it's different on the defender side, but it's a little easier, sure, because you can throw the initial.
Yeah, then you combine them. The daring dot. There we go. You really nailed it.
You gotta imagine DRX won't let them get off that easy.
Certainly not. I mean, nothing about this has been easy so far here for the side of Global. Another 9-3 half for this squad. We saw the rally
Some of them, yeah, some people are working out. There's other people,
Ascent.
not so much, haven't got it yet, but
on Lotus as well. And work cut out for them right now here in the coaching booth.
Stills casting this round.
Still
casting out. Most of the games would have been savage.
Trying to make sure that all of their eggs are in order for GE. You had to have expected this draft for sure. Just given how they looked against Team Secret. Right, you came in.
Why is it in sub mode? Bro, the mods, you gotta remember, the mods like watching the game. The reason that most of the mods got the mods mod is because they were here all the time watching games. As soon as people are flaming, they don't get to watch the game. It's like me, right? But instead of me, this is their minimap chat. Sometimes they get to enjoy the game, but majority of the time, they go look over here. And when this is going wild, they can't look here and enjoy themselves. They just want to watch the games.
If they can start to climb back, if they can maybe even overtake them. In fact, Buzz might get the 20 kills, but maybe lose them out.
In a loss, yeah. Definitely. That would certainly lead to angry Buzz. It's Polvy.
Too much vlog.
Back across,
okay, in terms of the pistols, 2-1, 1-0 for this map, obviously. And 4 people here for the flood is gonna be madness. 20 HP is a doable one, especially with the frenzy and the low HP close.
Suddenly,
oh.
It's just Benkai.
Oh.
He's just sat here within the nano.
A double pistol, 2-2, but in terms of that's a 2. In terms of the pistols, 2-0 on this map.
ZRX now move the double digits.
This is one of those score lines where it's rough, but you're on the defense. You just gotta let it go to 11. Surely you just stick with the eco here. Then you throw everything you got on the buy round. And I want to give props. Holy!
Nice.
And
Buzz got something
yeah, damn, dude. He's real pumped for it. Wants to end this one fast.
Explosive hype, and then Bane just not being there for the fist bump. Oh, the irony.
Okay, they go close over towards A with 2. Omen.
Quite a bit of damage there on the exit.
It's unlucky. It was a nice try. Again, he can take risks on this one, and he really went for a risk.
Viper wall. And he just gets flushed out, spotted, killed off.
Now, what I was going to say before Buzz rudely interrupted me was that I actually did want to give the credit to Buzz on that entry, right? He doesn't chase for the kill. He makes sure he spams out Heaven so they can't get a peek either. So he makes sure that they hold control of the site. Sure,
50,000 points for the sub message, for the sub only message is nice. That's a mad respect for that.
Spotting him, but it's away.
There's a world we could make that cheaper and rely more on sub mode for when it gets crazy. Jody, thank you so much for the prime, man. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support.
It's on Benkai and Russ to see if they can deal some additional damage. Sheriff in the hands here of this fade. Benkai just with a classic.
Yeah, sure, Benkai gets around, but he's not going to be able to do too much. And Mako's position right now, wrapping all the way around, knowing he has.
It actually does, Saint. You're not wrong.
Playing it quietly, playing it patiently. You can tell they suspect that there's going to be someone there. But maybe not necessarily here in stairs. Russ watching for it, though. Never mind. Does have the read. And now that he grabs that Vandal, could just opt to save this one and send Benkai into the spike.
Yeah, trying to see if they
Lino Sakura as well with the prime. Welcome into the Slug Club. Thanks so much for that, dude.
See if he's ready for him. As Benkai will just get engulfed by the explosion. Foxy will take that Vandal away from him. Now recovered by Stacks. 11-3. No force up, like you said.
Svedo as well. Svedo Power with the prime. Thank you so much. Quixu with the prime.
That's to be everything.
Quixu with the tier 1. Thank you.
A little bit unbeknownst. Right under the rock.
Dude, this is what happens with sub mode. It's crazy. This is every day.
See if they can go for that streak.
Thank you so much, E4. Appreciate the primes.
All right,
don't tell FNS about this. Dude, if he's spamming ads mid-game, this guy will have sub mode non-stop.
But GE, I mean, they're taking mountain control with the one-way, but absolute free control of Rubble. Yoda pushes him back.
Bane lucky to get away with his life there. 23 health remaining on the Omen. Haunt out, not going to be spotting much of anything.
Yeah, just a bit of a delay there after the Odin to see if they've hidden in any of the corners that you could help spam a little bit further. So just holding them off on Rubble. You've got mound control. There's the gunshots in B main.
Yeah, they got to push back C though, right? Or do they?
The thing about this mound control from GE, right? You're not entirely that safe. If you want to go for a pinch under the door, you still have to worry about the entrance from C main. And vice
Push
versa.
into B, they wait for the door to open, and the Killjoy swings.
And it is. Nade out. Mako swinging, just lets the nade bounce right off of him.
Weird rounds.
Managed to find Polvi, but
Weird rounds, because now the Killjoy has to open door.
Now equalizes. Bane is able to find Blaze King with that low HP.
Wins the duel.
Fast trying to
4
take down
HP.
Foxy 9.
Look at some of these HPs for the duels.
Spike dropped here outside of B.
30 seconds left.
They're just setting the poison orb to try to grab this for themselves, but C's goes in. But a further delay found. Prowler on the chase. Mako makes his way across.
And that's a free sight over towards here. The issue is, the Odin's going to get here, and where do they plant? The pings are coming in.
Potential for the wall
They
bang.
go in the middle.
There's the spam.
Yeah,
Mako
nicely
gets
done
taken
on
down.
this. And this one on the left.
Very little time remaining. The spray just a hair.
There we go, yeah. Very nicely done.
Taken here by Global.
Solid ping. Shout out to the pings. Shout out to the map design. Shout out to the Odin.
Of their HP bars, and he
That's a good way of doing it.
uses that Odin to absolute perfection.
And I mean, especially also now that you get to keep it. That's the big thing. That alone helps you control whether it's Rubble, or whether it's the C site from inside. A lot of control now from one person.
Caesar, you're gonna be safe.
For the defensive team.
Gonna be fun.
Global Esports. For now, it's still going to be the A setup, so they still want to pressure C a little bit aggressively with the one-way.
Quick clear on the Haunt. No reveals found. Triple stack now, drifted away from, just going to be leaving Bane.
Yeah, G at the moment, just heavy priority on aggro over towards C, forces them into A, where we got Killjoy setup, bit of a classic.
Seems they can try and displace Benkai.
Odin usage is at least a good sign, because this is basically Ascent version 2.
Joining him over on this side of the map. Russ not too far off either.
Overall, the hold so far on A, the positions are good, and you still have C mound control, so GE should feel comfy. Right, the alarm bot's still alive, the nanoswarms are still alive as well. The problem is
yeah, and they have no one over towards B, which means they're forcing into A.
That one may not actually find the value if Benkai gets swarmed upon. The reload can't stick that.
Plenty of bullets to work with here for the moment. As Bars just jumping. Quick little hop right in front of Blaze King.
Okay, well, they forced a lot easier than I thought they might. And you would imagine that's a kill.
Mako lurking
Yeah,
forward,
lovely
lightning fast,
Alfango.
not ready for it. Russ is able to go ahead and trade that one back. An advantage here for the side of DRX on this post-plant setup.
I'll find you.
Try to see if he can get any tags. Won't be happening. Only one, so sure, you expect that. Now they're suspecting the crossfire as well. Polvi.
Okay. Good swing in, but Russ takes an immense amount of damage, now down to 11.
No util.
Astral for the swing, maybe?
Awesome, but this puts that much more pressure here on the Polvi. He swings in, but now
Nice
he's going to take it down, and now there's a paint shell available as well. Lobs it in right on top of the spike, and there's just no time left. And Russ can't really get himself out of this situation either. Fully committed, down on
8
side
chances
of the site.
for this
Stacks will
one.
get the final kill, avoids the spike eruption. That is now match point in the hands of DRX.
Just, again, one of those maps where it's a result of a really rough first half. GE not even being given much of a chance to try to catch on to things. I mean, it's not over till it's over in VCT, but right now it's looking rough.
What's with these delayed screams?
These guys,
He
man.
was just charging up, yeah.
Yeah, he was just charging up.
That thing.
Oh, man. That's funny.
You got to charge up for the scream rather than scream to charge up.
Yeah, there you go. The smile is wiped away from the faces of GE. It's unfortunate, because you think back to that Ascent, they started off so strong. They started off with so many good ideas, even in the rounds they lost. But then they come to Lotus after trying to catch up on the map 1. This time, couldn't even find the ideas. Quite frankly, it felt like they couldn't even find the pages to start writing. DRX just keeps shutting it down.
They do. And I think just given what we've seen from Global across these last 2 series, with the now necessity that they feel of banning Bind, it just works them into such a tight corner.
Sure. Let's see how low this 8 gets.
RRQ last year, where they were really going
I
for
can't
Lotus.
see it getting too low. They have Fatal at least.
One
One away from a Razor. I mean, they're close to a lot of ults. So are DRX.
And it really limited what they could do with the map pool.
Same C control.
Extend all the way
I
through.
goes in. Does spot 2, 3.
Okay, well, not cleared, but damage also not found there on that spray. Play back behind Architecture, keep himself protected from these wall bang attempts. It's going to be all 100 bullets expended. Reload now coming through. Nightfall going to be committed here. Answering what does come out. Gets the catch on to 3 players on the side of DRX. There's a buzz for now. Just staying tucked. Blaze King in the corner. Finds
And he gets
Mongo,
out.
trying to look forward. Gets that kill. Upgrades the weapon. Bulldog now in his hands. Russ as well. Catching Foxy9, swinging out onto the site.
A huge flood, and they still have control of a link right by Baby Door. So if there is a fast rotate, they'll know about it. If there's a slow rotate, they'll have the numbers advantage. So GE should be content as long as they don't get antsy. Could be a start to a bit of a comeback.
Yeah, got locked in. This door is getting opened every single
That
second.
would go all the way.
It looks like it's on Polvi.
Just keeping that door rotating constantly. But hearing that noise in my sleep.
Yeah, it's non-stop.
Honestly, I should make that my alarm. Probably effective.
Oh, well.
No,
okay.
they don't win this one,
Break
though,
through
right?
the door, and Polvi just going to be absolutely decimated there.
I mean, that opens up a bit of a chance. If Buzz...
One extra
sure,
kill
only
for
9
Buzz
HP,
would be
but
all.
if he's able to get a kill here, that really limits the retake.
I mean, he's dead.
Buzz trying to swing out, not much HP to try to work with. This is now all on his stacks. And
You're done from Ross. Okay, we're going to count this one down.
Where I was like, oh god, he's going to mow them all
7
down.
chances for DRX to close it.
Global will hold on by a thread as they pick up their 5th round victory here in round 17. So more yet to be played. 3 players still alive. A couple ults on the way.
What the?
How long they're going to be able to stretch this, but nice little lurk from Blaze Kings, what really started this off.
Yeah, they seem to have really good understandings of how to hold these angles around smokes. Saw that on Ascent as well. The G fans aren't done yet. Haven't given up hope just yet.
They're believing.
Of course. And we'll have to see how much further they can go. It's a long haul up. The econ is good enough. Showstopper available.
Force him down to an eco.
For that outlaw.
Jump across. Oh, Polvi just swings right into it. I guess maybe not registering what weapon he had in his hand. Either way.
Smoke to counter the one-way. Lightning Fast good. I mean, I'm glad this guy's showing some confidence, though. This is a... At least, like, there's a gun down. I would prefer him to get the gun out of there, but... At least seeing the confidence at 12-5, it's not bad.
Yeah, that was so risky because there's no further backup. So if he dies there, then it's an extra rifle on the way.
Well, that's him at 10
Well,
HP
it's going to be less confident with 10 HP.
That should be enough encouragement, I think.
Pretty sure the gun's still down as well.
C site, especially if they get the read that he's going to be the only player here trying to defend this. Russ now joins in. Let's have a seize to try to slow things up, but
lockdown online though with that orb.
Yeah, they picked up the gun.
Could come into play, and it will.
Killjoy goes in on the eco.
And a swarm cleared.
Well, they know it's 4v4 and they hit one.
Tucked over to the side, but has to take a shot. Oh, a blind fishing shot from Stacks.
Hey.
Finishes the job.
Another gun to pick up.
Quick on that.
I mean, that shot is outrageous.
The shadows was the plan. I actually liked it from Lightning Fast.
The ball plant.
With a nice angle, does delay, finds Mako. Now Ben
Here we go again.
Position where he can once
I like we saw this earlier.
utilize this Odin. Bind thrown in, Bane TPing back across. Self to safety. All from Stacks, needing to deliver. Bane needing to find some headshots. They're both so very low. There's a swing in, and Russ this time will be able to win it out. Bane trying to get an angle, thinking maybe Benkai was going to interrupt that spray.
Down to 6.
He does not. He continues to hold M1.
They at one point call their timeout?
Global clean up another round victory.
They're staying in it. Lockdown comes online for Benkai.
DFM will win champions. Nice
options.
name, mate. Thank you for the tier 1.
For Blaze King. But again, Lotus is one of those maps where
DFM, your first chat is, do you think DFM will win champions?
Wait and see what the
I'm gonna
is.
go with no, man. But hope for your sake, for your sake, we see it.
Enough to be able to find stacks with that low health bar. 4v3 in ult count. Showstopper still available from Buzz. Still 3 away from hitting 20.
They are mine.
Once again, same default for GE. Fight for mound control. A little bit of extra support with the Tojo util to block off main.
Oh, Buzz taken down.
I mean, this is the big buy rounds.
No,
this is going to be one of their things where the other half that they have to be behind on actually looks alright.
Reminiscent of DRX versus Secret, where they're just not clearing those recon arrows. Haunt goes ignored, and Lotus gets picked off first and foremost. So another solid beginning to the round here for the side of Global. As
I'll see you in Seoul.
Tagged up a bit.
I like it.
So all the util still
Pivot over
alive
towards B. About to happen.
Sure, baby door being broken, but you've already given up
Finding fast with Omen Flash still.
You basically have a way back in through 3, if not 4.
Oh, there's the Omen Flash.
Breaks things open a bit here for them. Spike now ushered forward. Getting planted by Stacks. Lockdown invested. Just through. Hit now, dropped.
Everything used into it. They kind of lock him in with this though.
Taps the door, looks to jump the corner.
Oh
it
boy.
Deep. They get counted down.
Yeah, kind of went for the headshot.
Oh, it went cruising right past Stacks and Foxy9. Snakebite to try to hold them at bay. Sees.
These are the moments that we enjoy having some chat.
But Foxy now on the lurk. Spotted, immediately dealt with as Russ finds the kill. Pit invested. There on the Prowler. They look for the hold here.
Bane
on this defuse, but the cleanup is there. The Pit now dropped. It is all on Russ. Time is ticking. He just hasn't have it anymore.
Okay, nicely done for DRX. 13-6. They won double pistol, but still very dominant in Byron.
Close out the series with a win on Lotus.
Yeah, very clean map overall. Sure, GE, they fight back a couple of the rounds, so I think obviously GE, they still have the mental endurance to try to stay in the fight, try to course correct no matter the scoreline. But honestly, it feels like they should have been able to try to do a bit more on Ascent.
Dude, I just looked at the YouTube chat, man. If you thought our chat was bad, holy hell.
Lotus continues to be a strong suit. Any of these maps with 3 sites, DRX is going to come prepared with how they want to operate it.
Yeah, I think, again, some decent ideas, especially on Ascent, put on display there from the side of Global Esports, but
nah, the official one. My YouTube chat's very well behaved.
What the picture's supposed to be, but it's just not all fully fleshed out quite just yet.
Yeah, I mean, again, if you're a GE fan, you have to give credit that things look a lot better, right? We're seeing the picture, and honestly, some of the rounds, the execution is good, but of course, right now, DRX looking just as strong as ever.
Well, they do a solid victory here for the side of DRX. We'll go ahead and send it over to the analyst desk now to break down the action from that series.
Reload, dude, just sleeping all day, apparently.
DRX continues to be undefeated this week 1
Just sleeping.
of Stage 1, looking solid, looking like the
That's
DRX
a 100% win record when Tammy wears a jersey,
No
yeah.
doubt about it. This is mostly pretty clean. I mean, other than probably the second half of Ascent, this was all DRX all the time. Really handling their opponents very nicely. Really just kind of out-skilling their opponents, in my opinion. A lot of this just kind of came down to raw mechanics, it felt like.
It absolutely did. I mean, even in
check the Twitch, the official Twitch chat, not a chance.
Where we saw very aggressive plays from the defensive side, from the attacker side, from the side of DRX. I think they knew at a certain point, like Foxy9 was going absolutely ham in this map as well. Sometimes
I might watch it a bit later,
Matix.
Matix.
He was getting away with it over and over. And he had a fantastic map alongside the rest of his guys on DRX.
Can you add 7TV on YouTube chat? Does that work?
More close.
I need to
close, I should say.
I need to actually look at that fully. Dude, these guys were loving it, by the way. They're having so much fun.
With Buzz like popping off and then Bane just
it does work.
Really confused as to who was popping off during it. But I mean, yeah, it was overall really good here. Buzz taking a lot of
ranked into
really
Americas, bro. I'm planning to nap.
We kind of saw.
I'm getting a nap in. I might play some ranked on
It was even
When's
more
the good day?
aggressive. Like, he was pushing into
Wednesday
the squad,
morning
but
for me. I
Mikey
might
Fast
play
had a
some
good-
ranked.
good game today, I thought. He
And
did
when
a
I
good
say
job handling
ranked,
some
I'll
of that
probably just
aggression, so
TDM for like 2
credit where
hours
credit's due. He
because
played pretty
I'm not going to be able to hold a mouse.
We had, yeah. I mean, global esports. This has always been a tough opponent. I don't care what team you are. If you're going against DRX, it's always going to be a bit tough. And this is exactly
Yeah, give you some
why.
footage,
Even
Flo.
with
It's got to
these
happen.
last-minute swap outs. Bane coming in only like a week or two ago. They're looking really solid. And
Today,
I
just
think this is a
Americas.
really
We've got
good
one game
sign
of
for them
Americas, then
to
tomorrow's
contend for
Pacific
that
on its
crown
own,
once more,
then
take it
EMEA,
back from
EMEA,
Gen G as the Korea Kings.
then China,
We didn't
EMEA,
really know
and
what
then
to
we loop
expect
again.
from Bane and even Foxy9, but it seems like so far it's all good. I would say that it's a good look. I don't think they've really been challenged too much just yet, so we'll have to wait and see if that can stick, that kind of power, that kind of confidence once they do up.
Yeah, that'd be
against
cool,
some of the
Lexi.
really
That'd
strong
be nice for
teams
them.
in Pacific. But for now, looking good, building up that confidence. This is the perfect spot to be in as a newer player in VCT Pacific.
Yeah, very promising. And I have to talk about our game. Our rank.
Yeah.
So, the buzzkill. Sorry, it's a buzzkill for
Look,
paper.
I think he ended up being the top fragger for the team.
Yeah.
Just wasn't enough.
It wasn't.
It went a little too quickly.
These games make it a little bit different when we're watching and reviewing it. It suddenly.
Who do I think wins today out of the Americas?
Yeah.
I went for Furia, I
The
think.
Greencasters are playing this too. So because there was no.
But yeah, 2 changes on 2 teams. It's pretty
Thrifty,
open.
Thank you. So we get to double rank.
Oh, good.
Production made these rules. I did not make these rules, but I like the rules. All right. So do we want to up rank first, or do we want to?
Let's down rank.
No,
first.
just down rank me. Just get.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna get some food, potentially nap.
That feels
I'm gonna make sure
gross.
I get on Buzz.
Who is streaming? Who's streaming? Who's playing? Who do you want to
they just won too fast.
Who do you want to raid?
He hurt me. Yeah, they went too fast. That was
Next
really
match, bro. Next match is in
Diamonds.
Wow.
under 8 hours.
Right. Well, that was great. I love the games, and you know what? Buzz was well on his way
Nukia?
there.
Yeah, let's do
And those
Nukia.
last
Let's
couple
see what's
rounds
happening
that
with him.
Global Esports had. He kept getting Odin down, right? There were these moments where we're like, okay, maybe there's a little hope
Chams
for
P
Cupid
with the
then.
prime. Thank you so much. Thank you.
He got a Bucky kill, then he got the
Nukia have anything
kill,
crazy in
then he
his
picked
Twitch
up an
name, or is it just
operator and
Nukia?
got an operator kill, so that was kind of, trading up a little bit too much in that one round. But
That's like an escalation.
My
One
hopium
round.
was at an all-time high during that round, and then it just quickly crashed. He was
Just
still quite good.
Nukia?
It
Okay,
just
love that.
Wasn't enough. But I mean, I think there's good ideas here for GE.
Right, thanks so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you.
They do really well with them. Polvi does play
Appreciate
kind of
you
a
all. I'll
unique
see you
style.
all in
He's not
about 7 hours or
up in
so
your face as
for the
like
next
something with
games.
the operator, but he
If you're
plays
not here
really
for them,
aggressive with it.
we
He likes
got
to get on the
Pacific
attack
again
side.
tomorrow.
Odin's
We get to
went
watch
well,
Gen G.
for them once they could get
Alright,
into
take
them.
it
It's
easy,
just
everyone. Thank you
getting
for being
there
here.
sometimes has been
Shout out to the mods, YouTube
Yeah,
bot and chat rules.
absolutely.
Yes.
They
Gotcha.
definitely struggle
Thanks
a
so
bit
much.
on
Thank you.
Lotus.
Thank you.
But Ascent was great.
Alright, peace.
Good ideas there. And I don't know what to say. I'm still kind of on Buzz's kills, but it doesn't matter because